You were always so forgetful, James. I'm not your Mary, etc. Sorry, a video game just finished downloading, actually. I'm not sure if you guys heard that. All recovered from mentally torturing Fillion a little bit. I hope you enjoyed it. Yo, you guys might need to refresh because I downloaded a game at the last second, but I hope you guys are doing well. Are you guys doing good today? Yo. I have a few things that we can watch or go over today. It's up to you. I dropped into that Villian stream earlier. Ooh, she worries me sometimes. How does that woman survive? I was concerned she couldn't turn off her shower, but you know what? We all live different lives. Every VTuber is having a mental breakdown. Let's go, baby! All right! But yeah, thank you guys for coming by today. We're gonna be doing something pretty consistent with what we always do. Just as a heads up. Just as a heads up, it's gonna be about the same. Actually, Cozy Horror Games? Yes! So, yeah. Isn't Billion a big-time VTuber? I think of her as the lady that I torture sometimes. So, I think that's more important. Sorry. That's I don't know. She's funny. She's funny and she lets me do stupid stuff sometimes. I think that's how we should view everyone that's a VTuber or doing anything. First and foremost, them as a person. And how you can torture them a little. How you can, I don't know, that's pretty much it. I think a lot of people get caught up in like, this is a bigger person or that's a thing. But I just want to torture people and go crazy. So, it's rude to call Lady Big. I've been getting bigger lately. I've been having a lot of snacks. Well, actually, I finally gave away some of my Halloween candy, so now I'm not gonna be able to maintain. I'm not gonna be able to be swole. It's sad. So, anyways, she wins the VTuber awards. Other than that, she's always on the verge of going to the ER at any given moment. Greatness requires something or other. Something. I'm a little tired today. Post the death game wheel in chat. Why? Why do you guys want the guinea pig death wheel? No, I refuse. Look at poll. Would you personally play the death wheel? Oh god. Okay, well, if you guys really want the guinea pig death wheel, let me go back and get it. 1 second. I don't have it open anymore. I gotta go back. So, if you really want the guinea pig death wheel for yourself, and if you'd like to play it in your own time, here you go. The person that drew the guinea pig in the center, if you guys are familiar with, I think it was, the webcomic It Hurts, and the webcomic, let's see. So I think that I know it was It Hurts. I don't remember the name of the other webcomic. I'm really sorry. But very nice person. Very nice person. So please go check them out too. Are you my hero? Oh, you are my hero. Thank you for Guinea Pig Stream. You're welcome, Bootlicker. Thank you for the 310 bits. And Unmoving Library, thank you for the 5 bits. And War Boss Zion, thank you for being here for 6 months. Let me put on some nice tunes, though. Let me put on some nice tunes real fast. So, I might also switch into my normal outfit, but let me put on some nice tunes for now. We haven't done that in a while, some nice tunes. So, alright, here we go. It's totally up to you guys. It's totally up to you guys. Totally 1,000,000,000% up to you guys, but we have 2 options here. And also thank you, Maniac Marf for the raid. How are you? We have 2 options. 2 options. We can read the Backroom Wiki, or we can play a Backrooms game. It's up to you guys. So we could read the Backroom Wiki like we do the SCP streams sometimes, just like, okay, here we are, and I prefer Marf or Marf. Marf. Sounds like what like a talking dog would say in a show to communicate with others. Marf. Or like a smurf. I appreciate it, though. Thank you for the raid. Sorry for saying that. You probably didn't appreciate it. I hope that you're doing well, though. Okay. Let's get some beautiful music playing. Oh, yeah. Play game, and if it sucks, goes to reading. That's a very fair sentiment. Woof to you too, as well as to you as well. I wasn't brought along with the Marf raid. That makes it sound so sad. Go back and come back. You sound miserable about it. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Gaming Bleach, for gifted 2 subs. I appreciate that. Yo! So, alright. Yay! Yay! I hope you guys are excited. Games so you can yap at the same time. That's fair. We could yap even if we're reading this stuff, though. You know who I am. You know who I am. You know what I'm about. Hi guy with none of that specific G-tall. So, what I was gonna say is, few positive things. So, we usually talk about the news and things are dour and sad and everything's going rough. But, we have some positive news. In an overwhelming show of good nature towards our fellow man, after the food stamp benefit stuff got cut this month, and a few days into the month, there have been an incredible amount of people giving overwhelming support to people that do not currently have food. There are several fast food chains offering discounts on their food, giving some meals out for even $1. There have been an incredible amount of donations and support for local food banks. There have been an incredible amount of just independent restaurants now allowing people to donate meals to like their next patrons and also giving meals out for free. So yeah, everything is working out on that front. Things are going extremely well and everyone came together and everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, they're giving, Carl's Jr. is offering $1 or kids meals for $1 for on-snap benefits. So those are some lovely things to check out if you are in a bad situation. Everything is getting better, baby, woo! Government ordered grocery chains to not offer discounts though. Yeah, that's very unfortunate, but luckily it seems as though quite a few people are coming together and making life a lot easier for quite a few different people that are in dire straits. So it's wonderful. So that's lovely. Faith in humanity restored. Yes! There's a lot of really lovely stuff going on in the world. There's a lot of really lovely things. If you are in a bad situation, there's quite a few different services you can take advantage of. If you need animal food for your pets, if you need food for yourself or your children or your loved ones, please go check out one of those mini services. Do not be afraid. Everyone is helping each other out and getting through the rough parts of life. So, yay! It's awesome news, yeah. No bad news today, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, that's wonderful, Jack. Congratulations. You have plenty of support. That's wonderful to hear. Let's go, baby! And now, on to playing video games and enjoying the backrooms. So, also, Wake, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Yo, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Everything is gonna go good today, baby! I was very happy about that. So, if you are in any way, shape, or form in a rough place, go and check out some of the many services that people are providing now. We couldn't find my cat. Turns out he was hiding somewhere silly. Oh, that's so sad. You were probably like, oh my god, I have to imagine life without him, my baby, my best friend, my baby, and then he's just hiding in a box going like, where the hell were you? I was scared. Where the hell were you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Alright. What are you doing, girl? Weren't you going to rest? But I wanted to play the video game. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jack. I appreciate it. I wanted to play the video game today. Your model looks so cool. Oh, awesome to hear about the support. Yay! I'm happy you are too. I'm happy you're excited for it too. I'm Brain Cyst Enjoyer. Thank you for the 100 bits. I got my first tarot deck. Do you have any tips on how to curse people? Or gamble? Either is fine. Don't do either of those. Just go enjoy them and relax and look at all the pretty pictures and feel like you have a friend on the other side, helping you through the rough up and downs of life and nature. I talked with a lady in Argentina on the radio today. Apparently the government did a stimulus thing, plus mass export, levy. It really helped smooth out their economic crisis. Oh, that's cool. That's wonderful then. So I think that maybe that was based on some of the stuff that like was going on with like, I guess, aid from America and all that. So that's positive. Curse casinos, you always... I think casinos can feel desperation in some regard, in some way. It's weird. What would Grimmi do without us? I would probably go crazy, most realistically. I would be 100 times more insane, most realistically. But yeah, everything's going good. I hope that everything is going good for everyone on an individual level. So, yes. Oh. Yay! Okay, cool. Alright. Yo, I also got some good news. I know I said on my other Twitter that I was maybe gonna have to take a week break. It looks like I'm not going to. So, yay! There was just a extended family member in the hospital, and I wasn't sure if they were gonna be okay, but they're getting discharged, and it's gonna be alright. Anyways, I didn't want to bring that up too much since I've already been going through a bunch of stuff, so yay! It all worked out. Let's go, baby! More positive news, baby. Let's go. All right. Okay. So, let's go, baby. All right. Now, I don't know. Things have been going good lately. Now, we've got quite the backroom game here to play. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this one. I've never played this one. It's called The Backrooms Lost Tape. I don't think I've played this one. But if you guys want to do this one, we could. Or alternatively, we can go through the wiki. Or alternatively, if you guys want to do this first, we can. We can do the supermarket sweep episode from Gaggle. And what that is, it's an opportunity to win $10 redos. An opportunity to win $10 redos. 29 people will win $10 redos, which is very, very, generous of them. When do I get to read your backroom story? I wanna show it to you guys, but it's embarrassing. Thank you, Witch, for remembering. I really was happy writing it. I've been writing more of it, so... Grimmi Positivity Talks, thank you, Bootlicker, thank you. I appreciate it. And also, Brain Cyst Enjoyer, I hope your tarot card experience goes well. Don't base your entire life around them. Even if it does seem like they put you in a good direction, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Be careful. Be careful. Don't do that. Be good. Be good. Be good. Connect to humanity. Connect to humanity. But yeah, $10 redos. If you are located in America, you can win $10 redos if you have Cash App. Do things that make you happy even if you never show it to anyone. Aw, I'll show it to you guys. I'll probably do like some sort of backrooms event or something. Like a legitimate one, and then I'll read it and I'll want to die, but it'll be great. Is your backroom story yaoi related? No. I think that would be a little bit... I don't think the world is ready for backrooms yaoi. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a pull! Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a 10-minute session where we just talk about your day and see how y'all are doing. And then, we are gonna go into either one of two things. We're gonna play the backroom game, or we're gonna do supermarket sweep. It's up to you. Which one you want, baby? Supermarket sweep. You can earn real money from that one, or backrooms gaming. Alright. Got 10 minutes for this one. 10 minutes. We're gonna talk for a bit. So you can think about it. You can really weigh it over. Just go like, which do I want? Also, if you've won the Backrooms game in the past, because I think at one point everyone was winning those those supermarket sweep games. They gave us an incredible amount of prizes for it. You can still win. So if you won $10 in the past, you can win $10 now. So just as a heads up. Just as a heads up. If you use a tarot deck in a casino before every bet, will they throw you out? Only if you'd win, maybe? Yeah, they'd probably be confused by you. I think that they're hard to interpret sometimes, though. Apparently reading out loud and doing performative is part of being a writer if you could swing it. Ooh, that sounds cool. If you guys have any lovely scary stories you've written, I'd love to read them on stream, too. Just as a heads up. I can get some ears on your stories, just saying. Don't think you should get a few VTubers to all write something and make an event? Ah, that'd be cool. It's hard to get VTubers to do stuff, though. I'm gonna be so real with you. If you ask 100 VTubers to do something, 10 will get back to you. I'm not one of those 10. You have to pester me a lot. Poor Zolan, every time he needs something for Vex's events, it's Grimmi, 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 Grimmi. 10% is pretty good. Honestly, yeah, it's not too bad. Grimmi? Grimmi? You still need to do the Big Bang thing. I'm excited for that. I have some good ideas for that. I'm trying to... This is gonna sound psychotic, but I'm trying to see if they're actually making the Big Bang Theory sequels, so I can write it around, those, set of, rules for their scripts. I think that would be hilarious to actually submit it to the studio. But I don't know if there's any more info on it. I know they were gonna do a spin-off about the comic book guy, so... Yeah? Yeah? 10%? Oh, Novel's saying that's not... Yeah. Savings you can get from using code Grimmi on Tossy or Cheeky. Yo! Let me actually show you this again. I really should be showing this every... Thank you for reminding me. I really should be showing this every stream. Okay. I'm gonna do my absolute best to promote people's hot sauces a lot more. I was not doing it enough when they were coming out. So you know what? We'll actually go through all of the different hot sauces today. I did nothing to promote Kana and Cottons. I'm so sorry. Big Bang Theory where everyone except Sheldon and Penny have died? That might be how it is. I don't know what's going on with it. How was the collab with Philly? Was it fun? Yeah, like, she's always very fun. She is very herself, and she's very authentic. She's very non-judgmental. She's very sweet. I don't know. I like Philly a lot for those reasons. She's a very sweet person. So, alright, I'm gonna come over here first of all. You're not exhausted after that collab? No. I'm exhausted in general. I'm exhausted from life itself, baby. Don't get it twisted. I am just exhausted. I am just exhausted. I am just exhausted. Okay, so. Alright, nope, not capture device. We're looking for this one. Okay. Good stuff, okay. Alright, so. Well, actually, now that I think about it, before I show this on stream, I'm gonna see if these listings are even still. Yeah, okay. The Kentwood transceiver is still up. Sorry, I have some eBay links, like, on my... Oh, the Sony Trinitron is gone. Okay. Okay, sorry. I'll just leave that there for now, though. Okay. Okay. So, everyone, if you are a fan of hot sauce, if you are a fan of Voices of the Void, please get ready for Cocktail of Peace and Fire. This is inspired by the game Voices of the Void, a sauce for those still screaming at the untold horrors lurking in the void. Or was it Kerfer slamming into a door again? Who knows? With a mix of fresh habanero peppers and ripe fruit, let this tasty combination hush that whisper coming from the corner of the room, while an Ariel comes to bring peace to you via a slap across the room. With this sauce, you can get a taste of that experience anytime. Pairs well with many message intercepted, shrimp. There you go, baby. I love how they did this. It's so true to the game. It's so cool. Yeah, made by the John Void. So, let's see here. This hot sauce was curated by Mr. Dr. Nose. The art is by IDKY, someone that does most of the art for Voices of the Void. The video is by Tag, and the voiceover for the video was Hulky Crow. So, yeah. Are those 12 fingers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3. Very mysterious.
Since the 1950s, the Alpen Signal Observatorium has made some incredible innovations pursuing scientific discoveries in the dark, mysterious void of space. Our scientists require the best. And to ensure that they get their daily vitamins, minerals, and a little bit of kick, we give them Saucy's Cocktail of Peace and Fire.
Oh.
A saucy food additive that brings the fire of habanero peppers and the sweetness of ripe fruit to their daily meals. And now, the same sauce that fuels our scientists can be found here, right at home, by using code VOTV at checkout over at saucy.biz for 10% off your order.
Yay!
Saucy's Cocktail of Peace and Fire, fueling our scientists today for the discoveries of tomorrow. Brought to you by Stolas.
Yay!
Stolas Astronomical Data Collection. Ad Calum ad infernum.
Yay! There you are, guys.
It's the 1950s.
Wait, oops. So that's the new hot sauce that came out just a few days ago. It was really, really, really cool to get to work with all of the people in the, I guess not all, but quite a few people that work on the Voices of the Void game. There are a lot of people that work on that game. Started as like a small little thing, and they've been very kind to hire so many nice people that work with them and stuff now. It's a really good game. Got mine ordered. Yo, exciting! We're also gonna go into some of the other ones because I never really looked into these. This was an amazing cool sauce, Cottontails, HGH Ghost Pepper Sauce. Can't say something else here because the commerce site will get angry. But yeah, open up and say, this sauce is painful and delicious. It's a ghost pepper sauce with a great flavor, but only if you can handle it. It starts off with a bang and doesn't let up. Use too much and you could easily end up a sweaty, drooling mess. Not for the faint of heart. I wrote this copy, actually. I wrote this copy. I made it sexy. As sexy as you can make hurting yourself with hot sauce. There's also Grimmi really wants to kill you. This is not food. 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 You have to read that again, but in your best Cottontail voice. I could never do a voice as cool as Cottontail's. This extremely atomic spice sauce will cause pain so intense it makes you wonder why you're even alive. Yes. If you survive, you'll be able to enjoy the endorphin rush that comes after world-ending pain, leaving you ready for more. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Yeah! Yay! Use Grimmi really wants to kill you in tacos all the time. How the hell do you do that? I can't eat that one. This one's not as cool. Okay, sorry. Grimmi wants to kill you, but not that much. This one's just a nice tasting one. We don't need to focus on that one as much. We need to focus on this one more. This is Kana sauce also. This one's mango. F around and find out. Everybody's favorite Oni Psyop now comes in hot sauce form. Made with mango, habanero peppers, lime, and other spices. Don't be fooled by the sweetness. This stuff will blow the back of your taste buds' skull out of their little heads. Cool. That's intense. Prepare for a tropical fruity explosion. A spice explosion, I mean. Our lawyers advised us against tossing flamey bottles into your spaghetti. Yeah! My mango Molotov enhances everything. Tacos, pizza, rice, guacamole. Hey, pour a little on your car if you want, just to see what happens. Nah, don't do that. And there's Kana. Yay! That's one of her models. She's very sweet. So, those are all the hot sauces that we got currently. Please go check them out if you'd like to. There's also there's the non-VTuber ones, but those are non-VTubers. So they're different. It's one of the less spicy sauce comparatively. Yeah, the mango one is not that spicy. I think a little bit of torture is probably the least spicy. There's also a pack of like 3 of them if you want to try them all at once. So, okay, there we go. That is the first time I've actually gone through the website and shown off the products. I have been really bad about that. Like, I mean like really bad about it. Like incredibly bad about it. So, I do apologize about that. I do apologize. And then we can also, I'm gonna show you this and then we can start to go through the video game. Alright, we want Backrooms Game in. Alright, we're doing Backrooms Game in first, you guys. Let's go. Congrats, Grimmi, you did it. It took a long time, but we did it. And then I just want to show you this one website, which is, for a long time, there was a, to put it politely, a bunch of children ran the the Backrooms wiki, but there's now one that's a little bit more curated, and it's a little bit more like the SCP wiki. So if you guys do ever want to go down that road, we can go down all of these. It has a bunch of different levels for the Backrooms. They're very cool. It's a little bit more formatted like the SCP wiki. So it's up to you guys, though. We don't have to do that today. We are going to have a stream about it at some point, because I have been going crazy with this stuff. This has been like my bread and butter. So you should make a commercial that plays during your breaks. I should! For the saucy stuff? That's a good idea. There's actually like 3 different commercials now. I just don't play them. I'm gonna be so real with you. Like, when it comes to like my streams, I show up and I go, hello everyone, how are you? I'm so excited to see you. And then I kind of like go off and go, oh man, I'm not gonna do anything until I stream again. I need probably like someone that'll help me with that type of stuff. But you know, we'll get through it in time. But yeah, it goes all the way up to level 999. And each of these has their own information and stuff. Like, let's go to just a random one. See, all of the pages look different. Yeah. Some of them are quite interesting and like quite intense. Then we also have level 1, the habitable zone. See? Cool stuff like that. I think this is neat. I think it's cool. I get very excited about it. They did such a good job on this website. Okay. Alright. Have you seen the video by Sagan Hawks going through the first one? Yeah, I have. Might be fun to compare how accurate he is. It might be. We could go through the wiki as he does that. Because I think he made this before this wiki was out. He made that video before this wiki was out. This one's kind of like... they took the original stuff from the original wiki, and then they also just went like, okay, kids, we're gonna let adults handle this one. You had your time. It's autistic adults' time now. And then they kind of went through it and curated quite a bit. So you can see that some of these are like, they're rewriting them. They're kind of like giving them more structure and stuff. So you see, there you are. Oh yo, I'm glad that you enjoyed the Philly and Clap. She's a very lovely lady. How would you rank the hot sauces from hottest to mildest, Grimmi? A little bit of torture is probably the least hot. Kana's is probably the second least hot. VTuber Brainworms is probably the third least hot. And then from there it goes into probably Grimmi. Probably the normal Grimmi sauce. Then No, probably Grimmi and like the tropical nice like Voices of the Void one might be before the Grimmi one. Then the Grimmi one. Then the Cottons, and then 10 levels above that is the Grimmi actually wants to kill you. The Grimmi really wants to kill you one. That one's horrifying. That one's not food. That one's just not good. That one's just not fun. You feel like death when you try to eat it. So enjoy it. And Zor1L, thank you so much for coming by. We are now going to enjoy a little bit of some Backrooms though. So this is the Backrooms Lost Tape. And I don't think we've ever finished this one, or we might not have even ever played it. I think I bought this and then, yeah, I don't think we don't have any achievements on it. We've never played this one. I think it's one where I was waiting for things to come out and it just didn't for quite some time, so we're here. We're finally here. We got Backrooms, baby. We got Backrooms. So, yay, that's fun. Also, thank you, Senko, for the 500 bits. One to say while I'm playing Pokemon, so Twitch knows I'm an active viewer. Thank you for... Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you guys. I appreciate it. There's been this thing lately. Also, Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. I forgot to say, I'm never gonna rest. I'm never gonna rest. I'm gonna go for it. Maybe you guys need rest, though. Feel free to not tune in if you're ever, like, doing stuff. But, feel free to chill. Feel free to chill. Let me just make sure all of the settings are good. Resolution, quality performance, graphics, camera, that's fine. I just want to make sure that it's not unlimited. Yeah, borderless is good. VSync, we gotta enable that VSync though, baby. Alright. And we gotta turn this down a little bit. It's kinda loud, there we go. There we go. What I was gonna say, I don't remember. I'm pretty tired. I'm excited, but I'm pretty tired. What's going on? We're about to play some Backrooms, baby. Yeah, your headache is... Your voice is perfect for my headache. Very chill vibes. I'm glad you like it. Oh, that's what it was. Oh, I love Pace Chunky Salsa. Chunky Salsa is good. If you guys want, like, hot sauce that isn't branded for VTubers, like, because I know it's more expensive than most hot sauce, there are a lot of good options. Cholula is something you can get at any Walmart. Frank's Red Hot is still something that I use very regularly. In fact, I might go get some to eat with the sandwich since I have like a breakfast sandwich that I've been sitting with for like crap, like 10 hours now. Whoops. But I have a breakfast sandwich I'm gonna be eating probably with some Frank's Red Hot. That's gonna be good. Yeah, Frank's slaps. Frank's is amazing. I'm a huge fan of Frank's Red Hot. I would highly recommend going with like the hot sauce that you would like to eat. And if you can't afford like big VTuber hot sauce, like that's okay. It's more of like a collector's thing. Some of the sauces are a little bit like there's different ones for different scale and stuff. So if you want something more bougie, you could try something like Yellowbird. It's going to be a little bit more expensive, but you don't have to pay shipping on it. Like I'm a big proponent of if you would like the hot sauce, go for it. But there's a lot of different options out there, and you should not harm yourself trying to get something that's more expensive than you can afford. So yes, Valentina. That might be my favorite, Valentina. So yeah, I like the Melinda garlic and habanero. Oh, Melinda's is really good too. Melinda's is really good sauce. Melinda's is really, really, really good sauce. Yellowbird is in most grocery stores too. Yes, and it's a little bit more expensive, but you can also buy the teeny tiny bottles if you want to try it. There's a lot of good hot sauce out there. I like Tabasco's Chipotle. Oh, Tabasco's really good too. Yeah, Tabasco's really good. I like the green Tabasco too. I've been trying to like make like a similar one with like more like fresh peppers and stuff. You know what best sauce? It's Grimmi's hot sauce. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Blaze. I like that sauce a lot too. I could eat it with that. I'm gonna see if I can find one or the other. I'm gonna find one or the other. Louisiana style. Ooh. I love Louisiana style. Can we vote to subsidize small hot sauce makers? Yeah. It's something where like, how do I put it? It's a really, really delicious sauce with like a lot of fresh peppers and stuff. And it doesn't have like scary additives in it. Because I'm afraid of any of the additives that British people won't eat, but I eat them every day because, I don't know, that's just what we have in America. What's your favorite sauce for chicken wings? I can't eat chicken because I've been what's it called? I was in a raw vegan cult when I was growing up, so I don't eat meat. Just because I don't think I could even process it anymore. I try to eat fish and I don't feel so good. So, but when it comes to like the weird vegan chicken wings I eat, it might be the Voices of the Void sauce, honestly. It's very fruity and nice. Like, makes it taste more complex and delicious. I'm curious who here knows of Texas Pete hot sauce. Ooh, Texas Pete hot sauce is good. I have some of that too. Just saying. How much can we safely IV inject? Don't do that. Hi there, I'm Umbra of Rogue, or whatever you want to call me. Whatever, it's nice to meet you. Grimbo Sauce Dispatch Hot Sauce Wid. I don't think Dispatch understands that I'm alive. I was thinking of like trying to like, I don't want to bother them, but like, if I sell enough with Cheeky and like they're just impressed with like what I'm doing, I'm gonna ask them to do something really insane. I wanted to ask if Queso wanted to get his own hot sauce and if like we could do like a hot sauce themed soap. Like, I thought that would be really cool. Like, I could get them like the hot sauce for it. That might burn people though, so I'm not sure if that's a good idea. But I think that would be a really, 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 really cool thing for Queso, so I don't know. That's something I would really want as someone that watches Queso, so Queso hot soap? Yes, hot soap and hot sauce. It could be like a little combo, like, right? It'd be so cute. I don't know, I think it would be cool. Caffeinated soap is a thing, why not capsaicin? Because it'll burn you. I could see Queso get about, yeah, it'd be cool, right? I've been trying to think of cool things like that. But I'm very afraid to talk to like other creators and being like, hey, we want this, hey, baby, you wanna like work on... Like, it feels very skeevy, in a way. Like, I'm very nervous about doing that kind of thing, so... Unfortunately, I can't have hot sauces. It's okay. Hot sauce ain't for everybody. It's okay, there's a lot of beautiful things to enjoy in life, besides hot sauce. Just saying. Hello? Hello. Hello, Homer. 690. Hope you're well, love. Hope you're well, love, too. There you are. Yes. Just saying. Yeah, aren't you with Mythic? Ask Mythic to put you in touch? Oh, right. Yeah, duh. I'm also with Cheeky, like that's... Huh. I love the thinking face. I don't think very often, like I just get scared. You just blew her mind? I'll try to reach out to them after about it. Maybe they'll go for it. It would be very fun. I want to do fun things and then I want to die. Don't send them that. Don't send them that specifically. More like not Gaspar. Swift, just for you. Just for you. Actually, wait. Didn't you guys unlock like a Taco Bell, like, These are always really weird, but... Because I don't think Gaspar likes Taco Bell anymore. He's really changed over the years, but... I think you guys unlocked like a Taco Bell experience with Gaspar, right? Like, not quite... It's probably not gonna be quite fun, but that was during the subathon. I remember now, so you guys, I need to get that in order. He's gonna be hanging out with Barry one day, and he's gonna be Taco Bell in the other day. I'll never forget the Taco Bell date. Well, you're going back soon, apparently. Like, he's bringing him with you. I don't think he's gonna allow you to call it that this time, though. I think he's got boundaries now. I know you like spooky stuff, and Froggy just finished, my husband took our role-playing too far for no sleep. Was interesting read. Ooh. I'm gonna write that down, baby. I'm gonna write that down. Ooh. Gonna write that down. We're gonna read that. Wait, why is this over 18 plus? Yes, I'm over 18 plus. Don't you dare assume I'm... Wait, animal abuse? What the hell? How bad the animal abuse in this? I see the tag animal abuse. You tell me what happens. That dog live? That dog, like, get kicked? Or she didn't read that part? Froggy's based. What the hell? W Froggy. W Froggy. Hell flippin' yeah. Froggy's amazing. Okay, but we're gonna... Alright. She skipped it? Yeah? Okay, well, we'll figure that out. I'm gonna still leave it up there. I'm gonna still leave it up there. Okay. Alright, everyone. You know who else is based? Grimboat, thank you. Novel. You know who else is based? Novel Horizons. Many lovely treats that they sell. I don't think we've ever played this. We've never played this before, I think. The Tape of Josh. The Tape of Nicholas. Tape L1-299799245.
Alright, hey boss. As you can see, the people were able to clean up the place and I was able to help. Really, really good. That one spot that was really bad, that may be an exception. But everything else is clean. As you can see right here, I'll be moving around here a little bit to show you. And yeah, it's pretty good. But I'll go to room 1 soon. Just wanted to let you know. God dang it. What? Stupid light. What?
Huh?
Hey, who turned that on?
Ooh. Ooh! I wonder if there's monsters in this one, or if it's just a gentle one. Oh, I love your streams. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's...
Hello?
I'm not reading that. That looks like Latin designed
Anyone
to kill me.
here?
But cool.
Hello?
Oh, we have control now. That flashlight ain't doing much, I'm gonna be real with you. You can interact with notes and some objects. Solitude is one of the greatest obstacles a wanderer can face. It is something beyond our control, something that eats away at us, little by little, killing the unwary before they even realize it. It is, I dare say, our deepest fear. That is why it should not come as a surprise that this cursed place we now call home has found a way to take advantage of humanity's inherent need for companionship. 6. Hold up. I'm gonna go get that notepad that I was putting food on and, like, moved to another room because I was using it as a plate. Don't judge me. Except Grimmi. Except Grimmi. Oh, Yama, thank you! You found the tweet! Yo! That's so nice. Except Grimmi. I'm gonna go get that notepad really quick, and I'm gonna destroy the pages that have a bunch of food on them, because the grease kind of, like, went through it. That's real, though. Thank you. So, really quickly. I know we just started the game. Really quick break while I go do that. It's gonna be, like, maybe, like, 2 minutes.
I would appreciate if you could reach me as an older
Alright, baby. I got hot sauce and I got a piece of paper. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Also, let me see how many pieces of paper are actually, like, all greased up to the point where they're unusable. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. It's getting a little lighter. 4. It's almost gone. 5. It's barely there. 6. You can still see it. Okay, 7. 7 pages of grease. 7 pages of grease. The last thing I'd have written on it is just like VTuber Amiibo Tournament, and then I have several people's names who people were recommending in chat. Imakuni, Ibiko, Ashton, Rima. Like, I was just like, would these guys want to do Amiibo fights? Like a tournament? Hell yeah. I gotta make that happen. It's gonna be fun, baby. Hi, Grimmi. Hello there. Maybe I can partner with like another VTuber that wants to do Amiibo fights. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of neat, right? Okay, cool. Let's see here, though. Okay, so now I have this. I did need this pretty darn badly. So we need to. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th one is 6. And then we got one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 notes that we probably have to collect here. 6 notes. Okay. Good stuff. The trailer for episode 5 and 6 of Dispatches. I have not seen it. I'm probably going to remain unspoiled on it. Unless there's going to be more banging. That was way too much. She missed it? What the hell did I miss? What the hell did I miss? Also, thank you, Nihilus, for the 100 bits. Did I bring it up with Mousy after the clap? I don't remember what I was talking about to anyone during that clap. I'm sorry. I think I sent her a horror game because I just want everyone to play that one specific horror game. It's so good. It's Just Mages, thank you for being here for 17 months. And Cave Cricket, thank you for being here for 20 months. Yo. What did I miss? I don't know what I missed. I'm sorry. What is this? Should I click this? Are you hacking me? Oh, the Luna Alpha's happiness plan. I feel like we shouldn't think about the Luna Alpha's happiness plan as much as we do. I don't know if it's leading us in a good direction. Unironically, we should try it for at least 1 week, though. Huh. This feels like a somewhat realistic Backrooms. Like, everything feels uncomfortable in a weird, otherworldly way. Like, they really wanted to give it weight and, like, a sense of, like... I don't know. I guess fear, anxiety. I feel like it being a little bit darker actually makes it feels more... It makes it feel more relaxing, though. Like, this feels like you can take a nap in here. Before you slowly start to die of starvation. Nope. Never mind, it's scary, never mind. You, Papa, Froggy, Mim should make a pact to try it together and share the results during the next Real Shorts. That's honestly a really good idea. I totally am down for that. Mim is so nice, too. She's a sweet pea. I'm glad I got to talk to her a little bit during that stream. Papa's, like, so nice. I am so much for, like, introducing me to a lot of people and being like, Grimmi, what are you doing? Like, whenever I'm depressed, like, he's just like, Grimmi, we're gonna go do this! And it's like, okay, cool. He's a very nice person. And Mari is, too. Mari's so lovely. I want to ask Mari to do more stuff. But I feel like it'd be, I don't know. I always second-guess myself and go, like, 3rd is 3. I second-guess myself and go, like, will she be annoyed with me? Am I annoying everyone? Okay, 3. Am I annoying everyone? Okay, there we go. 3 is 3rd. Did this thing turn around? Yes, but do it anyway? Yeah. Hell yeah. You love their whole group? They're good people? They are! They seem very sweet. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Joshua just wants out. One sec. One second. I thought that scraping was coming from inside the game. I was very, very nervous. Was that my car or yours? You mean cat? That was my cat. Oh, alright, we're back to relaxing. I'm gonna eat a little bit of my breakfast sandwich. I got this, like, in the morning. I didn't eat a lot today. Detective Grimmi, why were we in the back rooms today? I honestly couldn't tell you, kid. It seems somewhat random why you appear here. I'm just hoping it's not one of those back rooms where you get executed by a wire monster. Yeah, sometimes that's just your Friday. Or Monday. Oh god, Mondays, am I right? It's just your Monday. Well, I don't know how we're gonna find 6 pages in here, though. It all feels very unnerving. No? There's some sound over here, too. Wireless backrooms are calming, they are. But the second you know there's something here trying to haunt you and, like, kill you, it kind of, like, loses all of that whimsy. You're no longer having a good time. You're having a mental breakdown. Whoa, one of the pillars is tiny. But just one. Hello? Wonder if this detects voices? Hello? I heard something over from this direction. Does the game listen? Some games do listen and you don't even know. Yeah, there was a tab for audio I didn't check. Nothing. Yeah, it sounds like there's a train nearby. Do you hear it? I can hear something weird. Hi, Genji, what's up? We're playing a very atmospheric, nice Backrooms game. And we're fine. I kind of, you know? Oh, you're right! Yo! How's the stream? Yo! You been doing good lately? Gingy's one of the most creative and intense and crazy streamers ever. 10 out of 10. 10 out of... Huh? 10 out of 10. Is this like a place where you're soldering electronics and fixing them? It was a fun stream, demon hunting and yotai. Oh, you've been enjoying yotai. I remember you saying that last time you streamed too. Or last time you rated, I should say. I appreciate it. Sorry, I haven't eaten anything all day. This one doesn't have a... It doesn't have a number. I know Gingy probably still has his OBS up, and I went over and typed smoke in his chat. Demonic. If you guys want to go torture someone, go to Gingy Vitus's chat and type smoke. I'm pretty sure he has OBS open all the time. He'll just eventually start to think that there actually is a smoke alarm that's broken. I'm writing this letter in hopes that it'll be found someday. Maybe by someone who finds me here, or finds this letter. I don't know if I'm crazy or if I'm dead, but this place doesn't seem to belong in this world. I've seen things here that I can't describe. I ended up here while doing some graffiti around town, and now I'm here with my backpack and my only white spray. This place is huge, so I'm leaving markings on the wall for myself or anyone else who might come down here. I've read some letters from other people, and it seems this place has multiple floors. There are hostile creatures too, crap. And while I've seen some things, I didn't have the courage to approach them. I'm trying to figure out how to get out of here, and I'll mark on the walls or update this note with what I find, provided I don't get lost in this place. This is a big riddle in this place. Find the notes as they contain some information. Oh! I took the computer monitor that was here to the lab, since the one in the lab was apparently broken. My legs and feet hurt because I walked so much while carrying these things. I hope I can finish this because it may be the only way out of this place. I connected the computer to the laboratory module, and I can access the generator, but the problem is that it is requiring a password. I think I might be stuck here forever. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, no, baby. Oh, you can smoke him out? You could. Go and check out Gingivitis if you want to torture him. So we have to find all of the password info, or we can't advance. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Normally, I was saying I'd wait so long to eat food, but a bad idea. You should definitely eat food throughout the day. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. You will feel so much sicker if you just, like, don't eat food and you eat, like, one meal a day. Eat several small meals throughout the day if you want to, like, just not eat as much. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, baby. I came from YouTube and I enjoy your videos. Yo! I hope you're having a great day, too. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for doing your thing. And I'm glad that you've been enjoying YouTube. We're gonna do some more YouTube streams soon. Only one meal a day can work. Cootie is slowly dying. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Whoa. We got another note, too. The chairs are dangerous. They don't seem dangerous. Looking forward to MGS2. MGS2 is just happening in real life now. Zone B. Oh, crap. Looks totally different. I want to find as many papers as I can, though. First aid kit. Let's do. Only one meal a day can work, but if it's deeply unpleasant process. Yo, Savi, how are you? This is the entire reason why Muslims fast during Ramadan, for example. The fact that fasting sucks is the point. It's a form of self-sacrifice. Oh. How are you, Savi? I hope you're doing good. Savi's awesome. Please go check her out too. And Furo. I hope you guys are all doing good. I think that intermediate fasting can help if you want to like lose weight and do a few different things. Like, I've heard some good points about it. I would just be very careful about it also because you can end up kind of sick if you just go a little bit too hard with it. Okay, let's see. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing well also. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, Savi's account is hacked. I'm sorry for doing a shout out for this during the moment, but everyone should know Savi's account was hacked. Do not download any EXE that she sends you unless it is the newer account that she made on Discord. Just saying that. Also her Twitter. I hope that the person eventually returns it to you. It's, I don't know. I think it would make that specific person feel better, but... Honestly, if you're the person that hacked Savi's account, I won't say too much about it, but you should probably give that back. It's not gonna be good if you don't soon, so, please do. I won't say too much else, but... Ever notice how silence can get so loud? Here it screams. Tried to drown it out by tapping on the walls, making my own rhythm. But the silence, it swallows the sound. Eats it up like it's nothing. 5, You got me nervous? No, don't worry about it, Savi. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's been 2 months now? Holy crap. There's like a... Offer them hot sauce for the account back. Just like, alright, this is the best I can do. 40 bucks. Best I can do. 40 bucks. This seems like the wrong way. Oh, thank God. Grimmi is going to do your tarot readings. That's going to be a good one. Oh yeah, there you go. Did I miss much? I could place a curse on the hacker. I could place a curse on the hacker if you want me to do that. What the hell? Whoa. This is so cool. There's like actual little even pinning mushrooms, ones that are like more recent. There is a strange humidity in this place, and the carpet is wet in this part. It seems to be coming from this white area, which gave rise to these mushrooms. I was very hungry, so I ate one of them. Now my body won't stop itching, and I have so many bruises, even on my head. Oh, God. Approved personnel protective equipment must be worn. It doesn't look like we can get in there. I saw this door open one time, when the lights were red. Oh. Oh God, they got the mushroom itch. It sounds scary. But yeah, please go check out Savi, and if she messages you, you will not have a good time. Please be careful. Unless it's... We need, like, code words. Just like, this is the real Savi, and I hope that other person is dying. There you go. Okay. But please go be kind to Savi. I think she just, she was just... You got back to streaming recently, too, right? It's been rad. It's been rad. Okay, let's see here. We just need... Let's see. 3 more, even just 2 more of the notes, and we can probably get through the place with the password pretty easily. Oh, crap. Oh. Oh. Just got back, I'm happy. Yippee! Let's go, baby! Huh? It's hard to discern which way we're supposed to go. All of these look identical. Oh crap. Okay. Okay. I didn't kick the Savi account at the server. I just named the hacked account scammer. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Oh. Chairs are dangerous, though, it said. Can we save? No. We can just restart the level. I don't want to do that. We've made progress. What does it mean chairs are dangerous? What could they even do? They're chairs. Sit there menacingly. Grimmi Dispatch Cameo win? I don't think they... I don't think Dispatch will ever notice that I'm alive. I love their games, though. I love Telltale. I've been following them since I was, like, very young. Before I could even really comprehend what was going on and stuff. Telltale's amazing. I tried to play Baldur's Gate, though, when I was young. I could not figure that out. I had to go back, like, once I had grown up. I could not figure it out. Telltale and, BioWare. True kings. Ooh. Hey, Grimmi, I survived, what's this? I survived Guinea Pig Bridge earlier, and now here for some backrooms. Oh, nice! You can now survive it on your own. Let's go, baby. We should make it something that streamers have access to. Deja vu area. This is your first time here. If this area feels familiar, immediately alert Foundation staff. If you see something, say something. SCP. The crossover. The crossover everyone wants, but no one dares ask for. Also, if that's the case, we should probably check this way first to see if there's any more notes. Oh! Oh my god, an exit? Really? That's mean. That's mean. That's a mean thing to do to someone. That's mean. That's a mean thing to do to someone. Dear God, that's mean. Alright, whatever. Ooh. Found a room that's a dead ringer from my old classroom. Scuffed desks and all. Like a weird time warp. It hit me hard. Memories of school days that I thought I'd forgotten. Sat at a desk, half expecting to hear the teacher call my name. The silence was the worst part. Felt like detention, but without the end of the day bell. Just me and too many ghosts of a life that feels a million miles away now. I think that's why the backrooms are creepy. It's like, you start to think too much. Like, it's not like you just see this and you're like, oh my god, it's scary, woo! Oh god, we're gonna die, woo! Woo! It's like that sense of just like, you're here and you're like, okay, haha, I'll get out of here eventually. And then you slowly start to go, maybe I won't. And then you slowly start to go like, what did I do with my life? Like, this is all of it, just kind of like, slowly like getting away from me. All of these things are familiar, but they're all very far apart and distant and weird. It's almost like nothing mattered. It's almost like, what did I do wrong? Like, it's like purgatory, essentially. It's the fear of purgatory, I guess, is what it comes down to. We weavin'. We bobbin' and we weavin' now, though. Alright, let's make sure that we're not missing anything. We still need 3 more numbers. Brute forcing it is going to be really rough with 3 more. Oh, crap. This is a huge area. Perpetual spaces can be cut. Maybe. Wait, there's more than 1 arrow now. Crap. What am I? Well, I'm a prophet, and I foresee a new world. Will you be part of it? No. Ooh, creepy. Creepy baby. Oh. This is the darkest an area's been. In Catholicism, purgatory is like a cleansing process before heaven. Ah. In some forms of media, I've also seen that, like, they say that hell is something where they burn away all of the sin from the sinners, and then they get to go to heaven. It's like a cleansing fire. Like how you can burn down like little sections of the forest and stuff to make way for like new trees and ash and things like that. Oh, let's try the other way first. 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 Okay. Well, we'll just try the other way first, though, just because that one looked a little bit nicer. You know, just a little bit. Just a little treat. Just a little treaty. Okay. So there was this, and then I think we also... Yeah, we had this over here. It said we can go this way. Red means good, though? Red doesn't mean good. Oh man. I really hope you guys are eating enough though. Sorry for saying that earlier, Hootie. You might be eating enough food. I just worry. I worry about everyone. I think having small, healthy meals throughout the day is probably the best thing, but it's hard to... Maintain. Someone was sleeping here. This was my house for a long time. Here in this place. I hope you make good use of it now. Good luck, my friend. 7. We have 2 more. We have 2 more. If we can just get 1 more number, we'll be set. Oh, man. Okay, so far we have blank blank 3765. Blank blank 3765. Knowing that there could be monsters here is freaking me out. I was watching some Kane Pixels again today. That, I don't know, it's an anxiety-inducing thing at this point. Purgatory where it feels like something is always following you. Did it lie? Or did they go down this way, but they never found a way out? Maybe it shifted around them until there was something different. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Huh? Whoa. Okay, let's just go over here for a second. Look at crap. Oh, wait. This place may be a gap between dimensions, a transitional space between realities. Can it be a new world? Why does it exist? What is this place? I hope we can find answers to all these questions. Good luck from another wanderer. I'm glad so many people had paper on them, or maybe there's just been an incredibly large amount of people that have gotten trapped down here over the years, and those just happen to be the ones with paper. Has Kane put out any recent stuff? He's still making the movie, I think. Restricted area. Oh. What is this? Is it like a semiconductor or something? How are the guinea pigs torturous? The password to access this computer is scattered around this place. I was able to find the first number, which is 9. Yes! We can brute force this at this point, like really easily. I hope this helps if you can't escape this place. Dude, we can do this. We can actually get out of here. But how will it help us? This doesn't look like an exit. Like, this doesn't look like it's an exit at all. It looks like there's just vats of goo. And a bunch of servers? We can go back and look around, or we can do this. 9, 1... Or actually, wait. 9, 0... 3, 7... 6, 5. Nine, 1... 3, 7... 6, 5. 9, 2... This is gonna take a bit. 3, 7... 3, 7... 6, 5. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. 9, 3... 3, 7... 6, 5. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. 9, 4... 3, 7, 6, 5. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. 9, 5... 3, 7... 6, 5. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. 9, 6... 3, 7... 6, 5. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. 9, 7, 3, 7, 6, 5. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. 9, 8, 3, 7, 6, 5. Oh! Wait, this is the SCP Foundation? How is this helping? This doesn't seem to be doing anything. It says it's supposed to help you escape, but how? Maybe it opened a door somewhere? Maybe. There's like a rumbling sound now. Do you hear the rumbling? I don't know if you guys could hear it, but there's like a... As info? Let's see. But how do you... Okay. You can hear it too? Yeah, I can hear rumbling. Yeah, maybe it was that place. Ah! Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! No, no, no! No, 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 no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know where that one door was. Uh-oh. I can tell there's something behind me. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay, okay. Let's go this way. Ah! Was it over here? Oh crap, oh crap! Oh crap. There was a place, right? Where was it? Where was all the mold? Where was all those little mushy rooms? It was over here, I think, right? Ah! Okay. 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 Ah! Dude, why? Why would you do that? Why? Ah! Huh? Oh god. Did you check out more of those VR rooms? I haven't yet, but I have some very spooky, scary... Where the... what? Huh? Am I safe? I don't think this is safe. Let me have some of my food first. I don't want to do this. Let me have some of my food. Oh god. I honestly can't believe we found our way back there. I had no idea where I was going. We could have easily just run into a corner and died. That was crazy. God was guiding us this day. They were looking out for us in some way or another. You guys gotta eat some food too, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Okay. I'm having some delicious hot sauce with my lovely sandwich. Ooh. Okay. All right. Oh, man. My heart is beating. Can I eat my food with delicious Grimmi voices of the void thought? You absolutely can. You absolutely can. You absolutely can. You're doing great, Grimmi. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have perfect photographic memory. This might sound a little nuts, but I recently started taking a supplement. Oh, and it's been making my brain calm down enough I feel like I'm in real life again. It took a long time though, baby. It took a long time. All right. Let's get these kids back to their theater. I wonder what could be beyond these pipes. Who knows? Hopefully good things. Also, yeah, I've never played this one before. I was like 50-50 on it, but I still feel like I should be running. It's scary here. Please let me out. Please let me out. Please let me out. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. I'm feeling claustrophobic, baby. I'm feeling claustrophobic, baby. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Is it a legal supplement? Yeah, it's called a Kana with 2 N's. I'd be careful taking it and make sure that it's... There's nothing that way. How it is an illusion, you're always inside something true. But since I've started taking that supplement, I felt less dissociative. One of my friends suggested I try MDMA trials for extreme post-traumatic stress disorder and clinical depression. But that would first admit that it's an extreme case. And I think I'm doing okay-ish. I'm okay-ish. Dude, how are you giving me secondhand scaredness? I feel like when I play a video game, I'm literally living the experience. I feel like I'm actually here and I'm terrified. It's the real deal, baby. Just smoke crack. Don't smoke crack. Don't listen to that guy. I don't smoke crack. Don't listen to them. I don't smoke crack. That would also probably make you a little scared, though. Oh, there is an end. Don't do that. 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 Sorry. Whoa. I'm glad nothing came out of that. Oh, we're in heaven. This is literally what this floor is sometimes referred to as, heaven. You can see that there's clouds outside, but also a whole lot of, let's not jump over that. A whole lot of nothing. It's Waterland? Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the fluffy hair. I can also, if you like the fluffy hair... Aha! Less fluffy hair, too. Oh, that's a big rock. I don't think that there are any entities in this one, usually. They said chairs are dangerous, though. Huh. That looks very cozy. Maybe it's because you'll sit down and never leave. Lifeguard chairs? Yeah. They're for lifeguards. 3 of them. This is a really weird depiction of heaven as a back room so far. Is that the skeleton hand like a hair clip? I don't actually know what this is. These are just bones. Maybe it's like a rib cage, maybe it's like a hand. Oh dear lord, I feel a little bit chiller now. This was a nice time though. This is like not that bad of a place though. Do I want to go to a worse place? This seems like a bad idea, but I guess it's progress. Hi, heaven. The relaxing, gentle back room where nothing feels bad. Hopefully this is... Oh, more heaven. Just less. Ooh, Kato Devil. I came from heaven? Nah. But I am in heaven now. Why is heaven so light? It's a beautiful place full of gentleness and warmth. But always feels a little bit off, honestly. Also, this area is letting me see, like, every single, like, drop of dirt on my screen, so I really need to clean these. It's been years. Heaven is nice. It really is nice. I never want to leave. Like, compared to the other areas where we were being chased and things seemed like they wanted to murder us. Morgan the Mad, thank you for being here for 9 months. Feels like a hospital bathroom extended forever. Yeah, that is kind of the vibe, isn't it?
I must be dreaming.
That's the first word you've said in like an hour, dude. I appreciate it though. I feel like that's probably kind of realistic as to what people would say, just like, oh crap, where am I? And not much else. Oh. Huh? I thought the game was gonna be over. It felt so final. In the lore, the water... Is the water drinkable? I think it's supposed to be chlorinated, isn't it? Reminds you of a mall fountain area. Yeah. I love these areas, though. They could never exist, but they're so relaxing to kind of consider. Like, even if you had billions of dollars, this would be incredibly hard to replicate. It'd just be too large. Water would flow at odd angles that would be unpredictable. It'd be impossible. Oh, the only water you can drink is almond water? What's really funny is that initially, when they were writing the Backrooms lore, I believe they said that it smelled faintly of almonds because they were trying to imply that there was cyanide there. Cyanide smells like... This can't be heaven. That's it. That graffiti looks too clean. Well, they had a lot of time to do it. Maybe they were like half graffitiist artists, maybe they were half like, what's it called?
This can't be heaven. Why?
I wonder what he was saying there, like, just like, why are they putting this here? Or like, why can't this be heaven? This is better than getting chased by something that wants to eat you. Oh god. Huh? Is that... Oh? can stand on it. Huh? Why can't we focus on this? There we are. It's like a cabana bed thing. With one ficus tree. And nothing else. Huh. That looks like it'd be a pleasant place if you weren't trapped here for all eternity. Symbolic? Of what? It looks maybe like if you're outside, you could see people playing volleyball. I'm not very smart with symbols. I take everything very literally, unless I try really hard. More chairs I'm afraid to approach. More beautiful patio furniture that I'm afraid of. Volleyball is more chillin' than anything else in the game. It was moving, too, which makes it weirder. Well, I guess we were wadding through the water, never mind. It's not like it was like, oh my god, who moved that? Us. Us specifically. Very ominous vase. It reminds you of when you were in Greece. Cool. Well traveled. Awesome. I haven't really been to too many places before. I'd like to travel the world one day. I think everyone wants to. I don't know if that'll happen, but it's a nice sentiment to think about. Can this really be heaven if there's no guinea pig bridge? We might not have found it. Oh. Looks a little sinister. Oh, 1 second. One of the kittens wants in. Down, baby. Alright, you'll calm me down. Oh, you'll calm me down. You're a good kitten. You're a good kitten. Oh, you're a good kitten. Good kitten. The chair got closer. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, this is the orange one. The orangest of all the oranges. Let's go, baby. Go to Ireland, Grimmi. They'll accept you there as long as you're green? What does that mean? I'm not green, though. I'm Grimmi. Ireland and Scotland seem like nice places. I was looking at videos of people going like, if you ever want to move, these are the places I would recommend. And they were like, I'd recommend Morocco and, I think it was Scotland or Ireland. I know that people hate when you say that, though. I'm sorry. If you want to make this immersive, add a slight echo to your voice. To your voice? To your voice? Is it helping? Is it helping? Is it helping? Is it helping? I don't want to go in there. In there. In there. In there. Oh, it's dark. Dark. 7 out of 10. That's better than I thought it would be. Alright. As long as nothing pops up and scares the crap out of me, I'm fine. I'm starting to rest and relax now. Maybe it'll all be okay. Okay. The light, it burns. Well, it's okay. Okay. Huh? Just a little table? Table? In Ireland, they named a bridge after someone who tried to blow up London Bridge. Think their manner of humor would suit you? Damn! London Bridge is falling down. No way out still. Oh! What you up to, Mike? Do you need help? Okay, 1 sec. Let me help Mike open the window. Here you go, baby. Did you get confused? Come here. There we go, buddy. Alright. There you go, baby buddy. Good kitty. Alright. Michael's all situated now. Oh, Time to get situated too. I don't know why this is making my heart rate so, like, it's like spiked. Maybe it's because I took that supplement and it took me out of like a disassociative phase, or like, not phase, disassociative like mode, and now I'm just like, okay, we can actually die. Playing horror games like God intended again. Huh. The water's really green here too. Huh. The joys of kitties doing kitty things, oh yeah. Are cats ever situated? He'll be good for like the next 10 minutes and then he'll want to do something else. Okay. Alright. We made it through heaven, I think. Bye, heaven. Oh. Alright. No! Come on, no! Back here? Ah! No, 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 no! No! Ah! I thought we were making progress. I thought we were getting out of here. Some people do escape the back rooms, like, fully and completely. Alright, let me let Mikey out. He's done being in here. Okay, baby. Thank you for enjoying your time in here for a few minutes. Bye-bye, baby Mike. Okay. Okay. We're back to wandering. We're back to being okay wandering. Okay. Sweet dreams, Grimmi. Thank you. There's no more notes and stuff, too. Maybe people don't usually get this far. Oh my god, no. Oh, thank goodness. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. Did you see it? No, 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 no. Alright. Hopefully... Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. No, come on, let me go back! Oh... Cool. Outside good though? Maybe. I don't trust these horrifying red patches on the ground though. The elevator is straight ahead. I don't like this. I think I saw something in the grass move. Don't you dare say that. Are they moving? No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Don't go on the tall grass. I'm a little bit more preoccupied with this. Are your cats just playing games in the grass, or is this another creature? This is nothing bad is happening. We're okay. I'm not going near those red things, though. I'm not going near them. Oh, thank God. Huh? Why isn't it working? What do we do? Come on! Oh God, maybe we need to look at these, I guess. The vibes are rancid. Big little bro, thank you so much for subscribing for 4 months. You probably just need to... Okay. Last one. Please don't have anything scary come up as we do this. I know it's gonna though. I hear something. I heard additional, like, stuff being stepped on behind me. Don't run. They like it when you run. No, I'm running. What the hell? Safe? It might be. It looks nice. It does look nice. It looks really nice. Huh, nothing really bad seems like it could happen here. The vibes are very... They're not, like, purely positive, but they're at least, like, less evil. All of these little houses are so weird, too. There's little, like, wind chimes when you go near them. That's so cute! Oh! Unless it suddenly gets dark, don't say that. We're having a good time here. With the horrifying gnomes in the distance. Oh, there's a little guy in his house. Hey, buddy. Oh. The gnomes aren't getting closer, right? No, they're not following us. They seem to just be doing their gnome thing. Whatever that be. They be happy. They be happy gnomes doing it. We can go see the Big Daddy Dobe if you guys want. You guys can continue calling them that too until it gets weird. We're okay. Huh? You guys had to push it. You guys had to call them something weird. Never call them Big Daddy. Well-adjusted men don't like it when you call them Big Daddy. Why did you have to say that? 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 Why? Oh, crap. Daisy? Answer true. I'm a flip. Back to this then. Hey, you gonna scoot? You gonna scoot and scare me? Oh no. Okay, we continue onward then. Oh, I don't know. Both of these seem like bad directions at this point. That one has the horrifying little bear, that one's green. Ah. Lock. Chairs. They said to beware of chairs. Oh no. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. They just said the chairs were dangerous. Hopefully this is just a straight shot out.
This message is broadcasted to raise awareness of a new drug in circulation. The Snile
Uh-oh.
drug. We advise for you to stay away from any person suspected to be under its influence. For the past few months, we have received over 500 deaths related to the drug. The drug itself has not been scientifically investigated.
Oh, cool.
Its most obvious effects are mania, uncontrollable laughter, violent tendencies, and the latched smile in
The
which the
500
drug was named
truckers.
after. How do you ensure your safety outside? Avoid dark alleys since most reported deaths happened near or in a dark alley. If you hear suspicious laughter, run as fast as you can. Avoid eye contact with the person. Once the person notices you, it will begin pursuit. Do not interact. You will most likely be...
Smile Investigation Journal? Wait, issue number 1? There's more. Initial observation. I'm not looking behind me. Substance is made of spores from an unidentified species of fungus. Risk of accidental intake is very high. Uh-oh. Patient 1, Patient 2. Brought to the emergency room on the same day. We saw spores earlier. They said complained of severe headache and acute facial cramps. None of the medicine helped. They were taken to the laboratory for observation. Stage 1, Week 1. Patients begin to smile with some resistance. Smile 2 is a good movie, by the way. That was an intense movie. Patient suffered meningitis before... What? Patients remained sane. The ending was cool. The ending was really cool. Stage 2, Week 2. You saw the first one in theaters? I thought it was... Smile 2 was better. Oh. Any resistances have been subdued by the fungus. Faces begin to contort to a wide grin. Patient's behavior becomes predatory. Manic laughter begins. Patients were then locked in a room. Stage 3, Week 4. Uh-oh. Fungus has permanently damaged facial tissue, leaving a severe contorted face. Despite extensive nerve damage, the fused muscles maintain its expression. Oh god. If ever the patients recover, a face transplant is required for reintegration. Face transplant? I don't think they've ever done one of those. Vocal cords have stopped functioning due to excess strain. They're laughing too much. Patient's behavior and motor functions begin to decline. Towards the later part of this stage. Stage 4, Week 5. Uh-oh. Rapid sensonance visible in patient. What's that? Patient has completely lost resemblance from past self. brain is in late Alzheimer's stages. Whoa, that's not good. Patient 2 did not live up to this stage. Whoa. They look like such normal, happy young men, too. Patient 1 passed away 6 weeks into his admission. Autopsy. Fungus found in brain cells. Like cordyceps. It was observed secreting a substance similar to... Well, I didn't read that. I probably couldn't read that word anyway. High concentrations of fungus found in... suggest complete control over... amygdala. That's the inside... That's like the little itty-bitty part in the middle of your brain. 30 minutes into autopsy. A sudden burst of gas came out of the patient's mouth. What was initially thought to be gas was figured out to be the spores of the fungus. Two morticians were present in the room. Oh no! They may have inhaled the spores. No! They have been quarantined. Uh-oh. They would have been... The autopsy would have been done in yeah. That's the end of the tape, I think. Oh, crap. We shouldn't have come back. That's gonna make this area so much scarier. I can't deal with this. Ah! I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to do this. 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 Just shoot me at this point? Yeah. Ah! You're gonna become a zombie for the last 4 weeks of your life now. Ads in 2 minutes? Alright. Ads in 2 minutes, everybody. I believe you're a brave one. That's so nice of you. It's... What is that? Hello? Please don't hurt me. Balloons? I actually watched Welcome to Derry, like the first 2 episodes. It's pretty good. I won't spoil it, but it's a lot more like the book. It's really cool. Alright. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break so I don't... We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break so I don't hyperventilate and pass out. Then we're gonna be right back to the game. Oh my god. Scared the crap out of me. Take your time. I need to go and I need to do a little bit of... I need to stretch and exercise a bit. That was horrifying. Okay, I got scared of a balloon. We're gonna be back in just a few minutes, so the advertisements are gonna go. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. been 10 minutes yet, but I got myself a Red Bull. And we're okay. It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. Okay. Alright. I'm still a little nervous. I don't know why, but that balloon was killing me. Like, I was terrified. I'm a minute and 30 seconds early. Let's go, baby. Yo! What you got, Grimbo? Red Bull ASMR. Red Bull ASMR. I want to go to Costco and get the Red Bull Advent Calendar. Although that'll be a very caffeinated month. Thanks to Grimbo Sauce, I don't need Red Bull to stay energized. I just swig some Grimmi really wants to kill you and I'm full of the zest of life. Oh my god, dude. That is going to destroy your esophagus. I saw Kana post that. Yeah, I saw Kana post that too. I mean, honestly, at first I was like, damn, she's opening it early. And then it was like, wait, are you going to drink a Red Bull every single day? Every single day of like, what's it called? December? That'd be scary. That'd be really scary. All right. Okay. Whew. We're okay now. This isn't as bad. Ah! I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out. I'm awake, I don't need a Red Bull. Sorry! I was causing a balloon, the other one's been popped! You scared me, Grimmi? I scared me. I'm gonna pass out. Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. We aren't even gonna get to the smilers or whatever. It's not gonna happen. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Hope you had a nice day. Hello, Grimmi. Hello. This probably isn't the right way then. Lost? My horror VTuber can't handle horror games? I never claimed to be good at horror games. I just claimed to enjoy them. Oh. Thank you so much for the clips. I like their names. Grimmi encounters a balloon! There was a lot more at stake there. You guys know that. No. You guys know there was a lot more at stake there. Come on. You guys know. You guys know. Clipped without context. Oh my god. I literally just joined the stream 5 minutes ago, right? Oh, okay, that's fair. That thing was scary earlier. Where am I? Oh my god. We should have just gone in the other direction. This is way too intense. Thank you, Pregnant Adam Sandler, for the 100 bits. Did you ever check out the Backworlds demo? Let me... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look up Backworlds right now, and I'm gonna add it on Steam, because I think this is the second time you've asked about that with bits, and I do appreciate it. Backworlds. Backworlds, add to library. There we go. I hope it's, this might be the wrong game, actually. The Backworlds. Okay, I was just like, wait, why do you want me to do this one game? Okay. This looks great and horrifying. Let's add that to the library, baby. All right. That looks like some good old-fashioned fear-inducing, like, okay, perfect. didn't scream. I will not scream. We're okay. We're okay. Don't dare do it. Okay. Now there are hundreds of moments of that clip. At least Sky's gonna put it on YouTube, probably. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Sky's gonna wake up and just be like, what the hell? Why are there like 800 of these? If there's ever like a clip you want to see on YouTube or remembered forever on the YouTube channel, clip it and like put it on Discord and at Sky or something, because they only clip what they see when they're here for like a few minutes a day and they're just like, okay, cool, you did something interesting, and then they move on, which is fair. I appreciate when you guys... Oh, clip stuff. Oh, thank God we're out of the little children room. Oh, phew. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay, we're okay. This looks... weird. Teepees? Hey, that was in the water area, like a little portion of it. I have like 15 clips of you. Oh, if you guys do want to clip me and put me on YouTube, go for it. You guys can be monsters. You could even just make 75 clips of me saying balls or something. You go do whatever you want. Have fun. I don't care anymore. People could think of me as the ball streamer. I don't like saying balls. I'm saying it here for emphasis. Just keep going. Eventually you'll reach another elevator, and eventually you'll get out of here. Crap. Oh, you're already the crack streamer? I'm already the crack streamer, I guess. Oh, God. Oh. We're almost through it. We're almost through it. I don't know if I'd survive in the back rooms at this point. I don't know why, but they've been really scaring me today. I like blue. Oh. I know it's a bad idea, but look at that. There's gotta be something important in there, right? I think I can run back. I think I can run back in time. What the heck? What's in here? Why is it making that noise? Okay, let's just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. It could be the devil. Let's just leave. 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 We're okay, we're okay. You don't like that one bit? Yeah, that was a little bit intense. I don't love that we couldn't see what was actually making that noise. It was, not great. Could have been a radio, could have been a person, could have been the devil. Could have been that creepy little bear, but we're getting further away now. Soon we'll be out of here. This is only the first tape, too. There's apparently 5 of them. This is the first tape out of 5. Oh my goodness. So... Oh. Shh. That doesn't look great. It looks like it's gonna eat us. Are those legs? I don't think so. There's another piece of the sofa. It's a lot of children's equipment. Mickey Mouse? Donald Duck? I don't know how we're supposed to get out of here. Like, we came all this way, but like... I'd rather... I think that's what he did. Yeah, he, that's the end of that chapter. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer true. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It's a very creepy song when a robot sings it. It's also the first song that a robot did sing. It's heavily associated with the Backrooms because of Kane Pixel. That was weird. That was intense. We have other tapes and stuff. I wonder where we're gonna get these, actually. Do we have to go through all of them? That was like an hour and a half, though. That was like a pretty decent amount of, like, gameplay for one tape. Holy crap. You think it would have gone harder if you didn't see the ending monster? Probably. Maybe if just for like a second. Also got associated with HAL 9000. Yeah, 2001: A Space Odyssey, baby. That was good. I really liked it. I liked that it just kind of encapsulated someone being stuck in the back rooms. Like, everyone's journey is different. Thank you, Primus, for the bit. I only know the song from the Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah, there's also that one. Give me your answer true. I'm half crazy, all for my love of you. Oh, God. Well, we could play another tape, but I think we should intersperse it with a little bit of stuff in between. Just to make so- which is probably like the worst in terms of like, I don't know, retention and stuff, but the best in terms of feeling like we're doing multiple things per day. So, what we're gonna do now is we are going to watch the new Chilling Scares video. Yay! Yippee! I feel like people are too soured on the ideas that being a monster in the back room just because you know that there's actually nothing there, it just becomes liminal exploration. And Yumi Miki already exists? That's fair. I think even without monsters, it can feel very uncomfortable. But it's also very fair if it's not for everyone. Let me turn the game off, and then we're probably gonna play the second tape after this, but I'd like to, if we can, watch the new Chilling Scares, because I've been waiting to watch it with you guys. I always watch the new Nukes, and, well, I watch the new Nukes affiliate, so we're not gonna watch that one, but I always watch the new Nukes and the new Chilling Scares with you guys, so
Angel of...
we're gonna be doing that now. Don't forget Gaggle. Okay, would you guys also like to win some money? Would you guys like to win some money by chance? It's up to you. You can win some big money. Big money, let's go. Big money. Would you like to win some big money with Supermarket Sweep? Or would you guys like to go for new Chilling Scares? I'm just saying. What? You could have been there with Philia and I. Okay, sorry. This isn't, isn't this just $10? $10 is $10. What the hell? I like that. Just like, isn't that just $10? $10 is a decent amount. That's like good for like a good week of food if you're going crazy. I can show you how to eat off of like $10 for a week if you want to go crazy with it. Maybe 20 actually. It's getting a little bit harder, but $10 dues, baby. It's up to you. They call me Bankroll. Give me money. All right. $10 is enough to jump scare a streamer like 10 times if you time it right. That's true. That's why I don't have it. So, all right. Let's see here. We are going to have a nice little gaggle stream. I'm not sure if we've already seen this episode. If we have, then you'll have an advantage. If we have not, then you're plumb out of luck. So, either way, we'll see what happens here, won't we? All right, so, baby. Let me get out of the way. Let me get out of the way with all my skelters. With my plentiful skelters. Well, I kind of like this when you can just see the upper part of my shoulders. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. Ooh. $10 could help buy a home one day. Well, we're probably going to have like a crash when it comes to... Actually, maybe I should do this just so... My hair was too big. It was blocking part of the screen. I kind of like the hair with this, like the shoulders and like the... Well, my hair is still messy, actually. It's a little bit more combed. I'm doing the best I can. All right. Those shoulders are scandalous. Yeah, baby. Check it out. Yeah. Here. I think they look cool. Yo, deflated hair, shoulders hey! Okay, well, Skelter's gonna go do something else, I suppose, for right now. Alright, let's try to get let's see, maybe we could do it like this. There you go. I don't want to be blocking anything so you guys can actually read the questions and whatnot, so... But now I'm just like a little floating head. There we go. Aha! Shoulders are cool. I think they can look very nice, honestly. Okay, but, guys, please get ready for Gaggle. This is a race down the aisle back to the 90s. Now, if you guys haven't played Gaggle before, also if you guys haven't played, wait, actually I probably need to have, like, stuff on screen for this. Let me make sure that I don't, that I have all that set up, actually. One second, just in case. We're gonna do this really fast. Because this is their new rewards program. So we're doing the new rewards program for Gaggle. And let's see here. I'm pretty sure that we might have to have like some sort of thing on screen. That was it. Okay, I was right. It's a good thing I checked this before we started. That would have been horrible. Okay, just like enjoy winning nothing. Yay. Okay, Supermarket Sweep. Winning big money, okay. Winning big money. Also, I probably need to take tomorrow off so I can pack the orders of the hot sauce. I usually do them like throughout the day, but it's been a lot. Thank you guys for your support. Okay, just checked with Gaggle, folks. They want us to hold off for a day? Oh. Okay. Tomorrow then. Tomorrow. Thank you very much, you guys. Okay. Tomorrow. Then let me update this to spooky videos and Backrooms, baby. All right. Relax in spooky videos. All right. We got this back on track then. I really like that Backrooms game we played. Okay. Didn't you say you were taking tomorrow off? But I want to do... I want to play horror video games. You don't understand. I want to play horror video games like every single day. Every single day I'm just like, oh man, I didn't get to do this. I didn't get to do that. Every single day. I kind of like the shoulders. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's also get the hair back. No, let's do this for a little bit. She's allowed to make her decisions. Yeah, although, how many days in a row have I been streaming now? I don't know. I think it's been a while. Like, I think the one day I didn't stream, I was doing collaborations, wasn't I? That was on Halloween. I've been streaming quite a bit lately, I think, actually. 6 days? Oh, that's not too bad, then. We can go for 7. We can go for 7. About a week? Ooh, 19 stream streak, baby. Oh my god. Good for you, baby. Good for you. We've been doing... You know what? Let me actually check my stats really quick. If they're a little bit too much or a little bit too horrifying, I'll let you know. But I think we're good. I think we're good. We haven't been... No. Don't go to channel. No. I don't want to... No. Don't go to channel. No. Sorry. When I hear myself, I have a mental breakdown. That's not good. My bad. Okay, analytics. 161 hours in the past month. That's a little bit high, but I love it. 161 hours. I think we can do even more. I think we can go even crazier, baby. We can do crazier amounts of streaming, baby. Let's go crazy. Okay, might be a little bit much to say. Whoa, wait a second. Actually, wait. I want to check one more thing. I want to see how close I am to getting that weird statue. I know this is silly, but like, they... if you reach... Oh my god, we're pretty close. Oh my god, I might actually be able to get this. Oh my god, are they still doing this? I'm gonna be so sad if they stopped. They actually offer an award, and we're so close. We're so close to getting the weird bleeding purple heart. Wait, are you allowed to have a purple heart that... I thought that was like something from like the military. This will be the first trophy I'll ever have gotten in my entire life that wasn't for children. Like for football or whatever. Well, not football. I think it was like soccer or something. That wasn't like something everyone got. We can do it. We can do it. Not sure if 600k hours away is close. That's true. We'll keep going. We'll try. We're gonna try at least. We're gonna try. We can do it. We can do it. We can try. We can do it. We can try. We have a goal. Yeah. Wonder if odd watch hours count too. I'm not sure. I have no idea how this works. I just know that it's this and someday we'll get there. We have a goal. I have very few streaming related goals besides like, I'd like to watch this. I'd like to tell people about this specifically. I'd like to tell them about this. I'd like to tell them about that. Like, I don't have many, like, goals like, okay, I want to get to this amount of follow... Oh, thank you for 90k on Twitch. Crap. Thank you for 90k on Twitch. Thank you for 30k on YouTube. Like I was saying, I don't really think about those things too much because it's kind of, like, nebulous and it's tied to, like, human beings. So it's just kind of like, well, that's people choosing to do something. It doesn't feel like a metric of, like, status. It feels like a metric of, like, I don't know. Confusing. Yeah, 91k. Oh my god. Oh no. I really am gonna have to have that background for a while. I wonder if this is how artists feel about their own work. Maybe. Grimmi, gaining like 1k every few days. Well, that's scary, but yeah, yay! When we get to 100k, I didn't think this was going to be something... Like, I always just assume it's not going to happen. But I said that I would get a background of Jeff Keighley and Kojima making out and make it the background of my stream for a month. As long as they don't notice, we're fine. And if they notice, I will never be able to work with them ever as a human being. And when they see me, they'll go, oh, yeah, you. Okay. Let's watch this video. Let's watch this video. Let's watch this video. Let's watch this video.
Death challenge.
You should not have mentioned that.
On June 3rd, 2022, an 18-year-old teen tragically passed away.
Oh wait, why don't we actually talk about what this is? This is, I'll run it back. This is the 6 most disturbing internet trends, which I thought was a really interesting video. I almost watched this on my own, but I saved it. Ooh, per 160-hour a month gets you the remaining. Dang, that's a lot though. It's a lot. I wonder what I'd even do with it. Would I encase it in glass? Because otherwise the cats would just destroy it within a month. But they have fun. I can hear them knocking stuff around outside whenever I close my door as they stream. They have fun out there. Night, Grimmi. See you next stream. Good night. Sleep well. Not sure what you're, let's see. 2 months and change is probably a bit after, the V year. 2 months. Oh, baby. You know what? It'll probably take like another 6, but you know what? That'll be fun. I don't look at my... Yeah, okay. Do you want me to be real with you? I saw someone on Twitter talking about... Oh, thank you. It's 30. Thank you for gifting 15 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Also, it was really rude of me to exploit Fillion for money earlier. I forgot about that. I just looked up and I was like, wait, why did that happen? PJ Pineapple, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you so much. It's 30 for subscribing 15 people. That's very nice of you, but make sure that you're taking care of yourself, baby. It was hilarious. Yeah, it was. I thought it was funny. $60 is $60. Exactly. It was her choice of wheel. Exactly, baby. I forgot a raid message. Yo, welcome. It's all good. Hope you had a really, really fun stream. I was actually, before you got in here, I was going to talk about CCV stuff. I never look at my CCV. I think it's a really bad idea to. I think that will make you an insane person, and I've never seen it go well. I've never seen it go well. Someone on Twitter was talking about like how when he first met up with streamers, all they did was talk about how they were trying to like get their CCV higher, and how he was not happy, and he was like, uh-oh, this is weird. Fillion did ban me. I'm banned in Fillion's chat. But I really highly recommend that you don't look at your CCV and you do things that you think will make people happy and entertained, and you find stuff that you think will be a cool thing that people will enjoy a lot, and that will make it so you are not as mentally ill about it. And that's pretty much it. Looking at your CV is just a mood killer. I don't know how people can watch it without going crazy. I don't think it's a good idea, even if you're doing well, because then you're going to be like, I need to do this all the time. I need to do this all the time. And you're not going to be like, I feel good about this. This was nice. You're going to be like, I need to do this all the time. So, yeah. And it's tied to, like, individual people coming and watching you who are all humans. So it's really, it's really just not a good idea to get into, like, the, I need that. Like, no, you don't. You're okay. Gregory, thank you for gifting a sub to PJ Pineapples. I appreciate that. So, there you go. How did Grimmi exploit Fillion for money? We don't need to talk about it.
Angel of Death challenge.
Yay!
On June 3rd, 2022, an 18-year-old teen tragically passed away after falling in front of a truck in Tangerang, Indonesia.
Damn, what the
However,
hell?
What made this particular incident stand out among the dozens of traffic-related deaths on Indonesian roads every day was that this was not an accident. Instead, this was the result of one of the most disturbing internet trends that was sweeping the country during this time.
What?
It had actually started back in 2021, but exploded in popularity in mid-2022. The trend was called the Malaikat Maut Challenge, or the Angel of Death Challenge in English. It involved TikTokers, mainly teenagers, playing a game with oncoming traffic, particularly loaded trucks. Their goal was to run out onto a busy street in front of a truck, hope it stops before hitting them without flinching, and post a video of the stunt online. But completing this dangerous challenge successfully.
Wow. looking at your analytics is okay for optimization and feedback, but you gotta make sure it doesn't give you mental illness. I think maybe looking at it at the end of the week's a little better than looking at it day of. Oh, this is scary. Huh. Okay. People still do that. It's called insurance scam. That is true. Though they don't do it with loaded trucks. They do it with small sedans. So if your car is about the size of an SUV, people are not going to run in front of it to try to get insurance claims. If your car is the size of a sedan, they might. Like, they are not going to go in front of like an SUV or like a boxy car where like they're like essentially going to be up against a wall. Like if they like run in front of a truck or even something as small as like a Kia Soul or something, it's going to be like a wall hitting them. It's just they don't usually do it with like boxy cars. So this is a documented phenomenon in various parts of the world. It has to do with people desensitized to risk analysis and danger recognition. It's cognitive dissonance. Well, it makes sense if like you go online and then there's people going like, "Hey, I'm going to run in front of a car. We're doing this. Yay!" And then they're fine. And then they get the idea that it's always going to be fine. And then... so Box is anti-people. Legitimately, I think the reason so many people are depicted as dying from trucks in, like, Japan and stuff is because the truck, like, right here, it's like a wall. It's like a wall. Like, it's just, like, there's no, like, place for the engine where it's, like, sticking out like how it usually does, like, and stuff. It's just a pure wall. I think that's why so many people die from them. It's like being hit by like a brick wall, essentially. Tell me how to quit WoW so I can finally quit it. Thank you. You need more triumph in your day-to-day life, unironically. You need at least one thing that's giving you a sense of triumph, no matter how small it is, even if it's just small things like self-improvement. You're using WoW as a triumph simulator. You should probably uninstall it. But you should also know that the reason that you want to play it is because you don't have a sense of triumph in your day-to-day life, and it has been stealing all of your ability to like go out and like do things consistently and make yourself happy. So uninstall it and then look for little bits of triumph in your own day-to-day life. That'll give you the same, like, I guess, like chemicals in your brain. As weird as it sounds. As weird as it sounds, you're addicted because you aren't getting a sense of triumph and you're trying to escape a bad feeling. So that's pretty much it. You might have even had like a trauma, or you might be in a bad situation where you feel overwhelmed. So no, this is legitimately it. Like, sorry to bring attention to your issue, Asmongold, but I think what probably happened with him was that he was so overwhelmed by the state of his house and the life that he grew up in. And I'm not saying anything positive nor negative about him. Please don't get angry at me for this, but I think he was completely surrounded by decay and gross stuff and was just completely overwhelmed his entire life. So what happened was he went to WoW because he could get a sense of triumph and some good feel-good chemicals that would ultimately boost how he was feeling. So he turned into a racist. Well, we're going to talk about this a tiny bit because I think it's very important because a lot of people go down this road, and I'm sorry, Asmongold. I know that I think you own Mythic. Please don't kick me out of the company. I think that unironically, he started to go down that road because it got him the most recognition so quickly, and it was also something that's giving him a sense of triumph, just like it was with World of Warcraft. I think that if you were to pay someone to clean up his entire house and pay to have it cleaned consistently, he would no longer have such intense ideations. Sorry, please don't get angry at me, but this is just kind of how it works. He would no longer have such intense ideations because he would probably have a sense of well-being just from his immediate surroundings. He probably, again, I'm not trying to be rude to you, like, but you might have, like, autism or something, Mr. Asmongold, and, like, the thing is, like, when that's the case, you're gonna have such an intense sense of feeling overwhelmed all the time that you need some level of feel-good chemical. So if people are giving you feedback going like, yeah, he's based, it's awesome. Even if there's a ton of people going, no, he's not, like, those feel-good chemicals and that sense of triumph and being up against insurmountable odds is probably going to help you feel better. And if that's the case, you're going to keep doing that stuff over and 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 over. So, again, I would probably say if he cleans up his entire house, he'll have a kind of like, and I mean, he has to keep it clean too, but like, He'll have a like less overwhelmed baseline, and part of his illness will probably resolve if he has had any mental stuff going on, and he'll feel better. And from there, like, he'll probably have a very different personality over time. Like, legitimately, I'm being real with you. And the same thing with WoW. He probably went to that because, and a lot of people do, because they need a sense of triumph, and their environment is too overwhelming to deal with. Their families are too overwhelming to deal with. All that other stuff. You're way off target? No, this is just a partial thing. This is a small thing. But where will his rats live? He can keep them as pets. He can keep them as pets in little cages where he gives them little bits of cheese. It'll be awesome. There you go. But, anyways, that's pretty much it. I'm not talking about race. Oh, no. That's because people get very polarized online because it gives them a sense of triumph. So, people get extremely polarized online because it gives them a sense of triumph, and it gives them a sense of being right about something, and it gives them a sense of calling, which not a lot of people have, because they generally don't go out and do things consistently that make them happy. So, you can volunteer at a cat shelter. You can go to an old folks' home and hang out with old folks. Or you can get into fights on Twitter. Those will all give you a sense of well-being and triumph, and a sense of belonging, and a sense of, like, feeling good about yourself. So, there you go. He just lost his father? No, that's horrible, and I'm very sorry that he lost his father. I know that he also lost his mother, I believe, and I'm not saying this to criticize him or make him feel bad. I just think it's something that genuinely does help quite a few people if they're already overwhelmed and have been overwhelmed for, like, decades. So, anyway, that's it. I think that's why everyone's having a really hard time lately. Getting into Twitter fights just makes me mad. No sense of triumph at all there. I mean, the thing is, I think it helps people have a sense of, like, community and, like, stuff like that, so. You can also learn to enjoy disappointing yourself in others. That works too. That sounds like accepting yourself for who you are. Don't clip it and send it to him. No. I think that this is something where they're a person, and being criticized by, like, a random person on the internet will probably feel weird. I don't know. Anyway, that's pretty much it. We can now continue onward. That's it. Yeah. They get a clip. Why? No, they're a person. I think it's weird. I don't want them to acknowledge me. Okay, we're going on.
Successfully was a lot harder than many of its unfortunate participants realized. Most of them jumped onto the road as the truck got extremely close, giving the driver virtually no time to notice them and apply the brakes.
Nope.
But even when drivers had enough time to see the kids performing these stunts,
if they react to that, I'm gone for a week. I'm not going to try to farm anything off of it. I'm gone. I'm taking a short vacation.
Doesn't stop on a dime. The heavier
until
the load,
everyone
the
forgets.
The
Let's go.
Distance, sometimes stretching dozens of meters even after the brakes are fully pressed. So by the time the drivers reacted, it was already too late. Not to mention the fact that this trend was also putting the truck drivers at risk, both physically and psychologically. For one of these cases, involving a 14-year-old participating in this challenge, the driver fled the scene, likely out of fear of facing criminal charges. If he had instead stopped and cooperated,
I was trying to say it because a lot of people
TikTok would have proven his innocence.
Because someone in chat asked about how they could quit WoW.
He turned himself into a hit-and-run suspect, potentially jeopardizing his job and even his freedom depending on the charges he received.
I don't know.
Following the incident in Tangerang, Indonesian police acted quickly to prevent further tragedies. They managed to stop 14 more kids from attempting the same
sends people to harass people. I'm okay with that. I don't.
To monitor the city over the upcoming months.
I will leave.
However,
I will get up and leave.
In Indonesia were only a small part of the global.
I will go outside.
That cost several lives and left many others with life-altering injuries over the next year. Thankfully, TikTok eventually stepped in and removed all content related to the Angel of Death challenge.
What about that purple heart?
And since social media validation,
I've had opportunities where I could be like 100 times bigger than I am right now in life. In a couple of different places throughout my life. And I am very happy being comfortable and not feeling anxious all the time and just doing my little thing in the corner. So that's nice. That it is true, Boring Bob. It would help in terms of that. But if you ever feel like you want something in terms of like being popular and stuff, you gotta step back and think about how you will be comfortable as a human being if you go in the direction that you think will kind of help you more rather than making you more popular or getting something that ultimately doesn't super matter. So, I don't know. Grimbo, small but mighty. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's better you go at a pace you're comfortable with. It's not even that. Like, it's just more like, I don't really care about reaching like a billion zillion viewers. I don't really care about reaching 100 billion zillion followers. I'd rather just be myself and be comfortable where I am and know that the people around me are people that I get along with and things were generally okay. Like, yay, that's pretty much it. I don't know. People just want to be free from bad things in their lives. I think people that have experienced bad things or seen people go through bad things want that. That's pretty much it. There is no free lunch. You gotta balance everything. So, yeah. Little Mac if he were an Adams. I like Little Mac. That's a very specific character. Yeah, he would make a very interesting Adams. We need to make Adam Sonas. Like, that. There should be a movie that, like, kicks everything off and people make Adam Sonas. That would be interesting. Small, isolated cults are easiest to control. Grimmi understands. No, not what I'm saying. No. I'm trying to think about what to say. I've been popular before in, like, other places, but it wasn't for, like, stuff that I felt like I was very good at. So I was just like, this isn't for me. And then there's been opportunities I could have taken to, like, been, like, way, like more in public eye, but, like, it was just something that wasn't really for me. Let's see. I think that's pretty much it. Also, free lunch at church food drive. Actually, yeah, there is a lot of free lunch right now. So, ironically, that's not a true statement. But, I think the thing is, you have to look around at why that will happen, what opportunities are being presented to you, and I guess just the overall morality of situations, things like that, to intentionally, like, bait a larger streamer and then try to get them to pay attention to you so you, I guess, like, get more viewers and stuff, seems like a kind of bad idea. Like, that's pretty much it. I'm happy to talk to anyone or hang out with them, but I would want it to be someone that I get along with and I think is cool. So, I'll talk to pretty much anyone, but I don't really want my interactions with them to just be something where they view me as, like, I'm attacking them. Because I didn't mean that when I was talking about that stuff. Like, I legitimately feel that way about a lot of things, and I've been through those intense times myself, so I was legitimately expressing that because someone wanted to know about World of Warcraft stuff, so, not just for content. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You were adorable with Fillion today. I really like Fillion. She likes guinea pigs, and she's a very exciting person, and she's very sweet, and she's not very judgmental of anyone or anything. She's a very nice person. So, I don't know. I like her a lot. That's pretty much it. Need to find more money to buy silver. Okay, Novel's just going like, yeah, you guys are talking about something interesting. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Carvin, it's hard to find genuine relationships with large creator size differences. There's a few reasons for that. Like, this is a messed up thing to have a lot in the background. But I'll just say it quickly. I think it's hard to find genuine friendships with people in, like, content creation because you're kind of encouraged to put up with a few different types of things. So, how do I put it? Some content creators are very nice people, and you do get along with them, and you have nice conversations with them, and you feel comfortable. And that's great. But also, a lot of content creators are going to feel very guarded because they've had situations where, good night, sleep tight. Yeah, Papa's a very nice person. They're going to be very guarded because they've gone through, like, very intense stuff where people have kind of hurt them very deeply. And I think that it's almost impossible that you come across a streamer that hasn't had that happen at least once if they've streamed for at least more than a year. Like, they're going to have someone harm them very deeply, and it's going to affect them very deeply. So yeah, it's hard to distinguish if it's genuine or not after everything that happened in the space. I think the thing is, there are going to be people that are looking out for their interests and stuff, but it's ultimately going to be something that will kind of, how do I put this? The people that are specifically looking out for their own self-interests are gonna probably be eventually not very happy anyway. So, if you're like, oh my god, I can't believe this person is getting away with, like, not having any real friendships and all this other stuff, it's like, that person's not having any real friendships and probably feeling constantly threatened and anxious. Like, they don't have a sense of self that they can rely on and feel comfortable with. They don't feel comfortable with themselves, so that sucks. Like, that's really rough. Anyway, that's pretty much it. So, I hope that those guys can feel better, and I wish them well, and I hope that they can create good, lasting friendships with people. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate that. And the posture check. And the hydrate. Oh my god, we're getting all of it right now. I think one of the problems with big creators is they don't have time to have deep conversations. I think it's more they probably, because I used to talk to more people online and stuff. It's just that, like, they probably get a little bit, like, burned. Like, and then they feel really negative, and then they feel really bad. And some of them move on and just go like, okay, I'm gonna be myself and I'm not gonna worry about it. And some of them take time to recover, and some of them go through that stuff. And the thing is, with larger creators, they have a lot of people requesting their time and attention. But even with the smaller ones, they might have a lot of people requesting their time and attention on a smaller degree and get burned out a lot easier. I think the time I started to get burned out on talking to people, it was around like 2 years ago. And it was because of like a few things that happened where I was just becoming a little bit more introverted and a little bit more scared and stuff of people. Because I had some bad experiences with people and stuff, and that's pretty normal. Not having jobs on security prior to being streamers, not learning how to socialize. That's how it is for some of them too. You've described my hesitation with new people so well. Yeah, there's a lot of different reasons, but is that Bigfoot? That does look like Bigfoot, actually. Hi, Fridge. But what I'm saying is, if you don't get as much information back from bigger creators and stuff, if you like go like, hey, can we do this? It's probably not them going like, oh, a small person, I don't have time for them. It's them going like, are they going to hurt me in a similar way to the ways that I've been hurt before? And that's really rough. It might also be something like, if this person is hanging out with this person, are they going to try to hurt me in a similar way to the way I've been hurt before? Because a lot of people do kind of go behind other people and go like, hey, this person did this and like this and this and this and this and this, and don't talk about any of the stuff that they did negatively, just because they feel very anxious and afraid of you, like, having information on that. Like, it's all kinds of weird stuff with that, so that's just how it be. People are very afraid of each other, and it's probably going to be like that for a very long time, unfortunately. So I kind of just talk to whoever now, and I've decided, like, I think this is what you have to do, and it really does suck, but it's what you have to do. You have to just say, well, if people talk to me, I'm going to be my authentic self. I'm going to be myself. If anyone tries to bully me or make me feel bad or make me feel inadequate, or acts like, just acts rude, that's their problem. I'm going to spend less time around them. And it's not a negative, and if they try to shame you into changing, that is not your modus operandi. Just be yourself. And just be yourself authentically, and don't have any anxiety about it, and feel good about it. And if people have been saying rude stuff about you, when you talk to them, they'll go, cool, this person's a nice person. And I don't know, that's pretty much it. You leave stuff in the past, and that's pretty much it. Telling another person in private that someone else hates them, especially when it's not true, seems insane to me. Yeah, I've had a lot of people approach me and go like, hey, look, this person said all this stuff about you. I have recordings. I have, like, chat logs. I have this. I have that. I have this. I have that. And what I've chosen to do is not worry about it. And if they secretly hate me and they secretly say a bunch of stuff about me when people talk to me, I will do my best to just be myself. And if we get along, that's awesome. And if we don't, that's okay. You gotta just be yourself, and that's pretty much it. You'll feel much better that way. You'll feel very, very calm that way. And that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna bring up anyone that's been rude to me or anything like that. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? That's pretty much it. There you go. That's it. God is coming. God is coming. God is always coming. But I don't know. That's pretty much it. Ah, this is proving that what that one guy said, that Grimmi is better than Google. I'm not better than Google. Please be careful. Maybe don't listen to the AI version, though. Like, don't listen to the AI stuff. But anyway, I don't know. I think everyone's very scared VTubing, but just be yourself. And when you have the energy to talk to people, talk to people. And if you don't have the energy, take some time. That's pretty much it. Yay! Yippee! 1 tour in Iraq and 3 in Afghanistan. I'm very lucky to be very patient. Oh my god, that's a lot. Yeah, if you go through that, you no longer care about a lot of this stuff. That's very fair. I think getting some distance, like, with my dad who has, like, narcissistic personality disorder, diagnosed, which is rare, that helped me feel a little better about all of the interactions I have with others. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Perfect frame down this talk. It's not gonna go well. Please stop. Please stop. This is like Schrodinger's cat. This poor man, well, he chose to run out in front of a bus, but, like, you know, kind of this poor man. Whatever. Anyways, when using the web, make sure to put -AI at the end of the search. Oh, that's really good, actually. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, they're on a rainy day. Yeah, a rainy day Angel of Death challenge. Dear Lord. Okay. We're probably going to play another part of the Backrooms game. Don't you worry. This is just the intermission. This is the intermission. Yo. Okay, cool. I don't know. Just be yourself. Everyone does weird stuff sometimes. Everyone goes crazy sometimes. Sometimes for good reason. Sometimes for not. It is what it is. Just be yourself and try to do your best. Can you be diagnosed to be a narcissist? Well, the thing is, it's a personality disorder. So if it's at the point where it's disordering your behavior and you're becoming a person that is, like, disordered in their conduct, then you can't get diagnosed with it. Because it's a diagnosis of narcissism to the point it's a personality disorder. So my dad was diagnosed with that because he was really going through it. And after I finally told him, like, hey, you need to chill out, he got really pissed, and started, like, first of all, like, just telling, like, pretty much everyone I knew in my family and any friend he could get a hold of mine, just like, oh yeah, she's horrible, she did this and this, and just 100% lying. Or going like, oh yeah, she got angry at me, look at this text. And it was after, like, a year, like, years and years and years of him just being really aggressive and really intense. And then he was like, oh my god, how could this happen? And then he cut out the parts of him getting angry after and stuff, so. And before. It is what it is. But, they were going through it, my dad, so I think he was just having a really hard life and he was very stressed out, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Should we dig this up with my dad? That's an interesting topic. I feel like a lot of people are just really, really stressed out and really, really afraid. And that is what it is. The funny part is, like, I think my dad was, like, really worried about me going to, like, other people and going like, hey family, this is what happened. But I was just like, all right, I gotta go do other stuff now. It is what it is. It be what it be. Anyways, we're gonna get back to the video now. We're gonna start reacting to it again. But again, I hope everyone can be okay. No disrespect to anyone on the internet. For real. I'm just gonna be myself and continue doing the things that I can.
Was the main reason participants took part in this dangerous trend. The platform's ban caused it to gradually fade into obscurity.
I'm glad that guy lived.
Happy slapping. On the 21st of January,
You have PTSD related to your interactions with a narcissist, but I don't ever talk about it. Go to therapy, baby!
2005, the Tez magazine in the UK
Therapy,
reported
baby!
on a new trend spreading rapidly across the country, something they referred to as happy slapping.
Happy
Contrary
slapping?
to its name, however, the trend was anything but happy. In essence, it involved people, often young adults or teenagers, going up to a random person, slapping them, recording their shocked reaction, and then sharing that video with others. Personal camcorders and phones with cameras were becoming a lot more accessible during this time, allowing the attackers to record their crime and share it as something funny. These happy slapping videos were shared all over the internet for the whole world to see. As for how this trend initially...
Isn't that just assault? Yep. It looks like it started from the movie, like the movie, like Jack, but that sounds worse even. But like those like guys that would just do crazy stuff and like then like film it. Did you know the guy from I'm just gonna say it, Jackass actually became like a very intense like plant-based diet vegan and like became like a super healthy dude and got really into like just like becoming like a plant-based bodybuilder. I thought that was crazy, dude. Jack behind it's yeah, Steve-O. Steve-O became like a super like vegan. I thought that was really weird. You were a victim of just getting slapped in public? I'm so sorry. Oh, ads. Okay, we're gonna take a quick ad break. We're not gonna play any video until the ad's over, don't worry. Steve-O is an interesting guy. Yeah. Was it Steve-O? I'm pretty sure. He's a legit dude. He seems very nice. He was on a lot of stuff during Jackbutt. Good for him. Yeah, he probably like wanted to get off that stuff and get really healthy. Like he might have even done some damage to his body with all that stuff, so... How is he even alive? I guess he's eating a lot of kale now, so that could be it. Steve-O really turned things around. He saw what happened to a lot of his friends and wanted to live a long life. That's really good. He probably started eating a lot of stuff with vitamins and minerals and things like that. Having a friend get hurt by that lifestyle would affect you. Oh, wow. He was on Rogan? I saw a really funny thing about Joe Rogan today. I'm going to tell you guys about it because I think it was hilarious. This is perfect for the intermission talk with just the people that aren't seeing ads. They just, like, someone was describing Joe Rogan as a man that was, like, some sort of, like, king that would have, like, all the scholars come to him. He would just be like, bring me scholars, I wish to know of their deeds and wisdom. And then they'd come up and they'd be like, well, actually, sir, we create our universe by doing this. And he goes, the little man in the hat is true. He is funny. I believe him. Yes, the little man in the hat is true. We manifest our realities. Yes. And then, like, they continue to bring him funny little scholars from around the world. And eventually he's like, no. We manifest our realities. I remember the little man in the funny hat told me so. Why are you, like, he's starting to fight back against the scholars. But, like, he's just kind of like a king that doesn't understand anything going on. And he just goes like, wow. That's crazy, man. Wow, yeah. Like, that's legitimately his place in society. Yeah, we're talking about Joe Rogan and how he has, like, funny little scholars come to him. And then, yeah, that's kind of real. That's just how it is. He just literally gets, like, a bunch of dudes that know a bunch of stuff and goes like, wow, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, wow. Wow. That's nuts. Picturing him as the clueless sultan, in Aladdin now. Pretty much, though. Wait, you sent me a picture of Steve-O? Let's get that on screen for a second. 1 second, let me open up Discord. Oh, wow. Oh, he does look like... Wow, he is a lot healthier. This is a really funny picture. Holy crap. Okay. So it was Steve-O. Whoa, he looks so much healthier. He has like a light in his eyes now. Okay, 1 sec. Yama sent me these pictures of Steve-O before and after he was on a healthy diet and lifestyle. So here he is. Wow. That's nice. He's really into the plant-based thing. Bro aged down. He does look younger than when he was probably like 20 years old in this, yes. Me in my 20s on the left, you gotta get to all the fruits and vegetables then. The hair moving does do a lot. Well, I think the hair, like, is actually, like, probably an indication that he's taking better care of himself and stuff. Like, it looks like he's waking up each day with a little bit more of a routine because he's been eating healthier. Eating healthier does, like, really, really, really help you if you're, like, depressed or in a bad state. Like, it really helps you. And then there's another one, too. This one's crazy because it looks like he, like, literally had his soul taken away by Satan in the first one. Like, he does not look like he's alive fully. Like, he looks like someone that's going to be arrested seconds after the picture is taken for murdering someone versus someone that, like, I don't know, like, you go to for advice. Like, he's at another planet for real. He got really, really healthy. Like, that's crazy. Good for him. Good for him. I don't think the vegan diet is something that everyone can do or do consistently, but if you're in a bad place, if you don't have a lot of I guess, like, if your organs aren't working as efficiently as they were before and you need a lot of vitamins and nutrients and you are willing to go there and do it really healthy and really well, you can do some amazing stuff for your body, your brain, just everything about you. You can recover and you can feel good about yourself. If it works, it works. Yeah, I'm really happy for him. I really am. And Hyper Blowfish, thank you for being here for 6 months. Can't wait for infinite years of Grimmi. I'm never leaving, baby. I'm never leaving. Also, thank you, Jill, for the 100 bits, like, way back. I wanted to say I'll probably always continue to talk to you guys. I'll be as interactive with chat as I can. I'm sorry if I can't read all of your comments. I remember there was a stream where, like, I couldn't do it anymore, and I got really sad, and it took me, like, a half an hour to catch up to, like, what everyone was saying by the end. I'm not rich enough to eat healthy. I wish I could. That's okay. I think, if you want to eat healthy, there's little things you can do over time. Little bits of healthy. Like, it doesn't need to be all at once. It does not need to be all at once. It can just be a little bit of healthy one day at a time until you eventually feel good about yourself. So, I ate quite a few vegetables. Oh, that's lovely. That's good for you. That's good for you. Yes, I would recommend getting rice and dried beans and learning how to prepare them well and consistently. And then getting fruits and vegetables, like frozen ones specifically, or canned ones, and then making your meals around that. And that'll help you quite a bit. Even just cutting an unhealthy thing like drinking soda could help. Yes, drinking soda does really suck. I know that I'm drinking a Red Bull right now, which has a lot of sugar, which is not ideal. Leafy greens and beans are number 1. Yeah, baby. Leafy greens will help you a lot. I highly recommend going to the store, going to the frozen food section, and then finding the green vegetable, whatever it may be that is on sale, whether it be broccoli, kale, spinach, anything like that, and then finding a way to incorporate it into your food. And then doing that once a week, just get the green vegetable on sale. It'll be a little bit cheaper. If you get something green in your diet, you're going to feel a lot better. Oh, your partner is addicted to cola. Oh no. Try Topo Chico in the glass bottle. I know it sounds stupid, but Topo Chico in the glass bottle has gotten so many people I know off of soda. It's a little bit more expensive, but you drink so much less of it because it gives you the satisfaction of a soda. And it also, like, gives you the satisfaction of, like, kind of, like, getting you over the desire to have a soda. So, yeah, Topo Chico for life, yes! No, don't incorporate Mountain Dew. Okay, whatever.
Started, some reports from the time linked them to violent
I'm
TV
glad he's
shows
doing
like
so much better,
Jackass
though.
and Dirty Sanchez.
That's wonderful that
A big
Steve-O's
difference
happier.
between these shows and the happy slapping videos, however, was that everyone on TV consented to enduring the pain on camera. The people filming happy slapping videos, on the other hand, usually targeted complete strangers and bystanders for what they perceived as social clout. As a media expert from that time explained it, what we see the kids watching these shows doing is thinking, well, maybe I could stage my own scenes of pain and humiliation along these lines. Then with happy slapping, people are drawn in as random victims rather than the kind of voluntary performances we get in the shows that are being copied.
Whoa.
I think happy slapping has become a shortcut in the eyes of the slappers to fame and notoriety among the people who see the images circulated on the web or sent to them via their mobile phones.
It's making it sound like
while
it's
that was already
old.
bad enough on its own, things quickly took an even darker turn. As time went on, the recordings became increasingly violent, likely in an effort to outdo one another and stand out in the sea of dozens, if not hundreds of similar videos.
I love her hair.
Things went from humiliating but physically harmless slaps to coordinated attacks resulting in permanent injuries.
Brilliant, fan. That's very
One of the
smart.
worst cases of this happened on August 31st, 2009 in South London. A 67-year-old retired care worker named Ekram Haq left the mosque on Church Lane in Tooting, England after the evening prayer, where he was then approached by 2 boys, 15-year-old Hamza Lazai and 16-year-old Leon Elcock, wanting to make a happy slapping video.
Don't
Things
do
quickly
this,
spiraled
kids.
out of control as
No.
neither of them held back, resulting in
No.
Ekram passing away
You can
a week
change
later
the
from a severe
future.
head injury he received during the incident.
No!
The 2 were eventually identified and arrested after police reviewed CCTV footage from a nearby camera. Both pled guilty to manslaughter,
No!
with Leon receiving a 4.5-year sentence and Hamza sentenced to 3.5 years.
Those look like children! They were, like, really young. Oh my god! So this is just Assault the Trend? I think it was just, like, children being raised on the internet, like, early on and going, like, this'll go well. Only 4.5 years? Well, they were very young is the thing. 4 years each for manslaughter? They might have been, like, not tried as adults. So, yeah, they were 15 and 16. Otherwise, it probably would have been much more severe. Like, that's the thing. I know a guy that went to jail for 4 years for doing and killed an old guy he sucker punched. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, oh, it's pre-YouTube? Holy crap. They were minors when they committed the crime. Yeah. So, I think that this was... The UK has always sucked? Yeah. In terms of, like, that type of stuff, like, when it comes to sentencing, it's because I think they have a different... It's actually longer sentences than what they'd get today in the UK. I think with the UK, they've, like, made a big push for it to be, like, reformatory stuff, so they want people to reform when they're sentenced and things like that. You don't get a lot of time for this because it was an accident? Yeah, I think if you accidentally hit someone and it... Well, I think if you hit someone and the accident is hitting them too hard and they die, you should probably be charged for murder, not manslaughter, but it is what it is. It's a very different approach from the US. Yeah. We're not gonna debate, like, which one works better or which one works worse. We're just gonna say that's what they do. And we're gonna find places to discuss that if we'd like to, but... Yeah. I was really hoping it would somehow go in a different direction. Like, they decided to save an old woman that was being slapped and they got $1 million and here's a picture of them today, happy. One of these videos is gonna end that way someday.
Years in prison. The happy slapping trend as a whole eventually faded away after the UK and the surrounding countries started treating it as a significant threat to public safety.
Yeah, that would do it.
With France even criminalizing it and giving it a punishment of up to 5 years in prison.
Well, that's good. Let's see. Criminals will rarely go to prison unless there is a body. I don't think it's getting a little bit different in terms of that stuff here now. Like, we're having, like, a lot more arrests statistically and stuff more recently. So, for a while, a lot of stuff wasn't considered a felony in X, Y, or Z places. But now, most things are considered felonies again, so, a lot more people being arrested. There was also stuff where, like, certain areas weren't, like, really, I guess, like, punishing shoplifting as severely. Those are kind of starting to have their laws corrected now. How long are they arrested for? Well, if you don't harm someone, it's usually a few months. Like, if you just go in and rob a store, usually, like, a few months. So, the trick is to committing a crime is to not get caught. Twitch, this is a joke, Twitch, do not. California, well, it wasn't just California. It was a few different places did a few different things that were, like, not good. How do I put this? I know people have some very strong opinions on this. Yeah, Oregon and Washington, yeah. So, California, Oregon, and Washington, I believe for a short time decriminalized doing, like, narcotics on the streets in hopes of making it so people would feel less bad about it. So they would be more up for getting help if it was treated like a, like, not an evil. It was just treated like like a disease. But they went back on it right fast. Yes, they realized that was a bad decision. And I do think it's really good that they realized it was a bad decision. So they luckily reversed it, and now it is now criminalized again, and people can be arrested for it. And sometimes they are, and they found out that that helps quite a bit. Because not criminalizing it made it so people were more readily just, I guess, going there to, like, engage in that type of behavior, and they went, not a good idea, we were wrong, we're rolling it back. So, very happy they were able to admit that, very happy they were able to see that it was hurting people more, and now they're on a different track. And hopefully, eventually, they can find something that will make it so people are comfortable and not going to harm themselves, but also not harming themselves because it's so, I guess, easy and normalized. So, Thailand had weed legal and reversed this year and made it illegal again this year because of cultural decline. Whoa, that's crazy. I didn't realize that it was that bad. Never knew it was decriminalized. Yeah, it's probably good that it was criminalized, honestly. So, in my opinion, but Grimmi does not condone crime. I don't. I don't condone crime. I think you should not do any crimes legitimately. My friend visited Oregon with her family when this happened, and they cut the trip short because of how uncomfortable they got walking around. Yeah. There's been quite a few measures to roll back those types of things, but there's still a lot of people that are going through their substance abuse journeys there. That's the nicest way of putting it. I hope they can get help. I have seen some interviews with people that have gotten help and gone into the other side of it. It's real bad. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. I would not wish it on my worst enemy. I would not wish it on my worst enemy. Never try any sort of illicit substance. I know we joke about crack here, but never try any sort of illicit substance. The only time that you should is if you're under, like, supervision of a doctor for a clinical trial, and even then, do not do that on your own, only with the doctor's help. Don't go like, well, you know, the MDMA, like, really helped. I might as well go get some, like, from the corner, like, while I'm hanging out. Like, you know, the it really helped when I was on that trial. Nope. 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 Don't do that. 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 Anyway. I would rather people do weed than alcohol. Prohibition did not go well, though. Yep. That's pretty much it. Do a little as a treat. Okay. Go check out Bagster, though. He's a cool guy. Even if what he's saying is insane.
Skullbreaker Challenge.
What? Dude, I thought this was gonna be Tide Pod Max. I didn't think people were just gonna go up to people in the street and, like, start beating on them with hammers and... Okay, alright. We're cutting children. I really hope the kids didn't get involved in this. Those are already some pretty young kids. Oh my goodness.
On February 14th, 2020, 12-year-old Parker Smith was invited by his friends to film what seemed like a harmless jumping contest with them. He agreed, and on camera jumped the highest he could, but instead of landing safely on his feet, he fell backward and fractured his right arm. He was rushed to the hospital immediately, and fortunately made a full recovery over the following weeks. However, what seemed like a simple accident turned out to be part of a disturbing internet trend his two friends were attempting to recreate. The so-called Skullbreaker Challenge required 3 people to stand in a line and somehow convince the person in the middle to jump. As soon as they did, the 2 on the outside swept the legs of the one in the middle who was usually unaware of what was about to happen. This caused them to fall backward, usually on their head, which is where the trend got its name from. It started earlier that year after a video of 2 students from Spain doing it on their friend went viral on social media platforms like TikTok, prompting countless imitators to try and recreate its success. And, as you might imagine, the result—
It's success of killing him? Like, what's your goal there? What's your outcome? What the flip, dude? Like, what? Like, how are people this stupid? Well, these are children. Children are dumb. Like, children will see stuff on the internet and go like, that's really cool. I really like that. That guy's really smart. I'm gonna do everything they do now. I'm gonna do everything they do now because they're really smart and they're really cool and they're really awesome and like, and then they just do this stuff. So, pain equals funny, but killing your classmates. Okay. This is the 3rd one in the list, by the way. There's gonna be worse ones.
were disastrous, with Parker being one of the lucky ones for walking away with
Oh my god, this
just
poor
a fractured
child.
arm.
They're so
Many
small.
others were knocked unconscious by the impact, suffered from severe concussions, and some even needed multiple stitches across their skull and face.
Well, the thing is also, like brain injuries and, like, brain trauma and, like, brain cysts and brain tumors are no joke. Like, you can end up, like, damaging something that makes it so your hormones don't regulate correctly. You can do something so your sleep patterns don't regulate correctly. You can, like, get, like, slight damage for, like, a teeny tiny bit, and you'll feel like, oh, I don't feel very good, but I guess I'm okay. And your personality could be altered forever. Like, we don't even know if these kids, like, ended up having, like, severe, like, mental health issues in terms of, like, brain swelling, and then, like, boom, like, the front part of their brain was too swollen for a short time. They're now just gonna be, like, super aggressive for the rest of their lives. Like, there's all kinds of stuff. Like, this can cause, like, all kinds of really bad behavior. So, I don't know. Traumatic brain injury from the fall killed the... That's horrible. Oh my gosh. Concussions? Yes, concussions are nothing to laugh about. They're really intense.
The most devastating of these incidents happened on January...
You can murder your family 20 years later because of brain hurt. Yeah, that's exactly what can happen too. More aggressive forms of dementia, more aggressive forms of Alzheimer's. Like, anyway, you also should sleep, by the way. Sleeping can also really, really, really help. Brushing your teeth also, like plaque for some reason with, like, brushing your teeth, that can also contribute to having a more aggressive personality and, like, getting, like, dementia and Alzheimer's. And you need to sleep 8 hours. I know it doesn't feel right for some of you, but sleeping 8 hours legitimately will change your entire outlook on life. Imagine if this was done to a high school football student, triggering lifelong CTE. A lot of people get that is the thing. Plaque can also contribute to heart disease. It can contribute to all kinds of stuff. Make sure that you are keeping your teeth and gums in good condition. You really just got to. It's really, really helpful. Brushing your teeth makes you a psychopath? No, brushing your teeth reduces the chance of you developing Alzheimer's, dementia, or the severity of it and stuff like that. Like, it's really weird. Plaque gum infections also affect your metabolism and diabetes. There's all kinds of stuff, yeah. Brushing your teeth right now, am I cooked? No, brush your teeth more consistently. That's okay. If you have plaque or, like, gum disease, like, I have a little bit of, like, something from, like, when I was, like, much younger. There's one part of it that just never healed right. But, like, I use a consistent, like, toothpaste that helps with it, and it's already gone down in terms of, like, its inflammation when it does start to get weird. Gum infection can cause heart failure. They can cause all kinds of really rough stuff. So if your parents didn't teach you about, I guess, like, dental health, it's a great time to start. You can look up a nice YouTube video and you can start now. And this sounds really stupid, but just start now.
24, 2020 in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
I'm gonna start flossing. Oh God, I'm scared now.
School. Unfortunately, the victim fell way too hard on their head, causing them to lose consciousness and have a seizure.
Oh God.
He luckily survived the incident and eventually recovered without any permanent head trauma. However, his initial condition was bad enough that authorities arrested the other two 13-year-old boys.
Yeah?
They were charged with third-degree aggravated assault and third-degree endangering an injured victim since the harm they caused was mostly intentional. Now, I wasn't able to find any reports on whether the charges were dropped or not, but even if they were, being arrested for attempting a dangerous internet challenge goes to show just how dangerous it can be. TikTok also stepped in and banned all videos of this challenge on their platform.
That's good.
Unfortunately, once something is on the internet, it never truly goes away. As evident from two girls finding videos of the Skullbreaker challenge, attempting it on one of their classmates, injuring them, and getting charged for it in November 2022.
Oh my God, it's still around.
Years after the original fad ended. Fortunately, there haven't been many reports of kids getting injured because of this challenge ever since.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I don't know. This isn't a challenge. It's a challenge for the children. Like, if you call something a challenge and show it to, like, impressionable youth, they're gonna be like, yeah, why not? Nice shoulders? Thank you. Why not? Why not go for it? I don't know. Go for it. Why not? All right. Notice how these things only get stopped after it makes news? Yeah. Well, the reason is because they're afraid of lawsuits. Before that, they're like, this traffic is booming, baby. We are doing amazing, amazing work. It is what it is. I think we're all like, it's weird because we all want the internet to be a little bit less regulated in terms of like the stuff we like, but more regulated in terms of the things that are going to destroy children. We're gonna have a hard time with it, probably. It's gonna get weird. I'm just saying. I imagine the moniker is mostly a holdover from the evolution of Ice Cube challenge trend. Oh, maybe. Like the ice bucket one, right? Alright, let's go.
Kia challenge.
Kia?
Near the end of 2020 and throughout 2021, authorities in Milwaukee, Wisconsin noticed a significant increase in car theft. What made this even stranger was the fact that the majority of these stolen vehicles were either from Kia or Hyundai.
Why?
With theft of these particular cars doubling or even tripling in some areas compared to previous years. However, before investigators could determine the cause of this surge,
I think
the situation...
Kias are like kind of cheaper cars though. It's not like they're Lamborghinis or something, right? Right? Bad security? Oh, they're bad security? Ah. I didn't know that. Channel 5. Was Channel 5 just on screen? I like Channel 5.
Spiraled beyond their control in ways they could have never expected. Put simply, stealing Kia and Hyundai cars became an internet trend called the Kia Challenge. It began on July 12, 2022, when a video captioned "Kia Boys" went viral for demonstrating just how easy it was to steal Kia and Hyundai cars manufactured between 2011 and 2021. All a thief needed was a screwdriver and any regular USB cable, since the connector just so happened to be the perfect size and shape to jumpstart the vehicle. This was a major hardware-level security flaw in dozens of car models, and there was no permanent way to fix the problem either. Now, the original Kia Boys video...
You want to know what's interesting? You may be thinking like, wow, that's crazy. A lot of things in our day-to-day life have this. It's just that now it's not very popularized. Like, very few people go out and like actually talk about like the different flaws we have in like our security systems related to everything. It's not just this specific type of car. Like, people recently successfully robbed the Louvre, like, in France, like, a very historically important, like, museum. They stole, like, a bunch of very, 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 very expensive, like, you know, like, historically important, like, pieces of, like, history. And the reason they got away with it is because the security was lax and everyone just went like, well, the security must be really crazy. We're not going to try to break in for, like, so long. For so long. For so long that they just, like, eventually went there, did it, and they were out. And now they're trying to say, like, oh, it must have been an inside job, even though there's not a lot to indicate that. I think they're just very much like, no, it was an inside job. No one else try this. We're putting up more cameras. Oh, God.
It was eventually taken down by TikTok, but the information was already out there and it already sparked the Kia
It is also very
challenge.
underfunded.
Teenagers across the
museums.
US started breaking into Kias and Hyundais and posting their stunts on social media to participate in the challenge. While the stolen cars caused a massive financial burden for hundreds of innocent residents, the real danger of the Kia
They left
challenge
tools
came from what
behind?
many of the thieves did once they had taken control of the vehicles. Since many of them had no intention
Maybe.
of
I'm not
actually
100%
profiting
sure
off
if
the
that's
stolen
true.
cars and were only doing it for the internet, they began taking the cars for reckless joyrides around town, putting their lives and the lives of everyone else on
I'm
the
very
road in
conspiratorial,
extreme
though.
danger. One of these
What the hell?
joyrides led to a police chase, which eventually ended with the out-of-control car slamming into the concrete barrier and the teenagers who stole the car trying to flee on foot.
Oh my God,
The most
dude!
disturbing of these incidents occurred in Buffalo, New York in October 2022, where a stolen Kia ride ended in a fatal crash,
Oh my God!
taking the lives of 4 teenagers. In
Four?
total, the Kia challenge resulted in the loss of 8 lives before the disturbing trend was shut down by TikTok and other social platforms. Kia and Hyundai also had to settle a class action lawsuit for
Oh my
$200
God!
million over the dangerously lax security in their cars.
Wait! Why did they have to pay for it? People were stealing them. I mean, they should have, like, had a better, like, security system, but, like, who was suing them? Was it the owner of the cars that got taken away? Or, like... oh my God. It was a security flaw? I guess so, yeah. I'm never owning a car. Oh my goodness. Flaw in design? Yeah. Negligence is a serious thing? I guess so. Though they were aware of the flaw and never tried to fix it. I guess that's more of it, yeah. So they knew of it. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, that was really intense. I no longer, like, as against TikTok and going, like, how could they allow this dangerous trend to spread like that? It sounds like they have, like, 20 a day spreading where people are just, like, dumping ice cubes in, like, their mother's, like, throat while she's sleeping or something. Like, it's just, like, it's horrible. There's just so much bad stuff on TikTok getting, like, a ton of attention. Oh, Gravelia Grimoire's a unique name. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I hope you're having a nice night. I think Tech77 is also a unique name. No one else on Twitch has it. Or there's a problem.
Car surfing. Car surfing, or riding on the outside of a car as if it were a surfboard, has existed as a trend long before modern social media was even a thing. It started gaining popularity in the early 1990s, compelling teenagers and young adults to speed down the highway while precariously balancing
Sorry, I'm flossy. My
themselves on
tracking's a
top.
little bit weird.
Today,
I got
most
scared.
modern cars don't have much to hang on to on the outside to improve aerodynamics, which makes this already high-risk activity even more deadly. It only takes one small slip for even the most daring car surfer to fall into the road. Something
Oh my
that's
God,
evident
dude.
from a 2008 CDC report, which revealed that 58 people lost their lives while engaging in car surfing, and 41 others were severely injured since 1990.
Oh my
Unfortunately,
God.
the rise of social media and the desire to go viral with outrageous stunts have only driven that number higher ever since. Most
Actually,
recently,
stupid.
in
I can't
May
believe they're doing it on the
2023,
freeway.
A 16-year-old boy tragically lost his life while car surfing out the back window of a car when the vehicle lost control and rolled over. He would have almost certainly kept his life if he were in his seat with a seatbelt. Sadly, the car surfing trend is just as alive today as it was 3 decades ago, and shows no signs of fading away anytime soon.
The freeway is insane. The freeway is crazy. Like, I understand maybe if they're doing that in a parking lot, like, social media was a mistake. I think people have been doing this before even social media. Like, they've always just wanted to be on top of cars. Natural selection at work? Like, yeah, I mean, I don't really like saying that because, like, I'm sure these guys would grow up and eventually, like, get a little bit... Well, statistically, a lot of them would grow up and get a little bit smarter, but, like, on the freeway, you're going 65 to 80 miles an hour. Yeah, if you slip, like, your skin on every part of your body that touches the ground is just going to immediately, like, grate off like there's a cheese grater there. Like, it would be horrible. It would be horrible. Is there a speed limit on the freeway? Like, usually the speed limit's like 65, 70 in America. Like, I don't know what it is in other places. So, I don't know. Would you ghost ride the whip Grimmi? What? What is that? No, I don't. What does that mean? That's confusing to me. I recently saw some people sitting out the window and didn't know it was a trend. I guess it's always going to be a trend. It's probably something they can't fully ban. They can probably ban videos of people doing this, but they can't ban people doing it consistently. So, God, it must be hard to be someone moderating TikTok or something. You're just like, okay. All right, 17th video of a child dying in a car accident as they try to ride it like a seahorse or something. Like, not a seahorse. That'd be cool, though. If they were giant and we could ride them. Where's the trend of being an upstanding, contributing member to society? I guess you could just watch videos from the dodo where people save animals and stuff. Unironically, I think it's probably good to have some more, like, people that are, like, I don't know, there's not a lot of people that are just, like, consistently like, hey kids, why don't we do our homework on time? Hey kids, why don't we make sure that we're eating enough fiber? Hey kids, fiber's really fun, isn't it? Because they go, lame, you're stupid and you're old and I hate you. And then you're like, okay, kids. Alright, kids, you don't need fiber, okay? Alright, I get it. Oh god, I'm sorry.
Blackout Challenge.
Please eat fiber.
The Blackout Challenge has existed long before social media. The goal in this challenge is to achieve a brief high that comes from cutting off oxygen to the brain by intentionally suffocating until you lose consciousness.
What the hell?
However, while many assume that blacking out from lack of oxygen is perfectly safe in the long run, that couldn't be further from the truth.
I don't think that's true.
The high in this challenge is in reality a dangerous form of cerebral hypoxia, where brain cells are deprived of vital oxygen. This can lead to seizures and hemorrhages. Even if someone survives the challenge seemingly unharmed,
you can get... Alright, kids. I know that there's like this big fun thing on the internet where you want to choke each other because you think it's sexy. But, I'm just gonna come out and say it. It can make you, and I'm not gonna say the R word, but that's what people used to call it. It was because of specific stuff like that. It can make you mentally slower. It can make you mentally just unable to handle or process information. I don't know the term for it besides that one. Like, your friend did it? I hope that they can somehow get more control over their brain back. It can make you stupid, yes. It can make you into a vegetable. It can impair your thinking for life. For life. Yes. It can mentally damage you. Yes. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, John Bloodborne. I know it's the medical term for it, but it's become kind of like something that people like feel really bad about people saying, but it's where that term originally came from. It was, yeah. I'm meowing for you. Thank you, United States Postal Service. Can you reduce the amount of money it costs to send people packages? People are getting destroyed on the shipping lately by hot sauce. Okay. So anyway, cognitively impaired. Cognitively impaired is probably a good way of putting it, very polite. So, maybe they're teaching kids to think critically and for themselves? Not with choking each other. That could have some bad repercussions.
Depriving the brain of oxygen for just a minute can cause permanent, irreversible damage. This can affect memory, reasoning, and other critical cognitive functions in the long run. The line between a fleeting, dangerous thrill and irreversible tragedy is terrifyingly thin, and once consciousness is lost, there is no way to control the outcome. Not to mention the very real risk of the person never waking up again. Unfortunately, many who try to recreate this challenge are completely unaware of these dangers, resulting in 82
it's still very much a slur. Yeah, there's like a different medical term now.
1995 and 2007 alone. What makes this even worse is that almost all of these deaths were between the ages of 6 and 19. Much like other viral trends, young impressionable kids are especially drawn in, motivated by peer pressure or the need for validation, online or in real life. Which is why the resurgence of the Blackout Challenge through social media platforms like TikTok brought it to an even younger audience and left a devastating trail of victims.
That's
One
horrible,
of the most well-known cases is that of Nyla Anderson, a 10-year-old girl from Pennsylvania. Her family found her unconscious on the bedroom floor on the night of December 7, 2021. They rushed her to the nearby hospital. Unfortunately, it was already too late. After barely clinging to life for 5 days, she tragically passed away without ever waking up.
Oh my
No one
god.
knew why she would do something like this, until investigators did a forensic analysis of her phone, which revealed she had been viewing videos of the challenge on TikTok. Another tragic instance happened in April 2022 when a 12-year-old boy from the United Kingdom named Archie Battersby suffered catastrophic brain damage after
Oh my
attempting the
god.
challenge and passed away months
Yeah,
later.
these are like children.
And these weren't isolated incidents either. Numerous other children, some as young as 8, suffered a similar fate or other life-altering injuries after attempting this challenge. Sadly, despite social media sites' best efforts to suppress the challenge, it continues to spread to this day.
What? That's not good. Parents, need to do better. I think the parents can't keep up with everything, though. Like, I've thought about this. Like, if I ever have kids, I'm gonna be worried about it, because, like, you need to monitor everything they're doing online. Like, 100%. But what you also have to do, and I don't even know how I'd do something like this, you need to somehow monitor everything they're seeing when they go to school if someone else has a phone. Like, that's impossible. Like, I legitimately don't know what parents are supposed to do in those situations. Make a kid access online before their routine. Yeah, even if you try to keep them away from it, even if you're like, no, you're gonna grow up reading and stuff, like, you're gonna eventually have children that interact with your kid and they go like, hey, you should try this new choking challenge, it's cool. Like, the stuff like that. Talk to your kid. You should talk to them. You should. And you should be someone that they feel safe talking to. And hopefully you can be. But there's just a lot of factors out there that are gonna be beyond people's control, since information spreads so aggressively. Huh. I mean, we should be teaching them to think critically so they don't do this kind of thing. Absolutely. I think you can do your best on that front. I'm just saying, I think it would be almost impossible to, like, unless you were, like, a really, really intense parent and was just like, all right, no, you're going to sit down for, like, the next hour. We're going to talk to you about this, like, about every internet issue. They could end up in some really weird places. Did you see the newest Meat Canyon video? I don't know what Meat Canyon is. I know that they did the flavor of meat, I think, for gamer subs, right? That's one of my favorite flavors. In my situation, my dad was really direct when telling me about that stuff. Whenever stuff came up, I just ran it by him first as a kid. Oh, that's wonderful. You had a very healthy relationship with your father. That's awesome. That's really good. It sounds like you were really healthy. It sounds like you were really, well taken care of by your family. All the more power to you. You love to see it. Oh my god, I have so much plaque on this, like, one tooth that I wasn't, like, flossing extremely well. I've been here for, like, 15 minutes, but that was intense. So, I guess we're learning a lot about ourselves. You absolutely should teach people critical thinking skills. It's just, I don't know, that one was a little bit more intense than I was thinking it was gonna be. That one was intense. I was gonna put on another video, but it's up to you. If you guys are down, I have a palate cleanser, actually.
Many of you will never.
I have a palate cleanser that I've been obsessed with this one specific YouTube channel. This isn't scary. We're gonna do something scary after. Let me pin it. We're gonna do something scary after, but I've been obsessed with this one specific YouTube channel. It's really funny. This one is, we can also do another chilling scares after this. More tragic videos. We'll do another, I like how your model tracks flossing. Thank you! I've been flossing this one specific tooth. Like, I started using black floss, and I was like, what the hell? Is this gonna be, like, helpful or not? And, like, apparently it is, because you can see that, like, you have excess, like, plaque on, like, teeth and stuff. So I've just been like, okay, well, I'll do this later, and now I'm like, well, I'm here. I'm getting all the plaque off this one specific tooth now. Have you watched the new SCP short film? Oh, there's a new one? Oh my god, yeah, we gotta watch that one. We gotta watch that one. Okay, we're gonna watch that one after. We could continue Vita Carnis. We're on season 2. For some reason I talked for like 7 hours that day, my bad. This is a really good series of videos. I think this one's just an absolute treat. Meat Canyon is Wendigoon's partner in Creepcast, and he does horror animations, comedy, VA work. I think you'd like him. Oh, okay, cool. I think I've been recommended him a few times, but I haven't really looked as into him as I could. So you're flossing, but you're hitting the gritty. I'm flossing in a way that old people talk about, and you should be too. I already know this is going to be a treat. This guy is awesome. Like, I'm a big proponent of fruit. I'm still getting stuff off with the floss. I'd really recommend getting this type of floss. I'll put a link for it at some point. I'll make an Amazon, like, list or whatever people do. But it's all just going to be, like, stupid stuff like, oh my god, this type of floss. It's amazing. I don't know. You haven't really flossed until you use this weird black floss I got. I'm still getting stuff off. I'm still getting stuff off of it. I'm gonna stay on this one tooth for a while. You have a bad relationship with your father too? Forget about him, baby. You can have a good relationship with yourself though. And you can find a lot of good people in life that care about you. And hopefully your dad will get better too. Into the time he needs. Because it sounds like he's going through it. There's still plaque coming off of it. This is crazy. This is absurd. It's absurd. Okay. You stopped talking to your father 15 years ago? I'm sorry, dude. I hope that you found some positivity in life since then. And if you haven't, I hope you eventually find it. I didn't think I was poor dental hygiene until I tried this stuff. You guys might have it too, but you don't notice. No, I'm gonna keep doing this forever. Because it's really satisfying also. But we're gonna watch this dude's lovely videos. They're really good. Huh. Alright, there we go. Your mom spends all day watching conspiracy videos? That sucks. Get her over here. We'll watch them with her and then we'll debunk them.
Many of you will never grow a pink pineapple. Pink pineapples are actually very illegal to grow. There's no such thing as a wild pink pineapple.
Wait, really? That's crazy.
Because they don't exist. The pink color comes from a compound called lycopene, which is the same compound that gives tomatoes and watermelons their red color. Pink pineapples were engineered to have less acidity and more sugar. It doesn't really numb your mouth like the original pineapple, but it also doesn't really taste like anything. With normal pineapples, you can plant the crown and grow more pineapples, but pink pineapples are sterilized, so people like you and me can't grow them without permission.
It took about a decade to develop it, and then another few years for the FDA to approve it for human consumption.
You may think I'm crazy, but oranges aren't supposed to be orange. Oranges naturally grow in more tropical areas, and as they ripen, they usually stay green. The Europeans began growing them in colder regions during the 15th century, which caused the green chlorophyll to break down and show the orange color underneath. Back then, the color orange didn't even have a name yet. So before we even named the color orange, we called the fruit pomme d'orange, which meant apple of orange, and eventually just became orange. These days, growers use dyes to dye their oranges to match expectation.
Wait, what? Wait,
Growers
what?
love worldwide.
Wait, what? Huh? For real? Wait. This is a real channel, by the way. This dude is like super, like, I don't mean this in a rude way, but he's like a super fruit autist man. Like, he loves fruit. He loves plants. This isn't BS. No, for real. No, for real. I've watched a lot of this guy's videos, and I've confirmed a lot of what he's talked about. Apparently that's real. Orange is fake? I don't know. I guess so. A lot of fruits are dyed before getting to us. Wait, for real? How is there still plaque on my teeth here? I've used like 4 pieces of floss. This is insane. I'm gonna be here all night. This is insane. Reality just broke. Depends on the cultivar of orange. What? Huh? This is nuts.
The entire world hated watermelon. Wild watermelon evolved in South Africa where it didn't really rain much. They were really bitter and the inside had little to no color at all. This is because they evolved to deter pests and store as much water as possible. So the Kalahari people used them as canteens during their long journeys across the desert. Because it was bitter, ancient people primarily roasted the seeds or ate them in soups. But eventually people started only picking the watermelons with the reddish flesh. Across hundreds, if not thousands of years, watermelon evolved to be now what we know it to be. That's the reason why seedless watermelons are a bit strange. In 1939, a Japanese scientist crossbred 2 types of watermelon. The result of that, a watermelon with 3 sets of chromosomes rather than 2, causing it to be sterile. Problem with sterile fruits is that they have weak genetics. One swoop of a random disease and extinction, which is exactly what's happening to bananas.
Meanwhile, a warning to banana and plantain farmers to be extra vigilant as the Panama disease wiping out the crops worldwide is close to our shores.
Some pine trees are fire resistant and some of them can't even grow without fire. The seeds for all of these trees are trapped inside of the cones. They only open up when they're extremely hot. When fire sweeps through a forest, it burns away the competition and the heat opens up the pine cones, which releases all the seeds into the ground. That's usually why you never see a pine tree standing alone. Indigenous communities for centuries used controlled fires to keep forests healthy.
That's so cool. I had no idea. This is also what we used to have like programs like in America and stuff that would like do specific like controlled burnings. I guess it was for stuff like this. Like they do controlled burnings so they would keep like the forest overall safe and healthy and all that. That's crazy. I can't believe I'm still flossing. This is insane. Very informative, very informative. I like this guy a lot. He has a lot of really good facts about fruit.
Trees are afraid of fire, but pine
ash
trees
revitalizes the soil,
you never really see pine trees this thick, so I know this boy's been sitting here for a few years.
Oh, wow.
Most
That's a
people don't
juicy
know this,
fruit.
But peach trees actually don't live that long. Apples, pears, and even olive trees can live for over 100 years. But peach trees give their best for about 10 to 12 years and then they slowly start to die. Because these trees grow so fast, the wood becomes softer and softer. That soft wood is what makes it easier to catch diseases and rot out. Historically, during the Suantang dynasties, they would carve peach wood into swords to cast away evil spirits. There was a story of 2 brothers that guarded the spiritual world and they used peach wood to capture evil spirits.
Pine sap's also very flammable, so they want to get set on
eating
fire.
Tree bark. Cinnamon was used to preserve the dead. Romans would burn it at funerals.
Okay, sorry, they're kind of like bleeding into each other since this is a compilation video. I had no idea about peaches and stuff. This is interesting. So like farmers have to like recycle like their entire like crop like field like every couple of years for peaches. Sequoia are also wildfire trees. Oh, that's why CA and LA are... Oh, that makes a lot of sense then. I'm still flossing, by the way. Thank you, David, for the 100 bits. Viral internet challenges that I almost set myself on fire with a firecracker. Go volunteer at animal shelter. Let's get that on going. We can do our best for it. Negativity rises with the algorithm stuff. Like, less people are willing to comment on stuff they agree with and find nice, so... How about this? Every time you see something you find agreeable, comment on it. Comment on it and go like, yeah, that's cool, let's go! Like, that'll be awesome. And then, slowly that stuff will start to be more and more of what we see. Yeah, forsake the rage bait. Let's do this, baby. That's the new challenge. That's the new challenge. Sinto is hitting me in the same way that figuring out my parents... or that peanuts aren't nuts. Yeah, it's a legume, baby. Do something amazing. Say a random political thing to boost engagement. Yeah. Like, if you do political stuff, it'll boost your engagement a lot, because more people will argue. And you'll get a sense of, yeah! But it's not healthy long term.
Funerals, but for centuries, no one actually knew where it came from. Cinnamon comes from the inner bark of a tropical tree, but ancient Arabian traders didn't want anyone to know that it actually came from Sri Lanka. So to keep control of the cinnamon trade, they made up stories. They told the Greeks and the Romans that the trees were guarded by giant birds and deadly snakes. It's crazy to think about, but at some point in human history, cinnamon was worth more than gold. But during the age of exploration, Portuguese sailors sailed straight to Asia. They landed in Sri Lanka and discovered that the precious spice didn't come from some mysterious island. That one moment shattered centuries of mysteries and myth, and it opened the door to a brutal race among European powers to control the spice trade. Soon after, cinnamon plantations were being established. The prices for it dropped, and what was once rare and sacred became an everyday spice.
Wow. Okay, I finally got one tooth clean.
You may call me crazy, but there is something really strange about mangoes. Unlike other fruits, mangoes don't really make sense for today's ecosystem. The seeds of a mango are too large for most modern animals to swallow or disperse. I think it's because mangoes didn't evolve to be eaten by humans. It's actually very likely that they evolved to be eaten by massive creatures like the
For anyone that is doesn't really know like why fruit does specific, like why we eat fruit, like why tree. Well, actually, that goes back even further. A lot of people don't really understand how food works. Trees and stuff want us to eat, like everything is designed in such a way where like we're all kind of like symbiotic and helping each other. So if you eat cherries off a cherry tree, like what that cherry tree is hoping is that you will accidentally eat some of the pits and then you will travel a great distance and then you will defecate and then you will transfer the cherry pit to the soil and that'll give it nutrients to survive and thrive and grow a new cherry tree further away. And so that's something that's been going on for years. Like whenever we have like a crop or something that like works in tandem there, yeah, the cycle. We also see this not really occurring in places where we try to intervene with nature, like in terms of like just setting up like giant groves of like fruit and stuff. We have to like baby the fruit and take really good care of it and stuff like that, because depending on the type of crop, it can get really bad really quickly because there's different like blight and like different like diseases and like pestilence and bugs that can spread from tree to tree. So naturally, they're supposed to spread out. So if one area gets taken over and destroyed, that other like grove of trees where people travel a little bit further and animal travel a little bit further will, survive. Oh, the avocado was evolved to be eaten by an extinct giant ground sloth. That's so cool. I didn't know that. With berries, the hope is that you eat so many delicious berries that you poop them right. Yeah, and then you enrich the soil. Yeah, there you go. Like, there's a lot of things like that, just like in nature and stuff like that. We don't really think about it too much. That's how our food used to work. But then when we see things like fruit orchards and like stuff like that, or like animal livestock area, like a lot of diseased and pestilence sweeps through there because usually like food and like stuff like that, it was supposed to kind of like be in big giant open areas with like a lot of nature involved and stuff. So kind of interesting to think about. If we go back and try to establish stuff using those like methods and metrics, we might actually be able to make a, oh my god, I'm getting so much off my teeth, safer, healthier, happier ecosystem. Oh my god, my teeth feel so clean. So weird. This feels weird. Oh my god, they've never been cleaner. This is so cool. This is so cool. I hadn't had anyone teach me how to take care of myself as a child. Let's go, baby. Alright, you're making me want to floss? Oh, you gotta. Oh. I really am gonna put this floss out. I think it's really good. I've been incredibly impressed by it. Oh, there we go. Okay, anyways, that's how nature works with all of our food and stuff. You have to teach yourself how to shave. It kind of sucks. I'm so sorry. I hope that life has been easier for you now that you're away from peeps that didn't really have the time to help you. That's apparently a very easy way to develop a lot of personality problems if your parents were feeding you but not very attentive. Because it makes you feel like, oh, they took care of me. It could have been worse. And then it's like, no, it was pretty bad. But I can't admit it because I had food. Good luck, baby. Good luck.
Animals like that had the size and gut power to swallow the fruit whole and leave the seed behind. But even though those giants are extinct,
yeah. We're gonna have a stream on how to take care of yourself,
them,
baby.
We planted them and we carried them across continents.
Ah.
We already know that cows can recognize each other's voices. Studies show that they actually have regional accents. So a calf in Jamaica grows up mooing differently than one in Scotland. Just like humans, calves mimic the same vocal tones as their herd. Plants evolve to survive and communicate in their environment, and it's the same for cows. Over generations, their environment shaped their true dialect. Historical farmers have known this for centuries, which is why many farmers can identify cows by their voice.
Wow. Cutie. Whoa!
If you've ever eaten a strawberry, you've actually eaten 100 fruits at once. Strawberries are one of the only fruits that have its seeds on the outside. Each of those tiny dots are actually their own fruit, and the red part that you usually eat isn't a berry at all. It's actually a swollen stem. It was designed to hold the true fruits on the surface. Botanically, strawberries are what's called accessory fruits, and the yellow dots are the true fruit, which are called achenes. Most of the strawberries that we eat today were accidental. Growers in France unintentionally cross-pollinated Chilean and North American strawberry, creating the modern-day garden strawberry.
Wow,
Most
that's
of the
awesome.
apples you've ever eaten are clones. If you planted 5 different seeds from the same apple, you'd end up with 5 different trees. Apples have extreme genetic diversity. It's like mixing...
Apples are literally like one of the craziest things that exist on Earth. I'm gonna pause this just to say apples are wild. Where I live, strawberries are symbolic of friendship with abundance. That's so cute! Oh my god! You live in like Harvest Moon, that's adorable.
Dog DNA to get a
So
different
cute.
breed. Only about 1 in 80,000 seeds would actually produce something that you'd actually enjoy, which is why every Honeycrisp or Fuji apple comes from a cloned branch. We're able to do this through grafting. That's when you cut off a branch of one tree and attach it to a different tree. That's how we're able to grow fruit salad trees as well. Without grafting, most ancient apple varieties and even modern day favorites would be extinct.
What we're trying to do is recover apples that in the last 100 or so years have been lost.
Most people don't know this, but carrots aren't supposed to be orange. Only about 500 years ago, they were either purple or yellow.
Oh my god, this floss is amazing.
Wanted to honor William of Orange, the man who helped free them from Spain. For 150 years, farmers would only plant the yellowish carrots of the purple. And over time, they developed more of the orange pigment. They were sweeter and less bitter, and the orange just looked better than the muddy purple. But I guess orange is the new purple.
I like the purple carrots. I have some in my fridge.
Corn is one of the most grown crops in the world, but it didn't exist until about 9,000 years ago. Before corn,
This is insane because corn feels like it's been around for like literally forever. Sorry, this is just... I really like fruit and like vegetables. This is probably insane. Just like backrooms, children dying, fruit. The tree of 40 fruits is bog. Yeah, there's people that actually go and make like fruit trees that are just like tons and tons and tons of different hybrids. It's really cool to think about. 900 years is nearly forever in modern human terms? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
farmers would grow teosinte. It was a thin straw grass used to either feed animals or as a food source. But for 3,000 plus years, farmers would only harvest the teosinte with the biggest kernels. They did this so that over time, the plant would become more edible. I am a bit confused about the origin. Some say that it came from the early parts of Mexico, while others say that it was grown in multiple places. But what we do know is that corn doesn't grow in the wild because it can't reproduce on its own. So if humans disappeared,
My teeth are so
corn
clean.
would follow along.
This is scary.
Most people aren't going to believe this, but goats discovered coffee before humans.
Wait,
1,200 years ago, coffee beans were just the seed of a plant. I'm not sure exactly.
Bunch of very agitated goats.
Century, a goat herder noticed that his goats were more energetic after eating red berries from a wild bush. Inside those red berries are what we now call coffee beans. Both humans and animals would eat the raw berries and get both energy and diarrhea. The monks would boil them to help them stay awake during prayer. And by the 1400s, those beans were being roasted in Yemen.
Flossing with Grimmi at 2 a.m. ET. Floss, baby, floss.
10,000 years ago, you'd probably die a slow death. Wild almonds were extremely bitter because they had a compound that broke down into cyanide. They could have used it to make poisons or even medicine.
This feels amazing.
I'm not sure what changed, but farmers discovered a naturally mutated tree.
I'm still getting plaque out of like the 2 teeth I've been focusing on. This floss is crazy.
This mutation made the almonds sweet instead of bitter, getting rid of the compound that made them toxic. Every almond that you eat today came from that randomly mutated tree. Bitter almonds still exist today, and they mostly grow in places like Armenia and Iran.
That's crazy to think about. One specific tree, they were like, oh, this is good.
But hibiscus only lasts for about 2 days, and then they die. Each of these blooms open up in the morning time to attract pollinators, and then they slowly start to die away. Hibiscus evolved over the years to be fast and efficient, not really for endurance. Pharaohs in ancient Egypt would drink hibiscus tea for its blood-cooling compounds. Hibiscus is actually very pH sensitive, which is why hibiscus tea can go from bright red to...
Wait a second, hibiscus cools your blood down? Wait, that's like the bigger thing here. Hibiscus cools your blood down? We just ran past that to focus on their, like, life cycle, but hibiscus tea, it makes your blood colder. That's incredible, dude. What the hell? Wow. Wow. That's incredible. Holy crud. Why would you want cold blood? They were in Egypt. It's a desert, so they're probably extremely, extremely, extremely warm. I think that's probably a lot of it. All right, next piece of floss. We're on to like 5. This is crazy. This is awesome. I think the other floss I was using just wasn't really doing it. This is nuts. This is nuts. I'm gonna send this Amazon link to literally everyone I know, and they're gonna be like, Grimmi, what the hell is wrong with you? Why are you telling me about floss? It's good floss. You haven't really floss. This is like getting a... Oh my god, I got even more off. This is like getting a teeth cleaning at like a dentist. Can you send it again? I'll show you guys this floss. This is crazy. Because you can also see what you're getting off of it. So, like, it's crazy. I like good floss. This is the best floss I've ever had. What kind of floss is it? It was expensive, but this is, like, legitimately the best floss I've ever tried. Someone told me about it. And I was like, nah. They were like, please. And I was like, nah. This is crazy. Can we buy hot sauce versions of the floss? That'd be really interesting, actually. I wonder if we could make spicy floss. People wouldn't use it, though. It would just agitate your teeth and your gums. Wait a second. Wow. Melatonin causing heart problems. Bit too early for say for sure, but oh no. Some still think that's crazy. I actually, I don't really use melatonin. Huh. Wait, your blood pressure is high. Maybe you need hibiscus tea. Hibiscus tea and a lot of other, like, things can actually, like hibiscus tea, eating healthy, that kind of stuff can help with your blood pressure and all that. You also need to sleep, though. You need to sleep. 8 hours of sleep will also just, like, immediately help your... Oh, my God. It's still coming off. It's still coming off. Oh, my God. Sorry, it's crazy. One tooth is almost clean. One tooth is almost clean. This is crazy. I do use a toothbrush and mouthwash. This is just like, I think it's caked on. Like, the thing is, I floss daily, too. This is just better floss, like, legitimately. I don't think I need to go to, like a dentist or, like, the deep cleaning, or not deep cleaning, you know, like the periodic cleaning where they use those little tools. It's getting it all off. It's crazy. Oh my God. Okay, anyway, sorry.
If you mix in lemon juice in traditional Chinese medicine,
nuts.
The body is seen as
Ads in 3, we'll get through
cold
this.
imbalances. Hibiscus
Wait, I want to see that.
lemon juice in traditional Chinese medicine, the body is seen.
Cold wind colds? Huh? Huh? What's this? Oh. These are considered like 2 different types of diseases in Chinese medicine, it seems like. Ah. There's cold wind colds, chills worse than fever, sneezing, thin phlegm, itchy throat, no sweating, tongue pale with a thin coat. Okay. Fever worse than chills, runny nose, thick yellow phlegm, ugh. Little sweating, tongue yellow with thin clothing, swollen glands. Whoa. Oh, this is interesting. I think this is like a flu versus like a cold or something, right?
As having hot and cold imbalances. Hibiscus was seen as a cooling herb used to bring down your body heat. Most of you have seen a coconut fall. A lot of the time, those coconuts end up in the ocean. They can end up floating for days, weeks, or even months, which is how they end up on almost every tropical island. But what's even cooler is that coconuts know exactly when to sprout. The brown husk on the outside protects the seed from salt water, and the embryo inside stays in kind of like a deep sleep until the conditions are right. Before humans came around and spread coconuts around the world, they were able to spread themselves. That's why you see them on islands far away from the mainland. Long before overpriced shipping, coconuts were the sailors of the sea.
That's so awesome. A sprouted coconut is also really good. They're like a spongy, like cakey, like almost texture. It's really neat. I got to have one once. I was really impressed. It wasn't even like super sprouted. I didn't know that. They're really interesting, right? Ocean nut taken by the heck. I'm ordering more of this floss after this stream. This is insane. It's gonna take like 8 things of floss to get my entire mouth 100% though. This is nuts. It can still feel even like more like it can feel even more like clean though. It's crazy. What's the floss called? It's called Burst. Your filthy mouth. I just haven't gone to a dentist for cleaning in a while, but I do floss a lot. It's just this one's better. This is not an ad. I just really like this floss. Are you trying to brush each of your teeth using the floss? No, this is really different. This is really different. This is really different than other flosses I've used. I don't think anyone understands. I brush my teeth twice a day every day. I use 2 types of special toothpaste. I'm doing very well on that front. This is different. This is super weird. It's an ad? It's not an ad. I'm just talking about my floss. What is it exactly? It's expanding a little, and it's also like really well waxed, and also it got more. It got more. It got more. This is impossible. This is impossible. Wait. Maybe it's the wax coming off. Could that be it? Oh my god, wait. Am I getting... Uh-oh. Wax or enamel? It's not enamel. It's not Teflon. I'm wondering if it's the wax on the side of it. And I'm just going like, oh my god, it's so much coming off. Uh-oh. Getting gaslit by floss. I have to experiment with this a bit more. Sorry, everyone. Don't buy it yet. Sorry.
You'll never see a dragon fruit flower in their entire lifetime, and that's because dragon fruit cacti only bloom at night, which is why they're called the queen of the night. They only open in complete darkness, and when the sun rises, they close up. This happens because dragon fruit relies on pollinators like bats and moths to reproduce. And since those pollinators only work the night shift, they see no reason to be out during the daytime. Farmers have always raced against time to hand pollinate dragon fruit flowers before they close. And every time they miss that short window, they don't fruit.
Uh-oh.
You may not believe me, but the reason onions make you cry is because they don't want you to eat them. Onions are not seeds, they're bulbs. It's a storage system made up of leaves to hold nutrients for the plant. Onion bulbs aren't supposed to be buried underground because they need tons of light. But when they're planted, they need a way of protecting themselves from pests. So they start developing a gas, the same gas used in chemical warfare. It irritates your eyes and it makes you want to cry. But they only use it as a reaction to physical damage. When these cell walls are broken, the chemicals mix together, forming the gas that'll turn a macho man into the world's biggest baby. By 1860, the U.S. produced a third of the cotton supply and made cotton king, driving the global economy. Enslaved Africans planted, weeded, and picked cotton all by hand. Oftentimes, tearing their skin and permanently damaging their fingers. If they didn't meet impossible quotas, punishment was brutal. Without this unpaid labor, America's economy wouldn't have taken off. Cotton fueled industry.
I feel quite bad for onions though. That's crazy. Ad time? Okay, we're gonna take an ads time, and I'm gonna start. I thought I was flossing my teeth and getting a bunch of plaque off. I think I was just getting the wax and moving it around on the strand. I'm an idiot. We're gonna take a 10-minute break so my phone can charge my bad. My bad, everybody. I'll be right back. 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 So I have good news and I have bad news. The good news, that floss does work. The bad news, I know that because there is now a small, like, hole next to my teeth. In my gums, because there was so much plaque on that one I was just messing with for like an hour. That was not the floss, just oh my god! You overflossed? No, the thing is, it's clean now. It doesn't hurt or anything, it's just there's a tiny hole next to my tooth because there was so much plaque there. It's normal? Yeah, it's normal, but it's just, it was crazy. Like, I was like going like, do I need to go to a doctor? Ooh, is that floss sandpaper? No, I did it gently, it doesn't hurt. It's just there's a tiny hole in between my teeth now because there is so much plaque and now the gums are gonna heal and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a bit of a shock when your teeth get cleaned. Yeah, it's like I had a cleaning at a dentist. Like, I wasn't sawing off my tooth. It was just like when you go to the dentist and like they do a cleaning. Like, I just did that here. They're gonna creep back up, but like I was just like, oh, that wasn't my imagination. Doing this for half an hour was because there was something there. Cool. So, sounds like a dentist would be a good idea. Yeah, I probably overdue for a cleaning. Like, that's probably a big thing, but I was just like, oh, crap. That's crazy. And then I continued to floss on my break. Sorry, it took a while, but I was just like, oh, that's scary. I didn't floss too hard. There's just a little hole, like in the gums, like right here, like where I was doing the teeth. And I was like, uh-oh. But it turns out that's normal. Go see a dentist, they can do more than, yeah, they can, they definitely can. Don't cut your tongue from fidgeting with it too much. No, it's not like a hole where there's like something bad. It's just like a little hole where like the plaque used to be. Anyways, says the VTuber pointing to her teeth. I'm not gonna hurt myself. Okay. This video was lovely. I really enjoyed it. I liked it. I thought it was fun. This was Sean Grows, by the way. This is a really fun YouTuber. All of their stuff is about just growing fruit and growing vegetables and different types of stuff related to agriculture. I think they're a really fun YouTuber. So please go check them out. But more importantly, you do not recognize the bodies in the water. There's a new SCP horror film. Oh, it's 44 minutes? Holy crap. Okay, well Okay, we're gonna do this, then we're gonna get back on the Backrooms game and do the other tape. I'm not sure if there's any more tapes out for that game yet, so we'll find out. This is a really long video. So there's credit for it right there if you are hopping in at any portion of this that is not the start, like what we're doing right now. We're also gonna put it up to the higher, threshold there. This is 44 minutes long. No, we're not going on a higher speed. We're just gonna be here for 6 hours. So, I'm very excited about this one though. This one looks really good. I'm a huge fan of SCPs. I'm really hyped. There's another short ad for the SCP video game towards the start. Oh, wow, that's awesome. I would love to play the SCP video games. The devs of 5K did this? What? I wanted to play that with Kana and Papa and Vex at some point. Like, I really wanted to. I probably should message them again. One more thing of floss. We never did the upper part of the map. We never did the upper part. I'll leave the part alone that I was just working on for like an hour, because that was insane, but it does feel really good. It feels really clean. Girl, are you going to SCP? I'm not an SCP, baby. I'm all lady. I'm a whole lot of woman. This floss is amazing. Okay. And not a ghost, just really scared. I'm not a ghost. There's a lot of ghost YouTube or VTubers out there. And they all look really colorful and sweet and they're kind of happy to be dead. And then there's me, who's alive, and I look like I'm unhappy to be around. Everyone just assumes I'm a ghost because I have a different color palette. Do you chew mineralizing gum, Grimmi? I actually use a mineralizing toothpaste. So, I use a mineralizing toothpaste. I'll use that tonight, too. I have one for gum health. because my gums are a little bit messed up because every day is something I say that's stupid, and I swear that it's real, but every time I'm just like, it would be fair if people didn't believe me. Because my mom believed that you didn't have to brush your teeth and you could heal cavities and you could heal dental problems through the power of prayer and manifestation. So she didn't put a lot of emphasis on that. So I have to floss very consistently or I get gum disease. My body is just prone to that. So, how are you alive? It hasn't been easy. It has not been easy. It has not been easy. It's a struggle, honestly. Okay, anyway. Manifest floss, get some floss on, baby. Get some floss on, baby. Dentists hate this one trick, pray. No! The Grimbo persists. The Grimbo is strong and mighty. Hell yeah, baby. Why the dead are happy? Ooh, I'm sure the dead are happy in some ways. Like, they don't have to think as much. Or maybe they think a lot more. Now, that would be scary, wouldn't it? This is 44 minutes long, so buckle up, Buttercup. I thought she was a twin. Or John Mulaney. Oh! Damn, that would suck. Go get popcorn over here, floss. You have time. We just had a, like, 15-minute break while I flossed.
Mommy!
Huh?
Mark? Mommy, help me! Mark! I'm coming!
I'm just gonna this will be the only time I pause this. We're otherwise gonna keep it, new YouTube link to pin. No, this is the right one. Unless it goes to a different video. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna only just say this, and then I'm gonna let it play. Why does this child look like a British comedian? Am I the only one getting the vibe? British comedian, right? Successful British comedian, not an insult. Successful British comedian, but like... British comedian! I'm sorry. I see it too? Okay, just saying, I'm excited for your career in the field of British comedy.
Mark! I'm coming! Stay there!
Alright, I just want to let that know. I won't pause it again. Our comedians really do look like that, don't they? Yeah. Nothing wrong with it.
Mark! My God! Mom, you saved me! You died.
Huh?
9 months ago.
Seeing all the guys, thank you so much for the raid. Also, Crunchy Crow, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. And Red Spam, thank you for being here for 3 months. And thank you, Phillian Fan, for... I do not recognize the bodies in the water. Are you No, we're not. If I saw somebody do a diet, I would probably get out the holy flavor. Yeah, I think a lot of... Well, I mean, if it were like your child or something,
The
like
SCP
that would...
Wiki is a rhizome of stories, told collaboratively by a community of impassioned creatives. We here at Avery Interactive want to honor their work through adaptation. In SCP-5K, our tactical horror co-op shooter, set in the world of Tanhony's SCP-5000, where the SCP Foundation has mysteriously turned on humanity. We're currently in early access on Steam. Check
This
out the
game
links
looks really
in the
good.
description and pinned comment below to learn more. We're thrilled to support SCP creators like Andrea Joshua Asnikar.
Thank you so much, Gregory. I appreciate that. That game is apparently supposed to be really good. And thank you so much for the raid, Asa. How was your stream? We're about to get traumatized. Oh, No, I Am Not a Human is so good. Yes. I'm so happy you enjoyed it. We're flossing and watching a movie. Yeah, it's floss.
I'm Carmen Atwood. This is my partner, Elliot Copeland. So,
Hi.
You're from Site 26?
Side 7, Part 8 of 10.
I'm Yoda 10. I'm here for handover.
great. So, what can you tell us about the effect?
We're still investigating and taking measurements, but from what we can tell, the body that was fished out of there drowned 2 days ago.
Actually, no, I don't.
The force field?
It runs for about 3 meters around from the shore
That's
of the
like
lake.
saying you'd like to be
We almost
executed,
lost
but
the
you'd like it
soldier
to last
trying
like
get more
10 years.
information, so we have to take it slow.
Mm-hmm.
You guys got any reports?
Yes.
They let you have a nose ring at the SCP Foundation? Good for you, dude.
As you can see, it's... Atwood, wait!
Mm-hmm. You shouldn't get that close. Uh-huh. See? Executed for 10 years.
Heather? Carmen?
Ah!
I'm so cold.
No!
Heather!
She's a cold woman in a lake.
Heather! I'm so cold.
She also looks like she could be a famous British comedian lady. This is a lake that drowns British comedians.
Please. Help me.
Would you go in if there were a pretty woman? Yeah, I would go in to save this lady. Like, no.
Heather.
I would try.
I need to restrain you.
My sister's in there.
Your sister isn't in there.
Oh no.
It's part of the effect. It's not real.
Yep.
Okay.
Dang, the fact that she was able to resist that's a really strong lady.
This is
Albedo
what makes
hazards
it
are
so
intense.
dangerous. You cross that barrier and you think someone you know is calling to you, begging for help. Then you go in there. You don't come back.
Uh-huh.
Can we shut it down?
It gets worse. Our data shows that the effect area is spreading.
Uh-huh.
Within 72 hours, it'll reach the highway.
Oh, crap.
After that, it could spread across the whole county, maybe even the state.
Well, there's gotta be something that we could do. We could drain the lake. No water, no drowning.
Yeah.
We tried. As soon as the water hits that barrier, it stops moving.
Oh.
Blow it up.
Concrete.
Is he serious?
We have to find out what's causing this. If we find the cause, we can shut it down.
Concrete, baby. Launch it into the sun. You can't launch a lake into the sun, but... Yeah, I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize the
In case you
bodies in
find
the
yourself
water.
in the barrier.
There's one... Okay, I'm gonna pause it one more time. I kind of disagree with how they're presenting this, just because... Well, they might eventually show it off, but, like, this lake invents people for you to see. Like, that's what it mostly was in terms of, like, what it... Like, they would never have sisters. They would never have dead children. They wouldn't have any of those. It's something where, like, those aren't real people. Like, they're inventing an entire, like, world where their memories have those people in it. But if they start to think about it too hard, they're just like, wait, that wasn't someone that I knew. Like, it's just using the people that are already in there to go like, no, you did know these guys. They were from a class that you were in. And then it's like, wait, I wasn't alive in the 70s. How was my gym class in the water when we went to school in the 70s, even though I wasn't alive until, like, the 2000... Wait, what happened? How did that happen? Like, that kind of thing, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, like sirens. So anyways, I wonder if they're gonna touch on that. Okay.
Don't fall for the voices.
I think that's especially sinister. That sounds spooky. I hope they go into that, because that's my favorite part of this one. That's what I think makes it so crazy and creepy. Mm-hmm.
Is Heather your sister?
What?
You were calling out to her at the lake.
Yeah, see? Don't be real.
My sister's dead.
Come on! It's not as creepy. Come on!
How'd it happen?
We were hiking on a remote trail when we were teenagers. She slipped and fell down a cliff. And I tried to pull her off. I grabbed her arm. But there was something below her. This kind of vortex of energy. Couldn't hold on.
Sorry, it's still very sad you lost your sister.
Well, I went to the police and filed a report, and
Let's also
the
move
next
this over
day,
here
2
so you
agents
can
from the
see
foundation showed up and started asking questions. And that's when I knew what I had to do with my life.
Just so you can see a bit better, it's not
And your
behind me.
sister?
They never found her body.
She never
The
existed.
case is still open down in the archives.
No! No! It's cooler if you... No, sorry. Yeah, normally to get to the lake, if you see pictures of lake, you start to get nostalgia for it, despite never
we
being
have a
there. It's a fun
reservation?
play on Wonderlist. Yeah!
Yes, I've been expecting you.
Nice place you got here.
Thank you.
Scottish? You been here a while?
My parents and I came here in the 60s.
You're acting very
I
creepy.
think. Yes, I've been here a while.
Wait, so you chose to move here?
You're acting like not a human.
What happened here?
Where?
What happened to the town?
What do you mean? This is a lovely place to live.
Maybe all of this is fate
so
trying to draw her in.
We're traveling around researching.
She's just a British
any book on
comedian?
small towns. Do you know where we could find any historical records, papers, books?
Let's see if she
that
looks
sort
like
of
a
thing?
British comedian.
Well, dear, you might want to try the school. They
No,
have lots
I don't
of
think
things
so.
up there.
Right. Thank you.
She looks like a British character actor. I like her, though. Put the plate down. I wouldn't have eaten that food if someone were vacantly staring at the wall going like, I don't know why I live here. The voices come to me at night sometimes. And he's like, cool, I love cookies. Lake is a lot like a sea, but smaller and also bigger than a puddle. Lakes can be more inherently terrifying than the ocean. Don't do it. Don't do it. Good. Don't smudge it. Her British comedian sisters here. Cookies are dangerous. You can't have just one. White woman spotted. You're in real life. I love that. I love that one story so much. It's one of my favorites ever. It's the best ever, honestly. Okay. This is like the most chill I've ever seen SCP
Not often
agents.
something this exciting happens
Very
in Copper
mundane.
Springs.
Exciting.
I'm told you're researching for a book and want to interview people who've lived here a while?
Right. Yes, we are.
Well, I've only been here for 6 months, so I don't think I'll be useful for your book, but Well, I'm happy to accommodate you any way I can.
Why is it so wiggy here?
What?
We've noticed there aren't many people around.
As I say, I haven't been here long, but from my understanding, there was an exodus from the town in the late 70s.
Ooh.
Why?
Well, I don't know.
They kind of got a Scully Mulder thing going on
don't
here,
think anyone
but like
knows.
reversed. Where she's just like, I accept the paranormal exists, and
We've had a great year, haven't we?
it's gonna happen.
And though to be sad for us to leave each other, we'll always look back on these memories, the memories we made with each other. And as we move on to college and careers and families and whatever else.
We've had a great year, haven't we? The memories we've made will last a lifetime.
Like you can talk, Miss Yearbook Editor.
Editing this crappy book got me into college, so...
Dang, you guys are mean.
My girl is going places. We're going to the same place. Michigan State, so lock up your sons.
What's so bad about Copper Springs? Everyone you know is here.
That guy has the most hair.
Personally, I can't wait to never set foot in this place again.
That was
Can't wait to
amazing.
party.
Look at that!
We're gonna rock all day.
Oh
and
my
rock all
God.
night.
Those are not the words.
Well, it's my summer, so the words can be whatever I want them to be. It's our summer, Allie.
That's what makes him hip and groovy. I think he's working it, yeah.
It's our summer.
Aw.
Shit, I'd better get back or my parents will freak. Here, take your yearbook.
Oh.
Thanks, nerd.
She's
Why is it
having
for?
memories.
I don't know.
So this is where the original SCP seems to stem from.
Summer ever.
Don't leave it there. Also, stop thinking about this. This isn't real. You aren't old enough to have gone to school in the 70s, lady. I like the little chicken dance she's doing. You knew it was the dang hippies' fault again. No! The Venus flytrap of nostalgia? Yeah. It's getting a little weird, though. I wonder if this is how the SCP started.
I can't believe we're finally getting out of this hellhole. We are officially college girls.
Yay, good for you. Being nostalgic for a time
sure
that
if I
never
can do
existed for you.
What? Any of it?
Huh?
Michigan? College? You can do anything. You're the most fearless person I know. Here, maybe in Copper Springs, where it's easy to be someone. We're gonna be some seriously small fish when we get to Michigan.
Yeah, that's nice.
It'll be hard, but you'll make that place your bitch within a month, especially all the boys. Oh, and you can talk. Do you know, I saw Pete Petrovsky and Alan Martins looking at you at graduation.
Yay,
Not to mention
congratulations.
poor Lovelorn and Dave. Oh, no.
He has
I
beautiful
plan on
hair. Be nice to. What? Oh my god. Is that. Wait, no.
You know, I don't think I would have survived high school if it wasn't for you.
It was a different time.
I think I literally would have killed myself after Nate told me.
I would have killed myself just for something to do.
Aww.
You know what? Best friends forever.
Best friends forever.
There's still blood on there, though.
Were there any media stories or newspaper clippings?
Not that I know.
They're
of.
lesbians together?
We have a small archive.
I'm sorry, but you're like the equivalent of a
most of the
Fujoshi, but a
information
guy.
around that time period is
They just talked about banging like every dude they knew.
Why did you even take the job here? There's not even any students around. Isn't that kind of a prerequisite for a school?
I go where I'm needed.
Like, literally every guy they knew.
That's not what I...
They could be by literally every guy they knew. Yumi Joshi, I believe.
Excuse me for a moment.
They can still be lesbians and into men. It's a single person, same attraction, Grimmi. That's cool. That's beautiful. That is a Fujoshi thing, though, too. A lot of fan fictions are just like, you're the only guy for me. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I get it. I get it. I want them to be in love too, but they did just talk about... Oh. The false memories are starting to be formed.
What are you doing?
Investigating. Let's go.
They have such Mulder and Scully, like, vibes to them. He kind of looks like an emo Mulder. Hello.
Now, who did you say your granddaughter was?
No, I'm not anybody's granddaughter. We're in town researching a book. We got your details from the town directory.
You know what?
You've lived here for
I don't
want
want to spoil it, but the water slash milk that they're giving people looks a lot
here
like...
in the 60s.
Ooh,
my
and it's
husband
both
was from a
places.
small
Ooh.
town, and he wanted to raise our daughters the way he was raised.
Your daughter, Trish?
I think it's lemonade. I think it's supposed to be lake water.
Who's Trish?
She was yearbook editor of 1976. That's how we got your contact details.
No, I was never yearbook editor.
No, Trish Anthony was yearbook editor.
I don't know who that is.
Do you have any old photos that we could take a look at?
This is getting interesting. I think that the lake is making all these people and all these memories for them. Michael's outside, you can hear him. Oh. She might not be that reliable. I don't think she's real. I mean it in the nicest way possible. That woman is haunting. I wish I could be that haunting in real life. Oh. It's like it's been waterlogged. Oh.
That's Trish.
Yeah, Trish is your daughter?
Oh, I have a daughter?
Oh.
What's the last
She's infecting
thing
other people
you
too.
remember from back then, before everybody
crap.
left?
Sometimes I think I'm remembering.
The moment the investigator
Feels
touched the
more
water, I would have replaced her.
like
Yeah,
I never left.
she's influencing other people into the lake.
Like I'm still there.
This woman probably never had a daughter, but she's influencing her into believing she had one.
Bedtime in half an hour.
I know, just practicing.
Don't stay up late again.
Or she has Alzheimer's? I don't think so. I don't think so. B-class amnestics? Maybe. I think they're investigating for the first time, though.
Did you get up early to practice?
Must have been real scary.
What, dear?
Where's Trish now?
I don't know who this person is you keep asking about.
She's influencing her. She's gonna eventually get her to go into the water.
Let me show you.
No! Oh, you idiot! No! Oh crap! No! Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! No! She's infecting other people. That was creepy AF. Yeah. All their faces are distorted. As they're not real!
You need to remember.
Emo Mulder's having a hard time here.
I want you to go now.
This is your daughter.
That's enough.
You haven't you forget her. Look at this picture.
Yeah.
So, yelling at a confused old lady wasn't your finest hour?
She's lying.
You don't know that.
Everybody lies.
Lady wasn't your finest hour.
I'm really sorry. I have to point this out. This dude is like really, really, really attracted to whoever he's looking at right now, or he has like a like an incredibly high amount of cortisol coursing through his system. There is legitimately only these two options. I'm just letting this guy know. You need to go look into like how high your cortisol is. If you somehow ever see this reaction to this, your cortisol is incredibly high. Like incredibly high. Or you are really attracted to the person that you're looking at in this specific shot. Could be drugs. He could be on drugs. He could be on drugs, but I assume he's not since he's in an acting environment. There's a few things that can do it. That's a crazy deduction. No, I was looking into this the other day. Like, your eyes can tell of a lot of different things. Like, you could be going into a psychotic situation where you have way too much cortisol in your system, and you are eventually going to reach psychosis. So, 45 minutes into a shoot, he was wired on coffee. It's a little bit more than wired on coffee. This is, like, the starting of, like, I'm just saying. You don't have to believe me. But I was looking into it. All right. Yes, they could be on crack. And I think that they could be like going into psychosis though. No, the thing is that's how your eyes look also. They dilate a lot if you're attracted to someone. So no, it doesn't read horny to me. What I'm saying is if someone's attracted to someone a lot, their eyes also dilate a lot. Yeah. For some reason. Can't certain depression medications cause that? It can also be certain depression medication. Just be careful because this is also the eyes of someone that's close to psychosis. I'm not trying to, like, maybe he's a great actor and he's really into his role. It's possible. He's creating those chemicals in himself. I believe in Grimmi. Please don't hurt me. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to, like, call this guy out. I'm just worried about him. Because that's a lot of dilation. So, if he's just had eye surgery, it's possible he just had eye surgery. Alright. Just letting you know. He could have gone to an eye doctor and had his eyes dilated. I can't Grimmi diagnose this. Could be love, could be suppressed urge to murder. You never know. You never know. Also, thank you, Generic Statue, for the 1,000 bits. Hope you're doing well tonight. How's your collab with Villian? Very good. Now we're trying to diagnose this man. Chats while watching Grimmi stream, just near psychotic. Thank you so much, though. It was really fun hanging out with her. I always have a good time.
Hour?
She's lying.
You don't know that.
Everybody lies all the time. There's something weird going on here, and it's our job to know what it is.
She looks like she has dementia, and you're all up in her face, yelling about her probably dead daughter.
Yeah, that's not nice.
You seem way too personally invested in this.
I want to know the truth.
This lady is very compromised.
None of these kids are your sister, Carmen.
You think I don't know that?
He looks like Sea Dog? Maybe. I don't really know what he looks like that well. She is Mulder? Yeah, they switched perspectives. Sorry, I was having myself a little fruit roll-up. Sounds like this is her first major assignment? Maybe. This is definitely her first assignment where she's encountered a cognito hazard. She doesn't seem to fully comprehend what they can do. But even then, cognito hazards are really hard to escape. Like, really hard. A vegan one or the real stuff? Fruit roll-ups are vegan. They're just sugar. Although if you see the ones with like bunnies on them that are at the natural market, those are like 100 times better than fruit roll-ups, by the way. Or fruit by the foot, I mean. Scolder and Molly. No! Oh crap. Annie's fruit snacks, those are much better than regular fruit snacks. They are amazing.
What happened?
Someone doesn't want us to uncover the truth.
This scene has no impact? I assume that was a hallucination. Like, I assume it's luring her in a different way than usual. No one was there, it's a hallucination.
Yeah, I know who you are. You've been asking a lot of questions.
We're writing a book about smoke.
I've heard all that too.
You know about the lake. Ooh, you know about the lake.
Can I ask you how long you've lived here?
On and off my whole life.
And were you here in 1976?
What business is it of yours?
This is a creepy shot.
We're gathering info on the
I can't find anything about the eye thing. I'll look it up after and show you.
They sponsored the yearbook in 1976.
They did a lot of great things for the school, for the whole town.
Who were they?
I don't know. I left for college the summer before they opened.
Any idea why they closed? Do you mind if we take a look around?
Be my guest.
It is a store. Like, it would be weird if he said no. They found a really cool store to sit around. This is the one really weird part. The fact that she's having all of these, like, psychotic episodes related to these kids, and she's just like, we'll just keep looking. It's fine. Whoa. What? Women be crazy, man. I don't understand.
Did you bring it? Oh, shit. This is gonna be bitchin'. Allie, you remember my brother Tim?
Yeah, big time college boy.
I can't help that I'm better than all of you.
Calm your ego. I'm going to college too.
Oh, big time smart girl.
What? Bacardi? Is that a good one?
Are we picking up your friend?
What friend?
Trish.
Who's Trish?
Huh?
Very funny.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Trish.
Dude, you can keep saying the name, but, you know, it's not gonna, like, make someone exist.
Do you mean Tara? Because that bitch has never been our friend.
Trish Anthony. Cute.
This is interesting.
Brunette, get shy. She lives a street over from us. Come on, dude. You've been in love with her since you were 6.
What?
They got that good weed up in PA, huh?
Huh?
What happened to your neck?
Well, nothing.
They killed her? Or, oh, a cult? Yeah! Huh?
Dave! Dave! Dave, take the wheel! Take the wheel!
Why would they seem to go into a trance-like state after recovering their memories of something horrific. Oh, whoa, what is happening? I don't know. This reminds... I'm going to pause this one more time just because this is very interesting. This reminds me of an article I once read about a woman. Woman talks about how the man her mom married had an incredibly complicated delusion about how he was in this, like, insane witness protection program and that they were all hiding from the mob and how he roped them into this delusion. Yeah, if you are someone that is suggestible, and, like, you have been kind of, like, brought up being suggestible and someone that keeps peace, it's very easy to start going like, oh, okay, that's true then, we'll do that. That almost happened to me with a bunch of weird cult stuff. So, like, when one of my family member was having an episode, it's, all right, no more pauses. I just think it's very fair. This feels like it's very off-kilter. Okay. Or Trish, does anyone remember her? It could be exposition of what happened in 76, not the lake-feeding memories. Did that levy? Maybe. It could be how the SCP was manifested. Sometimes those things happen. Oh, it's her clarinet. So it's a lady everyone forgot. Because she was sacrificed to a cult.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm looking for the bathroom.
What are you really doing here?
I'm just
Completely normal in a thrift shop, dude. What are you doing looking at the things I'm selling?
I don't see what that has to do with you.
How's your leg?
Huh?
Carmen,
Oh, was he the one in the crash?
we gotta go.
Thanks for your help.
Ah. What?
They took the yearbook.
I just got orders from the Foundation. We're off the case. We have to go back to debrief.
Yeah, that's fair.
What did you tell them?
I put in my status report this morning.
Saying what, Elliot?
This guy doesn't want to drown.
Everything, okay? I'm sorry. I think you're way too close to this. We need to go.
And leave all these people to get sucked into the effect?
I'll meet you at the car in 10 minutes, okay?
I'm not going anywhere.
Those are the orders.
Screw the orders!
Do you want to be disappeared? Because that's what's gonna happen.
I have never just given up in the middle of a case, and I don't plan on doing that now.
Okay.
Dear Lord. It's recognizing you were compromised. I don't think she understands what a cognitohazard is. That might be something where this is her first time doing this. Ah. How would he be that age, though? Do they not have a protocol for someone who's clearly compromised? They do seem to have protocols. I think what they would do in this situation is they would go and they would grab her and they would put her on amnestics and then they would assign her somewhere else. Like, they wouldn't allow her to continue this case realistically.
Drive.
You can't see the gun.
Where?
You know where.
You can't see the gun! It's okay, sorry. I'm being petty, okay. They might just be letting her do what she's doing so they can, like, see what'll happen.
I have the gun. I'll ask the questions.
What we worked on in this town, what we discovered, changed everything. We created something monumental.
You created a ghost town.
We unlocked corners of the mind that you can't even imagine, child. How do you think that I'm still here, still the same as I was then? It's beyond your ability to even grasp.
You sacrificed that
Shut
little
up
lady.
and drive.
Either amnestics or termination, depending on the severity. Yeah, sometimes they do terminate people if they are just not behaving normally. She might still be on amnestics lists, but... This guy is fake as flip. Yeah. Very different than the original SCP article.
Keep walking.
You can see people in there. Would they send it to Iota 9? It depends. I think it depends on the severity of like the case and stuff. I don't think they'd send an Iota 9 here.
Tell me who you are.
They would be confused.
This is you, in a Polaroid from 1976, with 2 girls who apparently don't exist anymore.
Ah.
Start talking!
I don't think he's gonna do that.
There's so much you don't understand.
They live.
The fuck?
You live too. What? They switched seats? I don't think they did. Did they? Wait, yeah, the guy was driving, I think. You're right. That might have been... that might have been an error, actually. I don't know 100%. That might have been the crew getting confused. It's mirrored? Oh. Are they in a different reality? They're in the UK now. This is quite cool though. So this is the lake before it grew. This is a little strange.
Ellie!
The cult tortured them? Was this in the original entry?
What the?
Not at all.
Dave?
This feels wrong. This is not canon for me. I'm sorry. This seems a little silly, to be real with you. Think they're trying to explain how the SCP was created? I'm not feeling this. Those tupas were helping with my BMs. Oh my god. It's an original twist on the story. Yeah.
Dave!
I think it just cheapens it a little bit to know how it came about when it seems so much more interesting. Like, before you get this information. Like, I don't think it does the original story as much justice as it is just being left alone to be confusing. I think they did a really interesting job with it, but I don't really think that it's a very good depiction of like the specific SCP. I think what would have been a really good depiction is if this was like, this was just specifically something that like the lady was hallucinating and she believed that she was part of this class, and then there was no cult people. Like, I think that would have been interesting.
You killed those kids?
They had to be sacrificed.
For what?
Silly.
We studied how people could be forgotten.
It is really well
or remembered, how we could be immortal.
They were children.
And
this is stupid.
Free.
Then why come back here
Sorry,
now?
that was really rude of me. They worked very hard
the
on
rumblings
this.
of the lake, and I knew I had to come back.
They worked really hard
I had
on
to
this. That
close
was
the
rude of me.
circle
I'm sorry.
Somehow, I just didn't know what that would involve.
And I assume you do now?
Yes.
My bad. I don't know.
The
You're
lake
off to work.
needs
Have a good
enough
one.
sacrifice.
What?
It's just... This is dumb as hell.
Nicholas! What are you doing to me?
This is dumb as hell!
Ellie!
Oh my god! For all the money and all the time they had to shoot this, like, to misunderstand, like, what makes an SCP scary to this extent.
Ellie!
Oh my god.
Don't let me go!
That's how you feel about AAA games? Yeah. Ending fumbled? I think, like, 90% of this was fumbled. This is so stupid. 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 I'm sorry. Okay, I really do apologize, because I know they put in a ton of effort, and all of the people that were acting in it probably really enjoyed it. Here's how you fix this. People come out there. People come out there. Opening shot. People come out there. The Not Molder and, I guess, what was it? Scully and Moldy or something? Like, they go out there, they're talking to the people around the lake, and they go, could be a cognito hazard, though. And they were like, I've never encountered one of those. Well, I've read about them a little bit, but I don't exactly know what they are. She goes over to the lake, she sees her dead sister, and then she goes, I know, I saw my dead sister out there. That's crazy. Like, what do you mean, like, you saw your dead sister? That's insane. Like, here's how you fix all of this, by the way. What do you mean you saw your dead sister? That's stupid. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like, oh, that's probably the cognito hazard. Oh, you're right. They say that. They go start interviewing people around the town, and then they start noticing that the people in their lives that have gone missing and into the lake, they no longer have any memory of them. That part's fine if they want to do that. That's okay. That's okay. I think that's a really good thing to keep in there, actually. Just going like, oh, I don't know that person from the book. Like, they get a hold of that book, they go, I never had that daughter. Like, that's weird. And they keep on and just go like, no, you did. Those people get infected and turn up going into the lake. Those people start going into the lake. Those people consistently go into the lake. They keep finding out more and more about the mystery until at the end, she starts to remember that she was part of a class from the 70s, and the guy's like, you're not even from the 70s, dude. How would you be alive back then? And she's like, no, I know I was. You're trying to fool me. She freaks out. She tries to run into the water. The guy saves her. The guy will save her at the end because, you know, that's like a good, like, narrative thing. And then when they're getting debriefed, she starts talking about all this stuff, and then they go, you never had a sister. Boom! That's a perfect story! They just go like, what do you mean I never had a sister? I know the cognito hazard was that I didn't go to school, like, and now that I'm away from it, I can tell. And they go like, you never had a sister either. Yeah! There you go! There you go! Trim Fandango, thank you so much for the raid. We're watching an SCP movie, and I'm getting angry at it. That's how it would have gone if it would have been great. Because that's the original SCP. None of this cult stuff. Just just little hints of what could have happened, like, with the school and stuff. Maybe there was a fire. Maybe there was, like, a, mass unaliving, as people would put it. But Then, just like, you never had a sister. I don't know, like, why you even got near the lake or how you started investigating it, trying to see her. You never had a sister. And, like, then that's the real cognito hazard. Then that's the thing that was, like, luring them in. There you go. There you go. Hi, we're talking about an SCP movie I got really angry at. I think they just needed a little bit of a more rounded out script. I really like this SCP, so I've thought a lot about how to depict it. I think that would have been a little bit better if they wanted to go with the themes they already had. Like, they can also talk about, like, how they were part of, like, that class and there was a cult even if they wanted to, and then just go, like, wait, that never happened. That's just something that you were making up trying to get closer to the lake again. And they were like, no, I know that there was something in the lake I had to get from the cult, etc. Like, they could have gone in a million directions, but... Big reveal, no sister. Big reveal, those people didn't have daughters and sons, she was just trying to infect them for the lake. Stuff like that. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. They probably should have talked with a bunch of people like the SCP and understand why. They're valid, though. I mean, maybe I go out and I direct an SCP video or something someday. They did an amazing job with what they did. Like, I don't know. I probably couldn't have gotten all the lighting and all the actors together and, like, managed to feed them all and stuff, so... Bit late, so I'll be lurking. Oh, thank you so much, Trim. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I'm really locked in on this SCP video. But I'm Grimmi. We usually do creepy stuff, and I hope you had a really, really good stream. You were playing 14. Yo! 14's very fun. I hope you enjoyed it. There's a 15-minute one on the SCP. I'm going to show you the one I like of this after this. Because I think they accomplish everything that this should have done a million times better. This is so stupid. This is... Run the ads. We don't need to see the rest of it. We're gonna watch the better... I'm sorry, that's rude. This was a very interesting project. I'm being very rude. Run the ads now. We can watch the other one after. I'm not a fan of this one. This is dumb for me. I'm sorry. Live action, I meant? We can watch the live action one too. Could get animation instead of IRL. Animation's more expensive though, I think.
What happened?
That would have been so good though.
Boundary receded.
How'd you do that?
I closed the circle. What are you doing here?
I thought about what you said about how everyone lies. The Foundation was here. They knew about the effect. They covered it all up.
So that's why no one remembers.
They were working with Symphony.
So it was just amnestics.
How trauma can warp what we remember.
But why?
Because they didn't
really... Why does anyone do anything?
What the hell do you mean? Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm crashing out. Okay. Calm down, Grimmi. Calm down, Grimmi. Calm down, Grimmi. The SCP Foundation always does something for a reason. It's either to study, to minimize, like, danger for the local populace, or to alternatively max out danger for the local populace so they can, like, figure out why it's occurring. They never just go, well, why not? They wanted to be rich and they wanted to be cool. Like, that's insane!
Legacy.
We're watching the end, I'm sorry.
So someone from the Foundation was involved in the murder of these teenage girls?
Yep.
And they covered it up. Who was it?
The file was redacted. Don't ask me how I know.
Okay.
Right.
I do like the actors. I think they're nice people.
Are you coming?
Where?
I'm gonna find out who it was. And I'm gonna make them pay.
Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub too because it's cool. No, you're not. The Foundation would kill you and your entire family. The Foundation would kill you and your entire family. That's not how it works. This is silly. The Foundation would kill you, they'd kill your children, they'd kill your parents, they'd kill your dog, they'd do anything they needed to, and then they make you forget all about it and they'd turn you into a D class. I'm so... Okay.
Well, I'm not doing anything else. Wait up!
I'm not doing anything else? You just read a redacted, like, SCP file somehow. Like, you know that they're gonna torture you to death. Read the comments? Let's read the comments. I'm sorry, I'm being very rude. Alright, we're gonna read the comments. We're gonna read the comments. We're gonna read the comments. I'm not gonna put them on screen though, because sometimes people say bad words on YouTube. They really liked it. They really liked it. So, it looks like a lot of the actors and actresses are commenting too. That's nice. I'm a hater. I'm a hater. I like it when you're rude, Grimmi. I'm just very, very intense about SCPs, so when it doesn't get the vibe that I like, I get really pissed off. I feel like the adaptation they did of the anti-memetics version, or the anti-memetics division was okay, but not very good, like, compared to, like, actually reading it, but... I don't know. I hated it the moment it turned cultish and lost the point. I think the thing is, if they wanted to do the cult stuff, they'd have to do it simultaneously while also doing the you do not recognize the bodies in the water aspects of it. This is probably the first SCP film that I've seen that I would give a thumbs down, and I'm sorry, because I really, really like SCPs and stuff. That was a long one too, but it did go by fast, so. I'm gonna show you something that I think encapsulates the overall theme of you do not recognize the bodies in the water, SCP-2316. SCP-2316 is one of my favorites, so here we go. They don't explain the symphony stuff. They didn't explain anything in a cohesive way that was also subtle. They just said everything, they laid it all out on the table. I don't think they did a good job explaining how the cognitohazard worked. I don't think they did a good job explaining, like, because they could have done both. Like, I don't know. Let me write your story. Let me write your scripts for your SCP fan movies. Let me at least try. This is the best one I've seen for a depiction of it. It has no actors. It is one man. He does it really well. We're just gonna watch it. It's 11 minutes long. It's a fourth of the runtime. It's a fourth of the runtime. Or quarter, I should say, a quarter.
By order of the Overseer Council, the following file describes a Keter-class anomalous cognitohazard and is level 42316 classified. Unauthorized access is forbidden.
What a time to be alive.
Item number 2316. Level 4, secret. Containment class, Keter.
If you're deep enough into SCPs, you're picking apart lines of dialogue that was pretty good.
Class,
yeah, I'm very into SCPs. And I'll just say this before we continue watching it. The reason that I got so upset at it is because this is a very well-known cognitohazard SCP. This is a very well-known cognitohazard SCP that plays with your mind in several different ways, and I think that's the most important thing to look at when you look at this SCP. If you're not showing that experience, and if you're not showing those specific details, it loses all kind of atmosphere for the SCP, and it also stops being a true cognitohazard, and it's one of the easiest to explain, one of the best ones. It's really cool. It's top 5 cognitohazard, yes. Sorry, this is coming from someone that is really, really, really into SCPs. Like, I'll sit there for 12 hours and not eat food and look at them. Like, I'll think about, like, the narrative and, like, how it's supposed to affect each person and their emotional vibes, and, like, oh, it's intense. They could have done a much better job with this. I'd love to see the SCP that I think they would have done the best with? They shouldn't have done this one. They should have done the eel. They would have done great with the eel. They would have done amazing with the eel. Super hard to mess up, super straightforward, already have everything you need to have there for a cognitohazard SCP. They should have done the eel. Disagree with me if you want, they should have done the eel. I know the eel, they should have done the eel. They would only need one set/one environment for it too. It would just be a single room. They should have done the eel. They could have done the eel easy. I'm just saying. They would have had to tie the eel that's created by a cult. The eel is kind of worshipped by... Okay, look. Well, the giant undersea eel, they would have done great with the giant eel. Because it's very straightforward. You get everything you need. You get that big moment and big plot twist. It's very hard to mess up the eel. I'm just saying, yeah, the 3000 eel, yes, they should have done the eel. The eel's easy to make an action sequence. They would have done great with the eel. They would have done great with the eel. I don't think they should have done this one. And here, we're going to see why. We are now going to watch the Vulgans version. Should have done the toaster. I love the toaster.
Contains images and text that are carriers for anomalous cognitohazardous influences.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Due to this, it is imperative that all personnel accessing this file be certified as having a cognitive resistance value, CRV, of no less than 14.5. Should you fail an automated CRV verification, please remain calm and do not move. A member of your site's medical staff will be with you shortly. Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone.
I do not...
Adjust a tonal variance processor.
I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
CRV is within acceptable limits.
Special containment procedures. Under no circumstances are Foundation personnel to approach SCP-2316. Observation of SCP-2316 must only be carried out by remote dummy probes utilizing video and audio recording equipment. Only those personnel adequately rated for exposure to cognitohazardous anomalies may review footage and audio of SCP-2316. The lake in which SCP-2316 is located has been quarantined and fenced off, and is to be routinely patrolled by individuals who have not been exposed to SCP-2316 and have no prior knowledge of its characteristics.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Individuals who attempt to bypass the enforced quarantine must be apprehended and moved to Site 33 for a full cognitive influence screening.
So now you see the
Individuals
differences.
who come within 50 meters of the lake containing SCP-2316 are to be considered lost.
Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone.
I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Running in just a tonal variance processor. Verification complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits.
We're gonna not get killed.
SCP-2316 is the designation for an anomalous phenomenon existing within County. SCP-2316 manifests as a group of human corpses floating in a small group at the surface of the water. The identities of these corpses are
cognitohazard removed. Automated change unknown.
Though DNA testing has been inconclusive. While SCP-2316 appears to be individual instances, it is theorized that SCP-2316 may instead be an entity composed of a collective consciousness. Individual instances of SCP-2316 do not act on their own.
See? How cool is that compared to the cult? That it's not even like a human thing, it's a collective of consciousness. It's a collective consciousness like the Borg or something. Like the cult, it's like, oh yeah, they threw people in there, and now it's like, no, a collective consciousness. Like it's not a human. Like it's an entity that preys on humans. That is such a cool concept. All right, we're continuing now. The lake is alive. The lake has learned how to prey on humans. The lake learning how to prey on humans is so cool as a concept. Okay. No Vacancy is actually my favorite one, Ben. That's the one that got me really into SCPs. That was my favorite one he's ever done.
But do seem to be able to act collectively as a single unit. The individual instances of SCP-2316 are unrecognizable.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Yeah.
SCP-2316 hosts a powerful cognitohazardous effect, causing those who have viewed SCP-2316, are aware of certain parts of its nature, or who were enrolled in
cognitohazard removed. Automated message invalid.
To believe that the individual instances of SCP-2316 are human beings they recognize, typically from their childhood.
See?
Attempting to come into contact with SCP-2316 instances by way of entering Lake or touching an instance of SCP-2316 will cause other instances of SCP-2316 to appear.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
The additional instances only serve to reinforce and add to the strength of the cognitohazard, compelling affected individuals into the lake. Individuals who enter the lake in this way are lost, and to date, none have been recovered. Addendum 2316-1. Interview.
Data expired. Error. Unrecognized users. Please log into view A011.
This is where it gets awesome.
User CCRL is within accepted. Let me show you their faces. Begin log.
Did you ever feel compelled to enter the water? Like something was pulling you in? What? No, of course not. There's nothing wrong with them. They didn't drag me in. I saw them in the water and went in myself. I needed to see them. I wanted to hear what they were saying. They're my friends. When you entered the water, what did you see? Faces. My friends. Faces I recognized. Some I didn't, but they became more familiar as I saw them. I'd known them my whole life, but there was something wrong with them. Like the face of someone you see in a dream, or you can't remember it right. There's something wrong, and the way they're speaking, No, that's impossible. They're simply not moving their mouths, but I could hear them, asking for help. They told me. They told me who they were. They told me you knew who they were.
Yeah.
You're clearly succumbing to the cognito hazard. We need to get you.
They'll make you paranoid too. Cognito
hands off me. I know all their names, Harrison. I heard them speaking to me. Every single one. All it takes is one person to see them and tell people, and they'll know what you've been trying to hide. Turk Longwood High School. Get them out of here, take them to amnestics, and turn that goddamn recorder off.
End log. Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone.
I do not recognize the bodies in the...
Verification incomplete. User CRV is not within acceptable limits. User CRV influence.
The voice acting was so good. This is one dude, by the way. This is one guy. Uh-oh.
Addendum 2316, 2.
Terminal low 532. You don't have a lot of time. You'll need to get away quickly. Go back to the lake. Go into the water. Look into their eyes. It's your friends, your classmates. You took the trip to the lake in the fall of '75 together when you were young. Don't you remember? Look into their eyes. I know you can hear them talking to you, just like they talk to me. Don't let them tell you it's just a cognito hazard. This is their fault.
They caused this.
We were all innocent kids, don't you remember? And you just got away, you and I. The rest of them are at the bottom of that lake, waiting for us to go back to them and be whole together again. They want us to know. They want us to remember. Wake up, goddammit. Remember the fall of '75, the year we were supposed to graduate. Don't
let them make you forget.
They're calling to you. Can you hear them? 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 Can't you hear them? Can you hear them? Look into their eyes. Can you hear them? 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 Can't you hear them? Can you hear them? Can you hear them? I know you can. Can you hear them? Can you hear them?
The bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water.
Can you hear them?
They're waiting for you.
Description: SCP-1833.
So I think this was a better, in my opinion, take on that SCP specifically. Because you kind of, you get an idea. I'm plugging in my headphones because they're starting to go out. Oh, it's been 6 hours. That was good. Yeah. So compared to the other one, this one really gets you into the mindset of what a cognito hazard is, which I think is the most important part of this SCP specifically. That was actually chilling too. Yeah, it makes you feel like it gets you into the mindset of it, it pulls you in, and there's a big difference between simply reading a written story and making a whole movie out of it. Oh no, I agree. It's just that I think this person had a much better take on it specifically because they understood the atmosphere of the SCP. I don't think the other guys really understood the atmosphere of this SCP. I think they were trying to give it a reason for existing, and not trying to give you a sense of it already being in the world. And I think that was a really poor decision, because this is a very, very strong story if you're looking into how it exists already. And that kind of needs to be tied into it. You can do both, but I think you really need to tie in the aspect of feeling discombobulated, not sure what's real and what's not. I think it could have been fixed pretty easily, but I think they just really wanted to give it a sense of what it was and also set it up to be an overall story, like the X-Files or something. And I think if they wanted to do that, they had to really, really, really sell what the cognitohazard was. And I don't think they did. So, you'd understand Grimmi Spooky Cults is very nuanced and not at all a simple explanation. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Jose with the J. One of my favorite SCPs are 1733. Oh, that one is scary. That one's awesome, honestly. It's one of the scariest ones for sure. I love that one. And also, Zanjol, thank you so much for being here for 4 months. I appreciate it. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. But yeah, we're going to continue watching the rest of it, because I think this is where they started to, like, take inspiration for what they wanted to do with their story. I'm very into SCPs, so I don't know. Anyways, give us a quick rundown of that one. The one Jose with the J just mentioned. That one's very intense. It's a videotape where it's essentially a recording of a basketball game. And whenever you rewind the tape, the people in the audience and the players, pretty much everyone that was on the tape, remembers that they are there, essentially. They have an instance of their consciousness somaed into that tape, and every time they go back and watch it, they relive that moment. And because researchers watched it over and over and over again, they've now been reliving the same hour thousands of times, and they've devolved into some very gnarly stuff because they can't make sense of their world or what's going on around them. It's a very, very, very creepy SCP. I would highly recommend reading that one. They can't leave either. Yes, well, technically they are gone. Like, everyone that was at that game went back home. They had a normal life. They grew up. They had children of their own. They lived. It's just that there's an instance of a consciousness that is trapped there forever. And it's really creepy. First time for me knowing about SCPs. And these are more creepier than horror movies. Yeah, now you're getting it, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Is a copy of the 1976 edition Kirk Longwood High School yearbook, previously belonging to student Carolyn Kirk.
So this is where they got their
inspo.
inspo.
Mild wear and use indicative of its age. The front cover of SCP-1833 shows a 3-arrow design with the words Reflections of 76 near the center of the page.
Yep.
And KLHS 1976 in the bottom right corner.
Thank you, sir.
The back of SCP-1833 is blank, save for a small amount of charring along the spine. An inscription inside the back cover reads, "We've had a great year, haven't we? Don't worry about waiting for the reunion. I'm sure we'll see each other soon enough. Lots of love. From all your best friends."
So...
Verification complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits.
Yay! For something funny, can you read out SCP-1? If you read it, you'll know why. Aren't there like a bunch of variations of SCP-1? That one's crazy. I really like this one. This article was written by DJ Cactus. Link in description. So... this is probably my favorite interpretation of this specific SCP. I'm a dip and go back to sleep. You get some good rest. I'm sorry if it scared you. So 5094 is an IC one of the few I wish were real. Hell yeah. There's like, I think I actually found like a big list of like different scary SCPs recently. Like we should probably read some more. Site 13 was really long, but we did read that one too. It was crazy. Site 13 was really interesting. I think they heard about like the specifics of like the yearbook they were talking about around this area, and they wanted to do something with that. But I really like the idea of the yearbook just being something that kind of like maybe some sort of entity got, and then they were like, oh cool, I'm gonna use this to kill people. Or like, this is kind of what humans do. Or maybe someone like did some sort of occult ritual, or maybe someone had something very negative tied to it, and that spawned like some sort of grudge or hate that like made the lake manifest those things it did. And like grow out and like try to like gather more people, like kind of like Pennywise or something, like where it just can grab more people and like feed off of them in such a way. Like there's a lot of different interpretations. I just think they went with an especially weak one for this specific SCP. So someone was saying Class of 76 is a whole different written article, explains a few things. I think it was an audio drama, wasn't it? Like there was like an Class of 76 audio drama that was... people argue about whether or not it was canon, I think. It was weird. Have you heard about the Ouroboros protocol for SCP? I think I have. I'm not sure. The things that I probably need to look more into are specific, like the last time I was getting really into SCP and I was, like, looking into specific stuff, I was reading about specific D classes that were, I guess, influencing the organization from the inside. One was this lady that they got after she found, like, a cult, like, record thing, and, like, she was, like, distributing it, and, like, the SCP Foundation got really pissed. And she was looking for her friend that got taken by the SCP Foundation. And she ran into a psychopath D-class that was really, really, really hardy and slowly, like, not dying despite being there for, like, a really long time just because he was so psychopathic. Like, he was able to go, like, okay, this is what I need to do to survive. Like, that was really cool. Yeah, the D-class stories are fun reads. I'm interested in them more so than, like, the scientists. Yo, Elemantis, yo! Thank you so much for the raid. We're actually watching some, We're watching some, well, we were watching some SCP videos. We're probably going to go back over to the Backrooms game now. But how was your stream? Did you have a good one? I hope you did well. I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, Alamantis is an older fellow VTuber, which is a little bit more rare with VTubing. It's usually a young fella's game or a young lady's game. Or like an older lady's game. But there's an older fella. There you are. I know a lot of people are big fans of older fellas. I had a good time. We were talking about horror TTRPGs. Oh my god! I actually have a ton of those. I have a ton of those on my desk. I have Dwelling, which is a single-player one, and I have Black Mass, which is a multiplayer, and then a couple more like single-player, and then I also have Underneath, and this Discord has Ghost in it. I really want to run that someday, but you need like 15 people, and it's very hard. But I really hope you're doing well. Those are very fun. And thank you, Gregory, for gifting a sub to Alamantis. Yo, that's very nice of you. I have Cyberpunk 2020 and Red on my desk. Yo! TTRPGs are really fun. I've been trying to set up one for the Mystery Flesh Pit. It's going to be Sai and the Golden Girls, so that'll be cool. Any chance for no vacancy after this, Grimmi? Well... that one's really good. That one's really good, honestly. Okay, I'm totally not a giraffe. That's totally a giraffe. Thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. Okay, instead of Backrooms, we're gonna watch my favorite SCP. We're gonna watch No Vacancy by Volgun because it is so good. It is so good. I think Volgun does an amazing job with, like, all of these SCPs, but No Vacancy is my favorite. And the reason we're gonna watch this one is because it'll help you fall asleep and have horrifying nightmares. We've watched this one quite a bit. It's gonna make you feel so scared. Did you, do you have and read the novels by the SCP main editor? I do have that one, actually. It's the one about the, Antimemetics division, right? I do have that. Apparently they're releasing a hardcover, though. My only experience with SCP is through manga and osmosis. Oh! Couldn't read it since I have issues with the, it's not real, but I won't say it's real and insist it's a real thing. Oh! Well, you don't have to think of it as real. It could be like an alternative universe or something. None of this is real. It's not, I guess it could be considered like urban fantasy or contemporary fantasy or something. I think urban fantasy is the right one. But check it out. It's 11 a.m. and I'm working. I don't want to fall asleep. Shh, take a nap. It's okay. You don't have to worry. It's all right. It's going to be okay. I learned about SCPs via them because their article about destroying the Earth was one of my main influences comedy. Whoa, cool! That sounds awesome. Also, I need to get you a tarot card reading at some point. I know it's been a little bit, but I have remembered that, Alamantis. I do apologize. We're gonna get that done next time. My desk is so covered in trash right now because I was cleaning, which sounds counterproductive, but I have a system. 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 It's just not really working right now. Trust me, this is a real treat.
Good afternoon, everyone.
This is a real treat.
My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-7819.
And to everyone that is now like, we've already seen this one, Grimmi. Shh, it's okay. We saw it like 6 months ago or a year ago, and it never gets bad for me, and it never gets boring, and I can literally watch it back to back for years. Like, I'll watch this once and watch it again, and I'm really sorry, but that's how I cope in life. This is what I need to do. I spent a very long time pretending to be normal and getting really stressed out, so we're gonna just watch this one again, okay? Please, I need this. I need this. Okay. We stream at nearly the same time, so I feel we need to pre-plan that. Oh, that's fair. Okay, well, maybe we can pre-plan it. I also used to do this type of stream. This was my favorite stream I've ever done, actually. That and reading Kurosawa, my favorite manga. I used to do this thing where I would ask people their favorite SCP, and then I would have them on stream so I could interview them about what their favorite thing about that SCP was. If they happened to be around. I'd call them on Discord, and if they weren't around, that was fine. But the Kurosawa stream, you were there for that? That was my favorite stream. Sawa. That's Kaiji, but Kurosawa was my favorite manga too. Other one. But hell yeah, Kit. Kurosawa Brethren. I liked your Kurosawa too. We did like a book exchange. Kits was scary, but I appreciated it, and it had a wonderful moral. It really did, actually. It was really cool. You know, we need more of that for sure. We should reread Kurosawa. We need that. Who's Kurosawa? Yama. Please. Why? Yama. Kurosawa's so cool. I know you probably get a lot of annoying people asking you questions because you're Japanese or going like, you must like this, right? But it legitimately breaks my heart that you don't like Fukumoto's manga. It's so good. It breaks my heart. Like, it's so good. Okay, sorry. Okay, anyways. Kurosawa's the best manga ever, though. It's the coolest thing to ever come out of Japan. It's the coolest thing to come out of, like, any country in the entire world, actually. It'll make you a human being. It'll pull you out of the depths of your depression. The one with the bodies in the water.
Object class,
Let's get back
Keter,
to the video.
uncontained.
Thank you for the raid, though.
Special containment procedures.
It's a really good SCP.
If you are currently under the influence of SCP-7819, please immediately refer to Addendum 1. SCP-7819 is still under active study. If you believe you have come into contact with it, contact the research lead immediately. Description: SCP-7819 is a predatory location that manifests along exits of the United States numbered highway system in the contiguous United States. SCP-7819's appearance is generally fixed. It presents as a small roadside hotel or motel, though the exact layout may vary, advertising vacant rooms, always identified by exterior signage as the Rest Easy Inn. Several conditions must be met for SCP-7819 to manifest for a driver. The time between midnight and 4 a.m., local time zone. The driver of the vehicle must have been driving for over 5 hours, discounting small breaks. The driver must be a past or present Foundation employee. The driver must be alone in the vehicle. Upon driving near SCP-7819, the driver will begin to feel a deep-seated sense of fatigue and tiredness. It is unclear whether this is a natural reaction to driving for several hours and seeing an opportunity for a break, or an anomaly.
Okay, for real? If someone finds me like an abandoned motel or something, if you go like, hey, I got you the rights to film at this abandoned motel for 3 weeks straight, I will go and make this short film. I will do it. I will do it. We can do something awesome. How much equipment would you need, though? You'd need like a lot. You'd need a lot of stuff, probably. Opens wallet. No. But I think you could do a really, really cool one with this. I think you could do, oh my god, I know exactly what I do with it! Oh my god, okay, sorry. I know exactly what I do with it. Oh my god, oh, I have the best story for it. Okay, yeah, I gotta write this down. Okay, you guys watch this, I'm gonna write down, it's gonna be amazing.
Anomalous phenomenon caused by SCP-7819 to lure drivers in. Regardless, this fatigue will continue as the driver pulls off the highway and into the parking lot of the inn. Should the driver drive past SCP-7819, the sense of fatigue will remain. though through unknown means their vehicle will be seamlessly transported several miles backward, often without their realization. They will drive past SCP-7819 again, be transported backward again, and this process will continue until they park inside SCP-7819. The driver will not be able to escape this phenomenon until they exit their vehicle, enter SCP-7819, and perform several requisite
You guys
activities.
keep watching. It's gonna be so good.
These activities vary, but SCP-7819's many manifestations have provided a relatively dependable action plan for performing the rituals and surviving SCP-7819. If you are currently under the influence of SCP-7819, please proceed through Addendum 1. Remain calm and do not rush. Accuracy and efficiency is more important
this is
for
gonna be
survival
amazing,
than
dude.
speed. Good luck. Addendum 1. SCP-7819 Survival Guide. Up to date to March 26, 1996. Space. Parking lot. Instructions. Bring your car into an empty parking space. Try to select one that's surrounded by other vehicles. To separate yourself from the pack would attract attention. Once you park, exit your vehicle. Take only what you need. Whatever device you are reading or listening to this document on, your cellular phone,
The money printing machine? This won't make any money.
or wallet,
SCP
and a
fan
bag
films don't
containing
make any
some
money.
toiletries and essentials. Luggage and clothing will slow you down. If you have been equipped with a firearm or own one privately, do not take it with you. Spend some time in the parking lot before entering the lobby. Observe the other parked cars around you. You will note inconsistencies, such as wheels
Making a
made
merch
of wood,
line to pay for the movie plus
unclear
3
jumbles
seasons
where
of series
logos and
Grimmi is
brand
making.
marks should be,
It would be a cool series,
and
but
shapes or designs that do not
would take a lot of
correspond
time
to
to think
any
about.
actual vehicles produced by automotive companies. Avoid looking through the windows. If there is a large burning vehicle in the parking lot, do not investigate it further. If at all possible,
This is gonna be so interesting.
pretend it is not there. Enter the lobby before the fire goes out.
I followed protocol. Pulled my Forerunner into a parking spot of this dingy sex motel. The last parking spot, actually. The lot was completely full otherwise. I grab a few things I have and squeeze out of my car. Parked next to this big Dodge Caravan, except, wait. No, I'm not.
Road to Director, the Grimmi
You
Premiere
described
Collection. Oh my god.
the caravan to someone else, and they described it to someone else, and then that person had to make a model of what they had in mind out of paper mache. I accidentally knocked a hand against it and realized that it was made out of some kind of plaster. And it was hollow. I got curious, so I started investigating the other cars. All like this, logos and designs that look like cars on you going up. But took a closer look, and it's all nonsense. A facade.
Do not set up
literally.
balloons, no.
I wasn't scared or anything, but it did put me on edge. Like how, when you know someone is trying to put you at ease, you put your hackles up.
I really, really do love those interviews because it gives you such a sense of just like, they describe it and you're like, okay, I kind of get it. But then they have someone going through it specifically that's come back and they're just like, this is what happened. And you're like, that seems really otherworldly. Like this one is written very, very well. Yeah. It creates a sense of unease from description and then also firsthand accounts. Also, I thought of the best story that you could do with this. It's so good.
Space. Lobby. Instructions. Upon entering the lobby, make your way to the front desk. It will be unoccupied. You may ring the bell once if the sound brings you comfort. Wait in the lobby without exiting it. Hum your favorite song to yourself as you wait. The silence in the lobby has been described as oppressive. Stop humming when you become aware of the noises coming from behind the counter. Hop the counter. There should be a closed door, rattling as though someone is on the other side. Listen to the sounds and note them down. When they get louder, repeatedly slam your fist against the door. Do not speak.
Yeah, that's supposed to represent
Eventually, you will be slipped a key to
strange.
a room. This may not work on the first attempt. Repeat it until you succeed. say thank you and depart.
No idea what's going on. Door's firmly locked. I can just hear through it, and the paper-thin walls. Pretty filthy noises. Soft enough to where I have to press my ear against the door to hear anything. Wet slapping like someone's thumping a drenched towel against the ground over and over. There's this periodic wet coughing. The snapping stops during the coughing. Also, this moaning.
Alright, I'm writing down some good notes.
It sounds in pain, like someone's starving to death. Rises and falls in pitch, but it's always there. I can hear whispering too. And sometimes the moaning and whispering and coughing are all at the same time. How many people are in there? I tried rattling the doorknob and it all stopped. All of it except for the moaning. I froze, and after a few seconds they went back into it. F***ing weird as shit.
Space. Elevator. Instructions. Your room will be inevitably on a higher floor, and you will be unable to find stairs, forcing you to use the elevator. You will notice that the buttons are in an inexplicable pattern and have unclear writing on them. Press whichever one feels right. There will never be another person in the elevator with you. If you see someone, be aware that they are not human. Treat them with the appropriate level of caution. Do not remove your eyes from them, and always stand with your back against a wall.
I love this just because they give you such little information that you always feel unease. It's just like, they are not a human. Approach them with the appropriate level of caution, and you're like, what is that? What is the appropriate level of caution for talking to someone that isn't human? And it's like, well, you figure it out. You've worked here for a while. Maybe you'll die if you don't. And it's like, what? Or maybe something worse will happen. Or maybe nothing will happen for a while. Yo. Very happy it drove tonight's stream into SCP rabbit hole. I love SCPs so much. It is not a joke. It is not me pretending. SCPs could easily be described as probably about 10% of my personality. Backrooms is another 10%. Then we got the 80% left for like things like, I don't know, like video games and stuff. They are really big parts of my personality and things that I think about. Proper caution when communicating it is don't. Yes, I like that it's just like, just be careful with this. Also, never don't look away from them. And it's like, okay, why? And it's like, oh, we're not going to tell you. It's fine. So you like the uncanny? I like the unexplained that's documented in such a way that can't be comprehended. How much is X-Files? Probably like 3%. Like it used to be more. I need more X-Files. I need to watch it again.
If the figure resembles an...
I'm gonna be real with you. The spin-off series about the what were they called? The Minutemen? Or I didn't like the spin-off series. Watamote, 2%, but not by choice. Not by choice.
An older, clean-cut man wearing an expensive suit and overcoat. Do not enter the elevator. It will smile at you, compliment your appearance, and hold the door for you. It will do this for up to several minutes, repeatedly attempting to convince you to enter. Politely but firmly tell it that you are just passing through and will wait for the next one. Stand beyond the threshold. It cannot pursue you outside of the elevator. Eventually, it will move on. If the figure resembles a middle-aged woman in hiking gear, you may enter the elevator and ride it to your destination. The elevator ride will take much longer than it should, up to half an hour. Do not panic, and reciprocate the woman's attempts to make conversation. Do not be honest with her. Lie openly and brazenly about every possible detail, including obvious ones such as your ethnicity and age. She appreciates this. If the figure resembles a younger vagrant, it is safe to enter the elevator. They will not speak, but may offer you a hug.
You could do this.
Accepting this has no consequences and is left to your discretion. When you arrive at your floor, they may offer a small trinket such as a tin duck or ceramic ashtray. Accept it gratefully and keep it close at hand.
My nerves are on fire. I was lucky I pulled the vagrant card instead of the Wall Street anglerfish card at least.
Yeah.
They seemed nice. Couldn't have been older than 19 or 20, dressed in clothes completely worn through. I got in, and we were standing next to each other heading up to my floor when he reached out. I just sort of let it happen, and he hugged me. A proper hug. Haven't been hugged like that in a long time. Didn't say a word, just hugged me for a few seconds like he knew I needed it. Stepped back, handed me a matchbox filled with leaves, and then the doors were closing and he was gone.
Space. Hallways. Instructions. You will exit out of the elevator into a hallway of some kind. Checking your room key is pointless. It will either not have a room number or have an entirely impossible one. Your room will make itself known to you when you find it. As such, begin walking down the hallway. Resist the urges to investigate the other rooms in the hallway. The doors have peepholes in them, and making eye contact may invite unwelcome attention. Keep your eyes focused down, and ignore any feelings of being observed as you proceed down the hall. Avoid making noise. The other guests are sleeping. The hallway is generally not linear, and you may find various other spaces. Eventually, you will arrive at a crossroads. These will occur regardless of whether the exterior topology of SCP-7819 allows for it, and are suspected to be incongruous spaces. As such, it is advised not to remain in them for more than a few minutes at most. Personnel who have dallied in the crossroads report dull headaches and paranoia. This is best addressed by picking a direction at random and beginning to walk down it. It is unclear whether SCP-7819 adapts to one's mind or vice versa, but this has been the most effective method for arriving at one's room. You will know it when you see it.
I have no idea how long I was walking. At least 40 minutes, but that was after I started checking my watch. Just endless shag carpet and flickering yellow lighting and shitty commercial art on the walls. I thought it would just be one long hallway, but it wasn't. I mean, its best it was, but then it ended and took a sharp right turn, and then a left, and then down a set of stairs, past a smoking lounge through a little walkway. Didn't have any sense of consistency to the construction. Just felt like a weird amalgamation of every hotel I've ever been in, glued together without thought. Eventually it started getting really bizarre. The carpet went from drab beige to like the pattern you find on bus seats. There were curtains, but they were nailed to the wall so they couldn't be opened. Every successive set of doors kept getting lifted a few inches off the ground until they were literally halfway into the ceiling. This isn't a place people were meant to be.
Space. Room. Instructions. Use your key and enter your room.
I wrote
You
a
will
bunch of
immediately
notes.
feel a chillness in the air.
It's gonna be awesome.
This is normal. Do not close the door behind you until you have turned on all the lights and ensured you are alone in the room. There may be a door to an adjoining room. Move a piece of furniture in front of this door.
No novel.
Or otherwise find a way to barricade it. The layout of the room will vary and be completely idiosyncratic, such as having mismatched furniture sets, dozens of chairs filling the room with nothing else, or being difficult to traverse. Do your best to get comfortable. The bathroom may be locked from the inside, but this is not a point of concern unless you have reason to believe someone is inside. If you do, bar the door to the best of your ability.
Sorry, generic statue.
You may keep the lights on or dim them.
Thank you for
But
the
get
bits.
into a bed and pull the covers over yourself. If the room has a television, you may put something on to calm your nerves. Personnel have suggested home and garden television delivers the best results. Eventually, you will fall asleep.
My room had 3 beds.
I'll say this right now since it's a bit of a break. First of all, I'm so sorry that you're in a big office building doing security. That sounds hellish to be listening to this right now. Thank you very much. I had a really good idea for something that could go hand in hand with this SCP and expand upon it a little bit, but not make it too known or too understood. I think it would be really, really cool. I don't think it would cost that much money to make. I'm just gonna try to figure out how to reduce the cost and then make a script for it that primarily uses the SCP entry. And then there's casting. And that's it. Farmer Gamer, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I've always put HGTV on my hotels for some reason. That sounds cool. Or a smoke alarm that goes off randomly. No, novel. I want you to hear about it though. Like I wanna see what I'm making for it. Like I think you'll like the concept of it. I've heard enough. It's gonna be really good, but I don't want to tell anyone what it's gonna be about. I think you guys would like it. I'm wondering how long it would take and how much time I would need to take away from streaming. Could I just use like a Starlink if I go places to like try to like direct something? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out over time. Get Papa Mutt, your time is now. They would kill to be a part of the cast. Papa Mutt is awesome. That would be so cool. Also, thank you. No. Thank you, Bluetooth. I appreciate it. Ask Mythic to help. I don't know if they would understand what I want to do. This is going to be interesting. They're gold. We're not putting we're not putting low battery smoke alarms out there, but thank you for all the geese and all the bits. And thank you guys for thinking this is going to be cool. Also, thank you so much, Silver, for gifting a sub to 10% rice. Ooh, rice would be good right now. And thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Bodies in the Water. I don't know if I said that, but Bodies in the Water.
Fanning out from
Papa Mutt could be the guy in the elevator. That'd be cool.
A shitty microwave that wasn't even plugged in. Absolutely baffling. Like it was designed by a person with no understanding of how humans lived. I got in and made sure everything was fine, then put my stuff down. Took a leak, which is when I found out the bathroom was fake. The plumbing wasn't attached and the toilet and shower were made out of, like, plywood, like props on a movie set. Hardly the weirdest thing so far, but for some reason it just f***ed with me. I got out and slipped into bed. Almost immediately I felt insanely tired despite the circumstances. I could barely keep my eyes open, and right as I was drifting off, it occurred to me that I hadn't checked under the beds.
Space. Pool.
Oh, that's so cool. Also, all of these interviews are from people that managed to get in and out. Just saying, that's such a cool little like thing too. They were terrified, but yeah. Morning, good morning. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Is this a game? This is not a game, but this is an SCP reading. This is a specific SCP about a hotel that only appears if you've had some interaction with the Foundation. If you are a former employee or a current employee of the Foundation and know about the SCP universe, it can sometimes appear to you if you are driving down a long highway, which is kind of neat.
Instructions. You will wake up in the hotel hot tub. There will be no one else in the indoor pool area, and you will feel physically awake but mentally exhausted. This is normal. A small radio set on a nearby table may be playing a song from your childhood, but the signal will be of poor quality. Try to tune it better if you can, but do not change the station.
This part's creepy.
Do not change the station. You may exit the hot tub and inspect the main pool. It will generally be of idiosyncratic shape and construction. You will find that the surface tension of the water is much stronger. It has formed a thick, tight membrane that prevents objects from breaking through it. As such, do not step into the water. You will drown. Underneath the membrane, you may see shapes moving around. Ignore them. Return to the hot tub, re-entering it. This time, completely submerge yourself. Despite your expectations, once you go under, it will not feel warm. It will feel painfully, bitingly cold, as though stepping into ice water. Ignore it and open your eyes.
Oh, that's even better! Wait, I thought of something else. Okay, cool.
Several feet deeper than expected.
Gonna take more notes, sorry.
Swim to the bottom and grab the small object you see lying on the floor. Inspect it after emerging from the water. You will find your clothes neatly folded on a nearby table. dry and redress yourself before departing for your room.
I've always loved hotel pools. Something about them. I don't know. You'd think everyone would go for it, but for whatever reason it feels like I'm the only one who's ever in one. So it's just a nice, calming space for me to sink into the water and be utterly alone. This wasn't like that. This felt wrong in some interminable, indescribable way. Every facet of it seemed designed for maximum discomfort. The echo bouncing off the ceiling and water being close enough to your own voice to trick you up. The angles and contours of the pool were unnatural, like someone had never seen a pool before. Literally hundreds of life preservers hanging off the walls. The main pool was unnerving. The membrane on top made it so that everything underneath the surface was blurry and hard to make out. But still, I could see 3 or 4 blurry shapes moving around, slimming back and forth. One of them was person-shaped. At first, I thought it was another person, trapped or something, and tried to get a little closer. Didn't step into the water, but I put my hand against the film. It swam up on the other side and pressed its palm where mine was. Held it there for a moment. Then it started slamming its fists against the membrane wildly, trying to tear through it like a wild animal. I can hear it screeching from under the water. I screamed, scrabbled backward, grabbed my things and ran. Thankfully, I only checked out the other pool after getting the object from the hot tub. It was my engagement ring. My engagement ring. Oh my God. I lost it years ago. Flushed it down the toilet of a hotel I was staying at.
Space. Breakfast area. Instructions. On your way back to your room, you will pass by the breakfast area attached to the lobby.
Person-shaped, if not person.
Despite it being still night outside, it will be open and the lights on.
It almost knows what a person is.
Enter. There will be a large amount of food laid out on the counters. Most of it will be inedible in some form, though there are usually some edible foodstuffs. Ignore all of them. Do not feel guilty about doing so, and instead make your way to the only other person in the breakfast area. Join them at their table as they eat. They will attempt to persuade you to stay. Politely but firmly deny them. It will make your heart hurt, but it is necessary should you wish to leave. They will repeatedly do this, and you must repeatedly deny them until they stop asking.
Plastic fruit, styrofoam waffles, muddy water instead of coffee. I'm not exaggerating, it was literally fake food.
It's not
laid
food,
out and
though.
presented like a typical continental breakfast. Very weird, but I followed the instructions, ignored all of it, and headed for the man at the table. Older guy, salt and pepper hair, looks like every dad. The only sound in the room was his chewing, and the dead air on the television as it softly played static. He seemed excited to see me once he noticed me. Asked me to please take a seat. So I did, opposite him. Started bombarding me with questions. Where was I from? Where was I going? How long I'd been on the road? But not with the sinister edge of the people in the elevator. Genuine, sincere, wanting to know if I was all right and having a nice time. I tried my best not to feel bad about ignoring all of his questions and just saying, I want to leave. I got the sense he'd heard this a lot, and he was persistent about it. What can I do to make your stay better? Sorry, I say, but I want to leave. You're not enjoying the amenities? They're fine. I still want to leave. Don't you think this is nicer than having to deal with the troubles of life? It's a resort. Maybe, but I'd prefer the troubles over whatever this is. Fighting to choke down the parts of me saying he has a point.
Cognito hazard.
Eventually, he just goes crestfallen. Is there anything else I can do to make you stay? No. He seemed to accept that. Told me to spend the rest of my night. Check out in the morning. He was still sitting there when I left. Alone.
No.
Space. Checkout. Instructions. When you wake up the next morning, late, regardless of when you fell asleep. Gather your things and depart your room.
Accept?
You will find that the layout of SCP-7819 has shifted dramatically and is much easier to navigate. Several doors in the hallway will be hanging open.
It'd be hard not
and
to.
you will pass cleaning carts as though housekeeping is doing their rounds. There will be no one around except you. Head to the elevators and back down to the lobby. There will similarly be no one at the front desk, but place your key down. Depart SCP-7819. Get in your vehicle. The parking lot will now be empty, and get back onto the highway. Driving until you can get into contact with your nearest site and report your SCP-7819 encounter.
The light of day makes things feel a lot different. The labyrinth of the carpet and hallway just felt odd now. Not sinister. I went downstairs, turned my key into the empty desk.
Looks more like a hotel now.
The breakfast area was closed again. I stepped out the doors. The sun was shining. Got in my car, got back on I-10, put the hotel in my rearview mirror, and then as soon as it came, it was gone. My parents and I used to take a lot of road trips when I was a kid, so we stayed in a lot of motels. You know the kind. Shitty roadside lodging where the rooms are cramped and the prices are dirt cheap. Years-old carpet. Unfashionable furniture from the 70s. Sinks that stick out into the room and hard mattresses. Not a resort. Just a place to lay your head down for the night.
They were cool.
Transitory spaces, where you're meant to come and go. Not to stick around. Motels are not home, obviously. They try their best to feel like they're home, but not particularly well, which is why they have such a unique vibe of their own. A corporate design space calculated to put you at ease. They're spaces for humans to inhabit, but there's nothing really human about them. 7819 embodies that pretty well. Something that doesn't really understand humans, trying fruitlessly to lure them in, with fractured memories of motel rooms and hot tubs. I don't know. I don't know what 7819 is, really. I can only make guesses from what I experienced. Like I said, I took a lot of road trips as a kid, and there are some deeply, deeply strange things that live on the edges of these highways.
If you follow these instructions, you will exit with no issue. If you haven't, we do not blame you for staying.
Maybe that's the old man in the breakfast area. Or it could be another patron. End of file. Oh my god, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Ads in 2 minutes. I would like to give a
special thank you.
I don't think we... Also, this is this voice of, like, the person that voices these. They don't actually have an English or an American accent.
To Zargaran.
They have a British accent.
Sip. Old Crop Guy. James Saba.
Which I think is so cool. They do all of, like... They do a ton of different voiceover for all of these. Like, the first one we listened to was just them. That's my favorite. The Volgan is such a good guy. I have such a good idea for depicting this one. Like, if someone were to want to do, like, a live action version of it. Like, the way that I look at it, and this is my personal interpretation, but I don't think it would be good to, like, bring too much attention to it, is I feel like the dude that's in the breakfast area, you know, a motel, that'll be the hard part, but I feel like the dude that's in the breakfast area, like, the vibe that I get is that he's some sort of, like, entity, or, like, some sort of, like, cosmic being that is trying to replicate something but doesn't quite understand it. Like, maybe they're not human and stuff in the way that, like, you would understand it. Like, just something like that, you know? Like, something cool like that. A video of this SCP, but a group of people without the guide, that would also be really cool. The great thing about this SCP is that it could have a billion different interpretations. I think there's some really cool stuff you could do with it. I have a very, very, very specific idea of, like, what would be really cool and kind of mirror, like, what would be going on with it, so... Anyway. Go to sleep. I have a location for you. How did you find a location to film this in? What is it? What if he's a lonely human who lost his ability to leave? Oh, what? Oh, here. Let me close this in case Scylla's just like, this is where you live. Whoa, this is a very trippy place. This is a barn, though. Oh, wow. This is a very trippy... What is this? What the hell? Whoa. This is a great... Wait, is this like a house? This is more like 10 bedrooms, 18 baths, 70,000 square feet. This is like a place where you go and like you start living there with like 100 other people and like that's like your... I'm sorry, but how is the rent like for this $3,000 a month? Where is this? Utah? What's going on with Utah where a $70,000 square foot building could be $3,000 a month? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? The Winchester House? It looks like the Winchester House, just a little bit more put together. Okay, but anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed that lovely video. Let's keep the vibe similar. What's up with the random cement tube? I don't know what's going on in this location specifically. It's from Utah, it's haunted, that makes it better. It should be more expensive, not less. But Alpha, thank you for being here for 5 months. How's the stream? I really like this one because it was very Backrooms and very SCP related. I know I very often say this, but we are actually going to put out a schedule this week. So please enjoy the schedule that's coming out probably tonight. Tomorrow we're probably going to be playing an indie horror game. I'll probably take Friday off. I think Wednesday is going to be real shorts. I'm not 100% sure. So I actually don't know. I should probably check. But I'll have that on my schedule for once. Thank you for the chill SCP time. I'm getting deep into these again. I know, aren't they good? I love SCPs. If you guys do want to check out the Vulcan, which I really recommend that you do, because they're an incredibly talented person, please go check them out. And also the people that made the Cognito Hazard one, they're still really, really good at what they do, even if they're not like my favorite in terms of how they're presenting those SCPs. So please go and check them out as well if you'd like to. I'm gonna go get some rest since it is 2:20 a.m. This was a kind of shorter stream, but you know what? I still really am happy that we got to have it, and thank you guys for coming by. This made me want to dredge up my SCPs idea folder again. Yo, that is so cool! Please do, please do. I have 4 pages of notes related to how I would depict this SCP. They are psychotic, but I think it would be really, 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 really cool to depict it this way and give it some sense of like meaning without taking too much away from like its overall vibe. So maybe I can shop this around. Do a screenplay? I was gonna write it all down and see if maybe Ghosty could help me turn it into a script. Like, just saying. Good night, generic statue. Thank you for coming by. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. I really like this one. If we can get to a point where like my voice isn't too blown out, we could maybe read Kurosawa. That just takes a lot of like my vocal like energy because it's like a character that sounds like this for most of it. And like if I don't do that, it doesn't quite hit right. But also it's the best manga ever written, so you kind of have to do it right. But anyway, Yama, you are more than welcome to decide the raid target. You and JC and anyone else that's here, or Kit, or Jinji. I think Jinji's probably unconscious because it's like really late where he is. Mako sounds perfect. Please give Mako my best. I am gonna immediately pass out. Before you go, thoughts on what you said about sleeping on the side of the road once caught by the SCP instead of pulling into the parking lot. I think if you slept on the side of the road, the SCP would just keep you there until you eventually interacted with it. It sounds like it's almost like a trap waiting for you. Like it's like testing you somewhat, seeing if you would like to leave the real world and join it as an entity yourself. Or alternatively, if you would like to be a part of the world that you were just in for quite some time. It's like trying to comfort you and also trying to lure you into joining it and becoming some sort of entity like it is. Like, that's the vibe I got. Something like that, because it feels lonely in a weird way. Like, that's the vibe. I really like that. I love that SCP. But I also think that thinking about it too much, it's good if it's like on the peripheral of like your head, like different interpretation from different people. Wonder why it targets people who were a part of the Foundation? That's something interesting to think about, isn't it? Maybe there's some ties to it we can't quite understand fully. Good night, everyone. Good night. Sleep well. And don't worry, everything will be okay. I don't really want to turn on the loud music after that, so good night. Just no sound. Good night.